Okay, take two. Goodness me, we are still getting some drop frames, but yeah, let's try this again. So we're still detecting the occasional drop frame here and there, but I think I got to a much more stable spot. I think. How does this look in comparison to how it was before? I think in comparison to before. Hey, Slice and Dice. I think we're better. I think we're better. Keywords, I think. Definitely seems more stable. Okay. Okay. We're experiencing some I think we're experiencing some rainstorms because I'm can hear the wind outside, and I'm looking at my internet speed, and it is significantly lower than it should be. So I got a feeling that we might be having some issues here. So frames don't look choppy anymore, so that's good. Okay. All right. We still may occasionally deal with this. So hopefully this we can work with this. Hopefully this is much better than what it was at. Okay. So let me get Spyro reignited, all rebooted up and all restarted, and then we'll get, is the weather bad? Right now it is. It's kind of goofy for some reason. All right. We're almost restarting. A little bit of a delay, but that's okay because we're going for 12 hours. If you were impatient and left and didn't want to watch anymore because of the first 10 minutes of there being the first, what would that be, 10% or the first 1% of the stream was a little bit goofy. Okay. Give me a second here. One thing I wish that was definitely fixed was some of the settings with getting Spyro set up, because for some reason Spyro likes to just be picky when getting set up when you're doing live streaming, or if you have multiple monitors, because it's just like, throw it on this monitor, and it just picks a random monitor, and I always have to drag it back to the right monitor so that everyone can see. Okay, I think we are good to go. So, all right. Now I gotta do the alerts. But what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back. We are back, I think. By the way, how's that volume balance? I think we are back. I think we're good to go. I think. So, what's up, guys? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with the PAX stream fundraising stream. The fundraising PAX stream. That's, I think, the way we're going to word it. So, today, the focus of today is that we're going to be streaming for 12 hours straight today. Yes, 12 hours straight we're going to be streaming today. So we started at 11 and we're going to be going to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the purpose of today's stream is for me to raise funds to be able to go to PAX East 2024, which is in Boston, Massachusetts. And we're going to be going there. We do it every year, and it's always a fun time. It's always a blast, and it's always good. We always do it with Spyro because it's just become an annual tradition now, where it's 12 hours of Spyro, but how could you complain? It's Spyro. So give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. Boston. So yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I typically stream around 6,000 to 8,000 kilobits, and it won't work. So I'm now streaming at 5,000, and we're We're humming at like 5,100. Just like that's the maximum it's hitting is about 5,100. So it's like, okay. All right. So yes, all income today over on the donation bar is going to be put towards me being able to go to Boston 2024, where we can see if there's any games there. And every year that we've done it has been an absolute blessing, and people have been able to help out, and it's amazing. So I hope to be able to get some help again this year. How's the 3D printing going? Not bad. I'll show you in a few minutes here. Just setting up the alerts. Give me a second. Hopefully the quality isn't too bad. I hope the quality is, doesn't look like butt. We can hope. We can only hope that the quality doesn't look like butt. Hey! Thank you so much, Harper Onions, for the 15-pound super chat. Here's something for towards Bax Boston. Also, are you still going to do that video rambling about Rumble's closure? Yes, definitely. I am definitely going to be doing that. Thank you again for the very first donation of the stream. Thank you so much, Harper. Harper Onions. Yes, I am still going to be doing that because I still have a lot of feelings. I have a lot of feelings towards it. I'm letting things kind of settle down first because otherwise it will just be a yelling fest. And I'm also trying to get some more context and some information about certain things about kind of the shutting down. And oh my gosh. Oh, Lozzie! Okay. Whoa. I haven't even started the game yet. Are you guys trying to go for a record? Lozzie just donated $750. Oh, definitely not Lozzie. Yeah, definitely not Lozzie. Just donated $750 towards it already. We are now, what, $950 away from filling the bar already? I haven't even pressed start yet. I haven't even definitely not Lozzie. Thank you. Definitely not Lozzie. Thank you. I haven't even finished filling it out. I haven't even finished filling out the alerts to let everyone know that we're live. It's yes, multiple victory noises, lots of victory noises. Oh my gosh, jeez Louise. Okay. Now my brain is just like Okay. We're almost ready. Yeet a table. Oh. I feel like it. Oh. Okay, we're almost ready. We're almost ready. I'm just sharing the last post on YouTube and then we'll get started. Woo! That feels good. I must admit, that feels really good. That feels really good. Thank you. Listen, CG, listen, I'm just excited to meet you. Likewise! Okay. Okay. I think we're finally ready to go. Alright. So once again, in to the 12, we're being with the 12 anniversary, and yes, we're going to be having the Sir Spyro mod the entire time because he is a bean and he was a boy and I love him. Okay, rolling.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age.
It's like I've heard this dozens of times. Is the audio still good?
What about this Ganasty Ganot character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question.
Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple? He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
Because the speedruns have forgot there's more words after. It's been pee. Okay, like so again, there's a donation link in the description below if you guys want to help out with funding my trip to going to PAX East 2024. I appreciate everything. Thank you so much for your love and support, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Also, we have a package that we're going to be opening today. It's sitting behind me. It's from the wonderful and amazing Milk Dud. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
All right. Let's keep it up. Yes, we got a package not from Activision. No promotional package. We got a package from a fan who's Milk Dud. So she sent over an amazing package, and I have not opened it yet. It is still sealed. And we're going to be opening that maybe at lunchtime. You know what? Maybe we'll do like kind of like a lunchtime, like take a break for a minute, eat some food, and open a package. Smack 'em. Smack 'em. And twink. Now let's go over here. By the way, yeah, skins is definitely something that we gotta see in the next Spyro. It's gotta happen.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do
You know what the dragonfly following you was doing? His name is Sparks,
and he's
helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean. I don't think we're going to get a Spyro announcement at PAX, but I mean, here's the thing. You never know. Toys for Bob going indie was already something that was not going to ever be in my bingo cards. It was like, man, like, again, and I'm still reeling from that because, like, do you know how many times this has happened in the history of gaming? I think you could probably count it on one hand how many times this has ever happened. It's not like something like it's not something that you typically see. It would be more likely that the studio would get shut down versus what happened. So blindsided is the understatement of the century. Still, I would love if they did Spyro 4 and they also released like a patch for, because I'm playing on PC right now, and while I love it, I absolutely love playing on PC. I would love to play this on my PlayStation 5 with 60 frames and everything just kind of smoothed out, some extra stuff added, you know, maybe like a hard mode or whatever, like kind of like a bonus re-release. I would, or like the definitive edition or whatever. I would flip over getting a kind of a definitive redo of Reignited, because I love Reignited. Didn't Bungie break away from Activision? Yes.
Cool flash.
Yes.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth.
Like I said, it doesn't happen
Not yet
often.
Ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
You think a port could happen? I mean, of course, anything is possible, right? Hey, CG, heard your call with Deo and found it very insightful. Thank you for doing that and sharing and comparing perspectives. Hey, I'm happy. I'm very happy to have been on that call with Deo. I will admit it definitely took a direction that I didn't expect, especially for me, getting a little bit more personal. But Deo was very pleasurable to speak with. He was super cool, super fun. Basically everything. There wasn't like a pre-conversation that we had before he clicked record. It was probably about 30. We probably talked for about 30 seconds before he clicked record. So everything that you heard was basically, that was it. Like that was the whole context of the call. And it was a it was very nice. It was very nice to sit down and kind of have a conversation and also kind of give a different perspective where neither perspectives are wrong. And it was fun and very enjoyable. And yeah, if Deo asked if you wanted to do another phone call again, I'd be down. Boink. Now let's swing over here. Yeah, Shadow Rose. Yeah.
Twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Yeah, I do want to tackle that randomizer as well. The Spyro 1 randomizer, yes, that I like randomizers. I do like randomizers. While I am not big and present in the Spyro mod scene. I have an interest in randomizers. I'm still learning a lot about them, but I'm very much enjoying it. Hey, thank you, Harper Onions, for the 15-pound super chat. Again, thank you so much for your contributions, Harper. Story time. Remember when everyone freaked out because they saw a green dragon with a turban and assumed it was Nestor? Then Toys for Bob showed off the redesigned Nestor? Yes, so that turned into... It's not Delvin. Who is it? I know who it is. It's the dragon in this one, in the library. Oswin. It's Oswin. So... from what I know, Oswin, the reason why that was Nestor was so, okay, the way that Toys for Bob did the dragons, every dragon, except for a few specific ones, share one of 4 skeletons. There's old and regular dragon, there's large and in charge, buff, and skinny, right? So those are the 4 exoskeletons that are all the same rig, but the models are a bit different. The shapes are a bit different, but the rig is the same. And so when they were developing, that was the first model that they designed was the old and it's the old and just regular sized dragon. The old dragon and the regular sized dragon are the same. They're the same rig. Just one is just hunched over and old, and the other one is, you know, standing straight up. And basically, what they did was that they changed the texture of the face. They changed what they're holding, etc., etc. So the first model that they created was the model they used for 2 rigs, which is the old and the regular. And when they did the trailer for Spyro Reignited, that was really the only model that they had. so they used Oswin and put them in there. But then when they got the buff dragons, see, this was Nestor.
Want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me. And basically what happened was that they were able to create, different dragons by doing mixing and matching. I did quite a number of Twitter posts about it a ways back, and I've been thinking about making a video. And it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. You're not wrong, Shadow Rose. It was a placement. Like, they're like, okay, put a green dragon here for now. And that we have completed, which would have been Oswin. And then we'll, just for the trailer or just for the, the early build, and then go from there. Emerald Queen, thank you so much for being a member for 20 months. Love the green. You gotta love the green. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Though I will admit, I do wish that I could let my followers choose the color that they want. So that if you were like more of a Crash fan, you could change it to orange. If you were more of a Spyro fan, you could change it to purple. And if you were a Sly Cooper fan, you could change it to blue.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying...
Yes, the video was for another...
Bother me,
yes.
But here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Oh yeah, Moose Jaw. So Moose Jaw, you asked a question earlier that I said I was going to answer, and I'm going to fulfill what I was going to say on that. So, am I afraid of constantly replaying a game until you get sick of it? So, here's the thing. If you think that I'm playing Spyro on my off time, I'm not. I'm not playing Spyro on my off time. I play Spyro when I stream. And I do that exclusively to make sure that I don't get sick of the game at all, right? So, and what I do is I even do like a delayed gratification, where there are times where I get in the mood, I'm like, ooh, I want to play Spyro, and I won't. And the reason why I won't is because I know, so that next time I go to stream Spyro, I'm like, oh yeah, I've been wanting to play Spyro, and I get back into it, and it feels great. And also, what I love about streaming Spyro is that I can kind of go a bit on autopilot in a good way, and I can actually engage with chat a lot easier when I'm playing Spyro, because it's almost muscle memory by this point. All right, it's almost muscle memory, and I can just play the game and interact with chat, talk with chat, enjoy the game, and enjoy being with chat.
But a quick flame,
That should defeat them. Also, another thing too. Genius and self-discipline. Yes. That's what, when you become a YouTuber, self-discipline is one that I'll tell you what makes somebody an actually like a content creator and a content creator, live streamer, whatnot. If you can have discipline, you can become a content creator. Genuinely. In anything that you want, if you have discipline, that is like one of the first things. If you can focus, have discipline, then you can become a content creator. And it sounds weird, and it sounds a little bit all over the place, but it's true. If you have a desire for it and you have discipline, you'll be a content creator. Whee! And the other question that you said, do you think Stuart Copeland would return? I think it's possible. 100%. I think it's possible. I mean, already Stuart Copeland is already still interacting with the Spyro fan base. I mean, recently they did a fun little Q&A with Stuart Copeland where he sat down and he was just answering questions about Spyro, specifically sponsored by Activision and Spyro. And he's still involved. He's still, around, obviously. So I think that Spyro made by Stuart Copeland would be in terms of the soundtrack, I think is most definitely possible, and I think it's most definitely interesting, and I would love to see it. I would absolutely love to see it, but I would also want to hear Stefan Vankoff. I would love it to be a duo.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble.
Not that you run into trouble, Spyro. But that's the thing, is that Feature Crash will be without Toys for Bob. So you have to realize something too, and this is something that this is not to like say anything against you, Santo Zio, is the capability to interview Phil Spencer. The amount of like, there's good news and bad news. I'll start with the good news. Good news about it is Phil Spencer is typically very, very open to interviews. When was how many interviews have you seen of Bobby Kotick? Or even Jim Ryan? How many? Not many.
But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya. You don't see it, but Phil Spencer, he will go everywhere to do interviews. So there's that. Let's start there. So if I had a chance to sit down and try to have an interview with either the head of Activision, which was Bobby, and all the way down the timeline, and all the way down from Bobby or whoever is there now, in comparison to the CEO of Nintendo, CEO of Microsoft, or of an Xbox, etc., all the way down the list, Phil Spencer will probably be the easiest one to get. So let's start there. However, unfortunately, it is still Phil Spencer. Just because he would be the easiest, it doesn't mean it's easy. Right? Just because he's the easiest doesn't mean that, you know, it's going to be easy to get an interview with him.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Hey!
He stays
Strong, like me. Sure. Tiamat Dragon 55 has been a member for 26 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support, Tiamat Dragon. So, hi, Canadian guy from Croatia. Love your clips about Spyro 4. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Love to hear support from people from all around the world. So it took me over a year to be able to start getting interviews from anybody who is related to development. It took me a year of making Spyro content to be able to get an interview with anybody from Toys for Bob, right? It took me a year. Now, that's not to say that, you know, it's going to take me a year to get into be able to interview Phil Spencer. But what I'm saying is that it took a lot of making connections and a lot of talking and a lot of pitching and a lot of finding people just at the right time at the right moment. But I am going to say that I am trying to figure out a way actively to try to get an interview with Phil Spencer specifically about Crash and Spyro.
Spyro, my friend. How about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
And boop. So David, if you like, you can send an email. I have a business email on Twitter, CanadianGuy@outlook.com. It's the name, CanadianGuy@outlook. Send an email, and we can see if we can try to arrange something. No promises, though. No promises, because it can be difficult for me to set time aside for these kind of things. So that's all. Come on. Egg thief. Wink. Gotcha. I got a feeling that we are unfortunately not going to be getting any more interviews talking about Rumble until years later. We're probably going to find out more about Rumble in about 2 or 3 years than anytime soon. And officially, through official sources, right? And the reason being is that whenever a game goes offline like that, nobody's going to be jumping up and saying, I volunteer to talk about what happened. Typically is not what... it's not typically what's going to happen. It's... No, it's not. It is not the typical ideal thing that happens. People are not typically willing to jump up, raise their hand, and say, I know why everything went bad, because, you know, things can get personal. It can be like, oh, was it Activision? Oh, was it internal at Toys for Bob? Oh, was it a combination of both? Who's to blame? Who's to point the finger? I mean, you know, we found out information about games that got canned or games that died or games that did very poorly. We find out about what happened to them almost sometimes a decade or more later. So will we get an interview about Rumble? I'm pretty certain that any questions that I ask about Rumble will get immediately shot down by the interviewer, unless it was somehow a unmonitored interview, which has never happened thus far. An unmonitored interview via like Toys for Bob. Every interview I ever done for Toys for Bob, either Toys for that I can recall, went through them sitting through and listening intently the whole time. Additionally, with me having to send it off to review for them to make sure that everything is fine. How do I get the armor? It's a mod. So this is a mod of a skin for Spyro from Crash Team Rumble. They released a skin called Sir Spyro. I saw it, thought it was amazing, and I was just like, yes, that is going to be the skin that I have on default for basically forever now, because I love it. It is adorable, it is cute, and I think it is perfect. He is a perfect lad with it on, and I love it. The only issue is that there's some like clipping on the bottom where like some of the armor pops up from underneath, but that's about, is that even clipping? It may not even be clipping. It actually just might be a part of it. It looks like it's clipping, but it's not. So, but besides that, the skin is perfect. I love it. Yeah, there is a little clipping, but it's fine. Harper Onions has become a $2 member. Thank you so much. If you want to become a member, you get access to a whole bunch of emojis. You support the channel month to month. And yeah, you help me stay full time, and you get access to a bunch of cute emojis, including the CGE Poggers. We got the Trolley Bird. We got a whole bunch of stuff. And then immediately Harper upgraded from a $2 to a $10 membership. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much for the upgrade. I didn't even know that you could upgrade. I thought you had to wait for the thing to run out and then you could upgrade. But Harper Onions obviously showing that I was wrong, and that yes, you can upgrade your membership to a $10 membership if you so wish.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
Bulls? Bulloni. Thank you, Harper Onions. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Shadora. How's it going? One of the things that I love about these 12-hour streams, too, is that I'm able to meet a whole bunch of new viewers who have, you know, who watch my content, but due to time zones or work or whatever the case may be, they can't make it to live streams. And so I'm seeing a whole bunch of new faces tonight or this morning, and I'm very excited about that.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
I'm from Germany. Ah, I see. Oof. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people from overseas who are currently here. And then as time goes on, we're going to start seeing people come in from North America, from them getting off of work, etc., etc., so on and so forth. There we go. Gotcha. I'm from Croatia. Hey, see? Do. So how has the drop frames been? Have there been any significant drop frames? Get to play any Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Yes, plus Ultra. Actually, funny enough, even though this is not technically a sponsored stream, I do want to give a shout out to Square Enix. They did send me a free code 2 days after the game was out, which was very awesome of them. And I'm very, very, very happy. People from Ukraine also here. Amazing!
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
So, yeah, brain. So far it's been smooth. Good. So, one of the things that Elena donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Alpha, when you get our next package from Mom, prepare for cute and happiness overload. Okay, we will, Elena. Thank you so much. Which, speaking of, might as well plug this. If you want to send a package to the channel for me to open up on live stream, which today we are going to be opening something from the one and the only, the Milk Dud. We're going to be opening that up today. But if you want to send something, bingo, bango, bongo, there is a link up there.
Did you see a man dressed in
And yeah,
around here?
he's a thief.
And he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and
get that egg. Run. I'm feeling a little winded. Delicious. Yes, thank you for supporting the channel, guys. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Allows me to continue to stay full-time, allows me to continue to make the content that you guys like, and more. Which, by the way, last night's stream was actually definitely made me excited for the future, because we will eventually be becoming a, additionally, not on this channel, but on a new channel, I think we're going to be starting a educational channel in terms of how to become a gaming YouTuber. We might be running workshops as well, where it would be, okay, you would pay to get into the workshop, to sit down and watch, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And, you know, again, all of that would also be swinging back into this channel so that we can continue to do bigger, even bigger projects. So the funding from the educational channel would get funneled into this channel as well. And then we'd be able to sit down and do even bigger scaled videos and even bigger and better content. So I might be able to hire more people to be able to get things done faster or sooner or whatever. And I think that's really, really, really exciting. I was really excited yesterday that we were able on live, which typically means on live we typically go a little bit slower, but we were able in about, what, 3.5 hours, three and a half hours, to be able to basically get a video kind of like plotted out, like a video kind of like we found a video idea. After we found the video idea, we sorted out, okay, what the video was going to be about, the information, the points about it, and then we recorded it, and then we were able to get it edited down so that we could, you know, we got it edited down. And overall, yesterday's stream was very, very, very cool. And a lot of people found it seemingly insightful just from my initial reaction from it. And yeah, I think that there's going to be a lot of really, really interesting things coming along the way for the channel, for this channel, and just in general. That's the hope. The hope is to be able to increase the quality, become the number one place for Spyro, They become the number one place for Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, a bigger pillar within the community, and more. And I'm super excited for that. I'm super excited to the prospects of the future on that. You know. Hey, Ben, who? Give me a second here. I'm just paying attention to this here quick little speeds. Boom, boom. There we go. Give me un moment. One moment. And Shibuya. And one more. Shibuya. Perfect. It's great to be able to catch stream live, although I'm not going to be active or paying much attention as I'm doing schoolwork, physics, but I've got you in the background. Well, I'm happy to be in the background, Ben Who. Make sure to pay attention and do your work. Maybe I'll just like throughout the stream just randomly be like, "Hey Ben, how's the work? How's the schoolwork? How's it going? Hey, how's it going? Hey." Trying to beat the SRT 300 within 12 hours seems like a speed run to me. In a way, I have this thing when I'm doing like a nice casual run. I don't like running through the levels like this. I know it's slower paced, but I like taking my time. I know where everything is. I just trot around, you know, happy to be in the worlds, looking at the pretty colors as I, you know. Did I get another email? Oh my gosh. You're the best of luck. I appreciate that, Laura. Thank you. It would be nice to be able to get 337% within 12 hours. That would be cool. Ow. I'm curious, is there a category for finishing all, like a speed run for finishing all 3 Spyro games 100%? Oh yeah, Lozzie. Yeah, Lozzie opened. We had a technical difficulties at the start. We didn't even leave the menu. Man, I'm having a great time right now. We didn't even leave the menu yet, and Lozzie donated $750 as a gigantic bomb in the face. And of course, I am beyond appreciative of that. That would be the 337 trifecta. If I were to do a speed run, it would be that. It would be that. If I were to do a speed run. There we go. Boom. Nevin! Back an hour or two, looking forward to watching the rest of the stream. Can't wait to have you back, Gaming Pez. Most devious henchman in charge of the Odyssean world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve. I would like a bloody butterfly. That would be... Hey! Dark Stuffs! Wow, okay. Dark Stuffs has been a supporter for a very long time, especially on Patreon. My goodness. My goodness, Dark Stuffs. It has been a minute. Donated $50 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's been a while since I was able to catch a stream. Had to give my favorite Canadian a little boost. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Dark Stuffs. You are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for being able to. We're now at $800, which now means we are, if I do my math, $900. Yes, we are $900 away from filling up the bar for going to PAX East. So thank you. Do 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 boop 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 boop. Toasty, more like roasted. Ha! Got him. Okay, so we did that one. We did that. So now we're gonna just move on to the next event. Oh, that's right. I should probably get some sheepies. Sheepies. There we go. Your sacrifice has been noted. Thank you, Lamb Chop 1 and 2.
Wow, I see.
How do you get the?
You may try you ready to go.
So I'm playing on PC. So because I'm playing on PC, we're able to throw mods in. Which again, I still stand and say that the PC port of Spyro Reignited is the best. Like, it's the best experience for the game. Like, if you have a PC that can run the game at max settings, it is the best, bar none. Like, and if you're able to go in and tweak some of the settings yourself through like the .ini, I believe that is ini or .ni or ini files, and you can even increase the render distance even further and you can push the game harder, make it go bigger.
Welcome to Peacekeepers.
You know.
Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it. And one of the things that is interesting is that you can push the game to go a little bit harder, a little bit further, just by adjusting a couple files. You just need to know what to adjust. But also having access to mods, because Spyro has an amazing modding community, both on the original and Reignited. No, there are some really good modders when it comes to Spyro. I'm jealous at times. And it's funny because a lot of the Crash Bandicoot and Spyro modders kind of like cross streams at times. The first one, of course, that pops into mind is Infinite Extremer. Infinite Extremer is a really good one. Ghosty, that's another modder. And these are just modders that are just popping in my mind. I know that there are many others that are just as talented, and but those are the ones that are just on the top of my head that I'm thinking of. And there's many credits to give to people that are modding within the Spyro community, whether it's Reignited or the original. But that's why I always push and recommend the PC port of Reignited. All right, let's go over here. There we go. Let's head over here. There we go. Hey, J-Buns. Me getting nervous when hearing mods of the month. Yeah, I remember doing mods of the month. We stopped doing mods of the month because, of course, there was a steep decline. I don't know what happened. There was a really weird, just abrupt drop in interest for the mods, which was very confusing to me because it wasn't like it was a subtle drop. It wasn't like, oh yeah, steadily there was less and less. It was like maintaining or increasing and spiking. I was like, yeah, this is great. And then all of a sudden, 2 months, it just fell off like a roller coaster, and I was just like, ah. So we might bring back instead of mods of the month, maybe we'll just do kind of talking about Spyro mods just in general, and just being yeah, here is some Spyro mods, and then maybe 3 months later we'll do another one, and not have to be something that it needs to be done every month, something just to showcase some really interesting stuff. Nick Joseph donated $1 through Streamlabs. Hey CG, hope you've been doing well, and I hope you saw my video message on Facebook. Also, I've been pumped for a new remake coming soon called Disney Epic Mickey Rebrush. It looks amazing, but still hoping for some news from a purple lad. Have fun at PAX. Thank you so much for the $1. So I am trying to think of whether or not I want to do Epic Mickey Rebrush because I never played the original game. Protecting you.
Make sure to keep him strong by feeding
Lots of butterflies. So the other thing that has kind of turned me off a little bit, but it may not be. So I've been thinking about covering about Epic Mickey. I was thinking about it, or at least doing some coverage on it. I was thinking about it. But there's a couple of things that have thrown red flags towards me. And first and foremost, and I think anybody can have any sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Apprehension is, of course, it's Mickey Mouse. It's Disney. Disney with the copyright strikes, they send those out like like whiplashings, whoosh, whoosh, when it comes to copyright strikes. So, I kind of want to make sure that want to avoid that. But I'm sure that if I did some test uploads and see, then maybe we can kind of see whether or not how that goes. But the second thing that I kind of want to hit a little bit is the fact that it was developed by Purple Lamp. Now, so far, me and Purple Lamp are not simpatico, but I'm not sure if it's Purple Lamp or if it's THQ Nordic that are not simpatico. So when I was doing the SpongeBob coverage, when I went to go and to PAX East, I was interested in trying SpongeBob. I was like, yeah, I'm really interested in this. Let's give this a shot. And I remember approaching the booth and being like, hey, I would really like to try out SpongeBob. And the people that were there that had the lanyards on and stuff, the people that were I don't think I'm going to make this yet. I was off by a little bit. The people that had the lanyards and stuff, I don't know if that was Purple Lamp, if that was THQ Nordic, if it was a combination of both. They were incredibly rude to me. They were incredibly rude. I was trying to, hey, can I get some questions? Can I get some information? What's going on? And they just kind of ignored me, and it wasn't like they were busy with other people. It was the Thursday, which is the lightest day, and there was one other person at the booth. And they were just having a conversation. I was just like, hi, my name is so-and-so. And it wasn't like I was some small little person. I had the creator badge on, so I was hoping that maybe that was kind of like a thing like, hey, I'm a content creator. And they just were really kind of rude, didn't really talk with me, flat out ignored me at one point. And I was like, okay. So I played the game, and the game was, the demo was and I walked away, and I said bye, and they just looked at me and just went back to having a conversation, and that was it. So I was kind of just like, all right, well, that was kind of rude. So that kind of put me off a little bit. I didn't like that. So it was just like, all right, well, that's not nice. So, but again, I don't know if it was Purple Lamp or THQ Nordic or both. I have no idea who was at that booth and who it was that was being so... It wasn't like they were trying to be just polite and they didn't know what they were like. It was somebody that didn't really have much information and they were just trying to, fill in a spot. They just were just flat out didn't want to talk to me. And I was like, okay, that feels bad. And I was like, hey, can I get an email for, some press assets? Not even like, for like a review code or whatever. It wasn't even for like a review code or anything. Though I did ask for a review code. It wasn't like I was asking for like exclusive stuff. I was like, hey, I would like to get some assets that would be, you know, like the logo, some wallpapers and stuff. You know, is it okay if I can get that? And the person's like, here, email this person. And I got it, and I emailed them as soon as I got back to the hotel. Never heard back from them ever again. I did a follow-up email, never heard back. So I was like, okay. Well, you know, I'm not going to talk about your game if you're going to, you know, if I can't get, if I'm trying to ask for information and I'm just fishing, right? If I'm just fishing and looking for information and you're being rude with me, and you're not going to respond, right? Hi, Da Vinci Style Games. How's it going? Look, I'll be honest with you. The way that the wording is when it comes to what Toys for Bob mentioned, when was this? This was not last year, but the year before. So not last PAX East, but the previous PAX East. So this would have been PAX East 2022. So yeah, so then I hear that Epic Mickey Rebrushed is being done by Purple Lamp Studios, and I'm hesitant. So I'm like, okay, do I want to waste the energy of trying to, you know, wiggle my way into coverage for this game if they're going to treat me like they did with Battle for Bikini Bottom? Right? Am I going to get treated the same way? So there we go. $21. Was it 21? Then it may have been 21. Either 20. No, it may have even been 2020, actually. Now I think about it. It may have been 2020. It may have been 2020. It may have been 2020. Now I think about it. It might have been PAX East 2020. Because I do remember, I was like, there was no face masks at that event. And I'm like, but that's when I met Katie. So, and then I was like, oh, wait, that's right. Okay. And I was like, wait, it was 2020. We were literally lockdown. PAX East, I think, was the last major convention before the world went into lockdown.
What? Huh?
Oh. Thank you for releasing me,
Spyro.
Was the last one I was at, and it breaks my heart. You could have met me, Jay. No, you probably didn't even know me at that point. I don't know if you did or not, but man, yeah, try to sit and try to figure out like post-COVID, you know, pre-COVID, post-COVID. It almost feels like an entire different lifetime between pre-COVID and post-COVID. Like, it just feels like some completely different time, you know? It's weird to think. So there was rumors and speculation about there being some form of a Halloween DLC for Crash 4 way back in the day. It was wild speculation of us trying to figure out what it was. And what we found out later on was that it was content for Crash Team Rumble, which at the time we didn't know that Crash Team Rumble was a thing. And they were skins for Rumble. But even then, some of the skins that were mentioned didn't come out. Like, we didn't get a Werewolf Crash, which would have been awesome if we did. That would have been so cool.
Is that you, Spyro?
Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke.
We've known,
You've known...
I forget. I may have actually have fake memory of following you on Twitter and telling my husband if he sees a man with a very distinct mustache to let me know. So here's the... So I don't know if that... No, because in 2020 I didn't have the mustache. Right? In 2020... I didn't have the mustache yet. So I grew the mustache by the end of 2020. At the start of 2020, I didn't have the mustache. It's actually weird. It is really, really, really weird. Like, hold on. And it's a 12-hour stream. If people are getting impatient about me taking a quick pause moment here just to quickly pull up an old photo of pre-COVID, well, I'm sorry you have no patience. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up real quick. But yes, it is weird to see me even my wife looks at me. She's like, it's weird. She's like, I look at our wedding photos and she's just like, who was this man? Yeah, who was here for pre-mustache CGE? It's weird to think that I've had this mustache for... Has it been now 4 years? Have I had this mustache for 4 years now? That is weird. That is odd to think that I have had this mustache for 4 years. It feels like I started like last year or the year before. And now everyone go like, look, like, here's a pose from when I went to pre-mustache CG isn't real. No, but that was there it was. Pre-mustache CG. Ain't that strange? Ain't that like, what's missing? There's something missing. What's missing? Yes, it was Soul Patch CG. I always had the Soul Patch for a long time. There's Mutton Chop CG, Soul Patch CG, and then Mustache CG. So, yeah. So this was 2018. July 29th, 2018. So this would have been about 4 months before Reignited came out. So yeah. It's weird. Harper Onions donated £5 for Super Chat. Another reason to be hesitant of Disney right now is rather political, and I won't go into it here. Disney, here's the problem, and this isn't even, I'm not even going to specify anything when it comes to Disney, because I think everyone can say, oh yeah, Disney's involved in a political issue, and everybody thinks of a different reason. Okay? Everyone has a different reason. So, you know, Disney has their thumbs in many different political pies, if you know what I mean. So I don't even need to say what reason. I could say, yeah, Disney's in political fire, and every single person goes, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, and everybody's thinking of a different subject. And I don't want to get into those subjects. Let me be clear. I'm just stating that, like, wow, that, like, you know, like, Disney is just right now a bit of a you know, it's hard to be able to, you know, point something out. DaVinci Style Games donated $3.28 to Streamlabs. I've been watching as a Dutch viewer for a long time, and you're waiting for Spyro 4 just as much as I am. Growing up, now 34 years old, with Spyro Crash Gex is great. Thank you for taking such a close look at the best of my childhood and now. Thank you so much. I appreciate the 328. I really do. Thank you so much. And yeah, so I'm 29. I'll be 30 next year. My birthday was in January, so I'll be 30 next year. Disney is a hot mess. Yeah, it's a hot mess. Much like my printer, it produces a hot mess. But yeah. Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys something real cool. Something snap. Grouchy actually finished the print mostly. Hold on. So we gotta print 3 more things for this piece, and I have to be gentle with it because there is a big crack through it. But we got... So if you guys don't know, what it is that I'm making is I am making the timepiece from A Hat in Time. You know, the collectibles. So obviously this is the hourglass. Now, this has been something I've been trying to print now for like 3 days, and my printer was constantly failing, and it was like, wow, this is really, really terrible. But I finally adjusted more settings, got something right apparently, and caught it on a good mood, because again, I eventually do want to get a new 3D printer, and I do want to do, I've had a project on my brain for a long time. I want to make a life-size Spyro. I want to make a life-size Spyro. Legitimately. Like, that is a 3D print project that I have had on my mind for the longest time. And I want to make a life-sized Spyro. And I've been partnering with somebody to get it sorted out. And I was going to do it over on this machine, but Grouchy is awful, and I hate Grouchy. Grouchy doesn't want to work with me. Grouchy is angry all the time, and I would probably pull all of my hair out trying to print it. So, but as a farewell print, as to my friend, I'm making the timepiece from A Hat in Time, because my friend Katie and my friend Lozzie are going to be dressing up as Hat Kid, or as the conductor and mustache girl, I believe, or Hat Kid. I can't remember what Lozzie's going as. And so Katie asked for me to do a timepiece, and so we were able to get this set up. Now let me show you what the problem is with it. You see that big crack in it? If I am not careful and I push down too hard, it will just break through and the whole thing will fall in half. So before I can start really working on this, what I have to do is that in these cracks here and all around, I have to fill it with wood filler and reinforce it with Bondo, so that when I start to sand and start to work and paint on this, it won't fall apart. But as you can see, this is the base. We still need the top, the bottom, and the two like supports on it, and then this will be done. And I'm trying to get this done before PAX East. So this is relevant. This is relevant. We are trying to. Ooh, don't. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna put you down, because if you fall or if I hit you wrong, you might break. So I'm just gonna put you down gently before I do anything like that. I don't want to break it. I'm scared to break it. I don't want to break it. So Braxton Richens donated $20 through Streamlabs, putting more funds towards the PAX East trip. Ayo, we are almost 50% of the way there. We are very close to being 50% of the way there. Thank you. If Nina Cortex got into Rumble, it'd be 20 years since she first appeared in Crash Purple and Twin Sandy. It would have been nice if she had a 20th anniversary skin. It would have just been nice to have Nina in the game, period. I think having Nina Cortex in the game would have just been absolutely awesome. And unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be, which is really sad. Which one day I'm gonna say this. One day I hope the story of Crash Team Rumble can come out. I hope the full story one day could come out about what happened. I have a couple points of view as to what happened. I've spoken to some in private. I have a couple points of view as to what may have happened or what they believe happened, and there is definitely definitive facts that are lining up. But it's really unfortunate.
Rewards good gliders. You are a good glider.
Hey, Tiffany. Hey, Tiffany. Hi, Kia. How's it going? Hi, Kia. How you doing? I hope that you're doing well. How's baby Wyatt? And how's Will? Boom. If Pinstripe got in, he would have replaced Cortex as my main. Overall, I would have really liked to have seen I really would have liked to have seen Nina Cortex and Pinstripe.
Glide, Spyro.
And
I thought I'd be stuck here forever
I'm
with those
upset that we were
ugly
right
vultures
there.
Those
That we were
birds might look
right
tough,
there.
They're pretty tasty.
And
Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
I was hoping that maybe people seeing like playable Pinstripe would have convinced a bunch more diehard fans that were holding out on the game to be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll give this game a shot. What I would have done is I would have made Season 4. What I would have done if I was in marketing, if I was in charge of marketing, what I would have done is that I would have turned around and I would have said, hey, ladies and gents, Spyro 4 Crash Team Rumble Season 4 is launching. We now have Nina Cortex and Pinstripe. For day one, we're going to have Nina Cortex. However, if you are a Game Pass user, we're putting the game on Game Pass. And if you sign in with Game Pass today or within the next, during the early event, you can unlock Nina Cortex completely free without anything. And then it would be something like, hey, you know what? I could sign into Crash Team Rumble and immediately unlock Nina Cortex if I have Game Pass. And I think that that would have been a really fun, interesting thing. Because Game Pass being owned by Microsoft. And I am still baffled. I am still baffled to this day where it makes no sense. And this is the thing that I am still struggling with. This is the thing that I am still, in my mind, contending with, arguing with, figuring out. The game is still alive. You can still play the game. Why didn't they send it to Game Pass? Like, why? Why didn't they? It doesn't make sense. Like, this would be the time to be like, okay, yeah, okay, fine, this is the last patch. You know what? Here, we're going to send it to Game Pass and see what happens. And it's just, it's baffling to me. It's baffling to me. Like, do you not want free money? I don't understand. I don't understand how not putting the game on Game Pass would be better than to put the game on Game Pass. It doesn't make sense to me. Or free to play or whatever. But also too, here's something else that I didn't understand. And this is something that I kept talking about and I kept being like, "Hey, what about this?" And it's controversial. What I'm about to say is controversial. A lot of people would say, how dare CGE say this? Oh, how dare CGE talk about this? And how dare... So here we go. You ready? You all ready? Hold your horses, because here comes a hot take comment. There should have been a shop. I'm sorry, there should have been a shop, because here was my thing. The game should the game have been free to play? I'm still wrestling with that. I understand why it wasn't free to play initially. But should have it been free to play from day one? Well, apparently, yes, they should have. Like Crash Team Racing? Yeah. Maybe I thought the game was being looked at in a positive light. Because here's the thing. I'm going to pause this for a second. If the game is being looked at in a positive light and they release it with a $30 price tag, in my opinion, that means, okay, they're going to take that $30 and they're going to reinvest it back in the game, make it even bigger, make it go free to play, and it's going to be a polished game by the time it goes free to play. Clearly, it was not being looked at in a positive light, but it was being looked at in a negative light by the higher ups. Because if it was looked at in a positive light, the game would still be going. But no, it was looked at in a negative light. And if the game is looked at in a negative light and it gets released with a price tag, what that translates to is, okay, we don't have any faith in this game. So what we're going to do is we're going to release it with a price tag, make as much money as we can from it, and then dump it the first moment that we can. And that to me is telling as to what the point of view was. Harper, £25. I wouldn't mind paying money to unlock characters and costumes a la Crash Team Racing. Right. So that was the thing, is that I was definitely thinking positively, and I was thinking that maybe it was being looked at with a positive light, like a positive attitude. Like, okay, we're going to be releasing with $30, then we're going to take the equity that we make from that, reinvest it back in the game, make it even bigger, even better, weigh all of these things, add all of these stages that are not related to Crash 4, new characters, new kits, new animations, new voices, etc., and then we're going to release it free to play with a store. I thought that was the plan. I thought that was going to be the plan. But clearly, no. It was seen with a negative light, and because it was seen with a negative light, it was, all right, charge $30-$40 for the game, and then keep it live for as long as possible, and then if it's not somehow profitable, give them no microtransactions, give them no chance.
Flame metal armor anyway.
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Like, what was the marketing funding? Like what was the marketing for Rumble? The marketing was awful. I think I probably put more marketing into the game than than Activision did. I feel like that I was, marketing this game more than they were at some points. At some points, I felt like that I was marketing it more than the bloody publisher. And at that point, it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? What? As the story, as the string gets pulled and things get more revealed, I was hopeful. I was hopeful, but I didn't know what was going on behind the scenes. I had no idea. And it was just like, it was just like, I pulled the string. As the string gets pulled and more gets pulled out and more gets revealed, it just tells me that it was an impossible task. That there would have been no way for me single-handedly by myself to be able to push and get this game to grow and become bigger than it ever could be. There was no way. There was no way. There was no way that no matter what I could have done, no matter how much I would have pushed, no matter how much I would have shoved, no matter how much I would have screamed, cried, kicked, and shouted, nothing would have changed. I would have had to go viral elsewhere with something else that was absolutely massive, and then turn around and say, by the way, play this game, in order to be able to get any form of chance and hope. And to be honest, I was fighting the tide. I was fighting the tide. There was nothing that I could do. But I didn't know I was fighting the tide. That's the worst part, is I didn't know. I didn't know I was fighting a tide. I thought that I was like, okay, you know what? We're going to try our best to get this game in a decent spot, and then I'm sure things will get better. Clearly. Clearly, no.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
And it's heartbreaking to me. It's heartbreaking to me. It is absolutely shattering. But you know what the thing is that I'll still make some Rumble content here and there. Rumble will still get talked about because I do have a personal connection with Rumble. I do have personal feelings for it. I do. I can't help but feel that way. I can't help but feel that I have some personal connections with Rumble because I was so close with it, right? Following it and seeing where it led and what it did, and I can't help but feel close to it. I can't help it, right? Because, I was covering it for 2 years. I was covering it for 2 years before it was announced. So it would be coming up to 3 years by the time the game came out. But that's it. The days of Wumpa League, that's right.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
Yeah. And also, too, I want to say, just like a stream like this that we are doing right now, when we went to, so you guys remember when I flew all the way to California to go play Rumble, right? We flew all the way to California to go play Rumble, to go give it a shot, to go record some stuff. And boy, oh boy, there was something like that. That party was super cool. I got to meet the guy in the Crash outfit and everything. But it was because of you guys I was actually able to go. It was because of you guys. It was literally because of you guys I was able to go. And, you know, we had money for a secret, you know, I didn't even say what it was. All I said was that I was raising funds for a secret trip very briefly. And then you guys said, well, let's rally. And you guys rallied and you guys funded that trip so quickly, not even knowing what it was. And I was like floored by that. I'm hoping that one day I can do a video sitting down and kind of just revealing more and more details about things that happened. Because what happened to Rumble was a shame. It was a shame. Spyro's outfit a mod? Yes, it is. So, this is a mod. This was a skin from Crash Team Rumble for the Spyro season. And somebody, Infinite Extremer, I believe, it made it a mod, brought the skin over from Crash Team Rumble into the game and ported it into Reignited. Like I said, there is only one way that Rumble could ever make its way back. There's only one way, and there's only one small logical way for it to happen. I've spoken about it before, and I might even make a video about it. I might even make a video about it explaining. Like, there is a chance, but it's not a very big chance. And I'm not saying like, oh yeah, this is 100% possible. It might not even be technically possible, you know, based on the back end, but we'll see. I can't right now, Carter, but I will try later. I can't. You see, for me, I can't be cynical, Aaron Jordan. I can't. I can't be cynical because, in my opinion, cynicism doesn't create a drive of creativity. In my opinion. For me, now for some, maybe for some people it does. Maybe for some people it does. Maybe cynicism for some people creates drive. For me, it doesn't. For me, you might as well pour prune juice into the gas tank.
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big.
like me.
Before charging those large enemies.
Right? Like, if I were, you know, for me personally, cynicism does not make things better or give me a drive. Like I said, it's for me personally. It puts prune juice into my gas tank and everything, you know, gets all sticky, tacks up, and blows. And I don't want my engine to blow. I don't want my drive to just explode. Not seeing be toxic, being toxic optimist.
Some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet
very slippery. I wasn't referring to you. I meant the litany of people within Rumble writing off and laughing at it. Yeah, that to me is where, again, and and I had a friend that was talking about, and he was on stream, and he actually apologized on stream, and then he also did it on Twitter as well, which I didn't ask him to do that. He did it out of his own free will. I was having close friends who were like feeling like, I told you, I'm vindicated. I knew that this was going to happen, and you didn't listen. And to me, it's like, that doesn't help. What does pounding your chest and saying I was right, you were wrong? Okay. The game's gone. Happy? Right? And it sucked. It sucks.
Thank you for releasing me.
There were many people that were stating that. People that are, there were many people that were stating that. And it was just like, man, and how unfortunate that is. How unfortunate that is. But again, here's something that's very interesting that makes me question and wonder. Hey, Allura from Rumble. Allura in Rumble. Was that an early model for Allura and Spyro 4? I'm still thinking that was a possibility. Was that an early model for Allura and Spyro 4? Because if they would have started development of Spyro 4, let's say in October, right? And when did season, and it started in what, December, right? No, January, December. 2 months to be able to put together a model for Allura. It's possible. So I'm wondering, hey, could Allura still be, could that have been an early look at Allura for Spyro 4? Maybe. Could the model have been made first in mind, knowing that, okay, we're gonna be developing Spyro 4 soon, so maybe we'll do the Allura model, knowing that we're gonna be putting her in Rumble. It's possible. We don't know. Oh yeah, there were some hot takes on social media when it came to Toys for Bob and their handling of Crash Bandicoot, man. There were some hot takes that were like, wow, that is that's a take, all right. There's still people that sat there and still say that, Spyro Reignited ruined Spyro, and I'm sitting there shaking my head like, are you kidding me? It's one thing to not like the look of Reignited. That's one thing. That's one thing. One thing to be like, yeah, I wasn't a fan of the look of Reignited, or I wasn't a fan of... Fine. Fine. If that's your opinion, that's okay. I disagree with the opinion, but that's okay. Different opinion. But to sit there and be like, oh yeah, Toys for Bob ruined the franchise. No. 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 In every metric that is measurable, that is the closest to objectivity, that is false. In every aspect that is objectively measurable in terms to rate the success of a game, it is absolutely false. And those two things are general critic scores and sales. And not just consistent sales, just sales in general. Spyro Reignited sold 10 million copies, okay? To give you an idea, there are some PlayStation AAA exclusive titles that didn't even come close to that number of sales, okay? And they are massive hits, and they're considered as massive, gigantic, crazy hits. And they did not hit 10 million. So that's one. Right? Two, again, the Metacritic score is the highest post-Insomniac score in terms of a game. There, to sit there and try to make the comment of Toys for Bob ruined Spyro is, in my opinion, in every measurable sense that comes close to objectivity, is not just wrong, but like lying.
Well,
genuinely
Spyro.
lying.
Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right.
Ready for what? You know, like this quick thing that I made. Hold on. We're doing a 12-hour stream, so I can do this and take a little bit of time. Thumbnails. Where is my chart? I had charts. Chart. Again, if we want to take a look at this chart, what I used in the video. Green is the score, and pink is the sales in the millions, right? Now, the only one that I had no information for was right here, which was A New Beginning. There was some mixed data there. So I consider it as not applicable. But by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up, right? And again, look, the highest, if you look at the highest points from 8 above, both points for the score and everything for 8 above is 1, 2, 3, and then Reignited. In both aspects, that is objectively measurable in a piece of art, which, again, to be able to measure a piece of art, like, you know, to be able to, give any form of objectivity to a video game, because, again, a video game is an art, and to sit there and, you know, be definitive and saying, oh yeah, this game is better than this game, whatever. It's, you know, pointing between two pictures and saying which piece of art is better or which is whatever. Personal preference, whatever. But to say that they ruined Spyro in every objective sense, the close in terms of what we can measure in terms of objectivity of quality in a game, no, they didn't.
Freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
In every sense of objectivity, no. Well, you could argue the original versions are better than the remake. Okay, sure. You could argue that. Absolutely, sure. You could argue that. But that's a matter of opinion, right? You could argue that. Because the two sides of the same coin, you could say, well, the original scored higher. And then I could say, but the Reignited sold more. And also Reignited scored higher than the original game. And, you know, we can sit here and debate. Right? We can sit there and we can debate all day and every day about what was better. But at the end of the day, it wasn't, they did not ruin Spyro. That just to say that would be no. Thank you for releasing me. Have you done one for the Crash games? That was already done by, there was one already done by Toys for Bob that they released. So, you know, thank you, Harper Onions, again for the 10-pound super chat. Just because they are releasing a sequel to the original trilogy, it doesn't mean they aren't aware and or won't reference the other Spyro titles that released following the original trilogy. I read your comment about that actually yesterday, Harper Onions, literally on stream. I read your comment about that on my video yesterday, so it's like I'm reading it again. Yes, and I agree. I think it would be kind of cool. In fact, I am in the... Another hot take. I am in the party of there being worlds where the denizens are Skylanders. I know. Whoa. What? I'm talking about Skylanders? How dare I? No. Think about it for a second. Gilgrunt, for example. The example that comes to mind is Gilgrunt. Imagine entering an underwater world that are ran by a bunch of different Gilgrunts. There's redfish Gilgrunts, bluefish Gilgrunt. They're all Gilgrunt, and they all have their names, and they all have different names, but they're all based off of Gilgrunt. And it's like, we have a problem with their underwater world. And then it would be hilarious. He was like, hey, have I seen you before? And you seem familiar. And just like little references like that. They don't need to turn around and be like, hey, you're a different version. No, but you can do references like that. Absolutely. You could do little references, like, do little jokes and little references like that. Gilgrunt is a Skylander from the Skylander series, and he's a fish head, he's a fish with legs, and he has a little gun. And he's like, well, hey, Spyro. You could include Gilgrunt as like a denizen. Like, you know how you have what's it called? The gem cutters from Glimmer. You have all of these denizens of these worlds. Have an underwater world with Gilgrunts in it as different kinds of fish. And they can do jokes like, you seem familiar. I don't know. NPCs. Yeah, sure. And they don't all have to be Skylanders, but you can include some Skylanders references in there. Why not? Why not? I think it would be hilarious. I think it would be funny.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over
and over.
But I tell you one thing. He should
watch his back. Yeah, so they have a reference. They had a Skylander. They had Megmort. No, his name's not Megmort. That's a Pokemon. What was his name? Eruptor. I literally said Magmortar. I was like, what? No, that's Magmar's evolution. And here's the thing: if you never played Skylanders before, you won't recognize them. You're like, oh, okay, that's a Spyro creature. Sure, that's a weird Spyro creature. Because, you know, Spyro's creatures are weird. Like, as I'm looking at a grunt with a big butt and a tiki with a pair of, Geddy Lee sunglasses and a big voluptuous booty that at one point literally got my video demonetized for sexual content. In case you guys didn't know that, when I was releasing my initial Let's Plays of Spyro Reignited way back in the day, when I was releasing all that stuff, one of the things that I released was Dr. Shemp here, and because the video had his big flapping cheeks in them, my video was temporarily demonetized for... Oh no! I have to beat him again? Ugh. The Shemp cheeks got me. I always get the Shemp. I got Shemped. But yeah, at least got the skill point. There we go. I got shemped. Please add this to the quote doc. Betrayed by the booty. Skill points are just little extra bonus things that you can do in the game to be able to unlock some extra life points and just for fun. It's like, oh yeah, you know, for skill point for Shemp, it's fight Shemp and don't get hit once. Now, hold on, I will admit, let me choose Dagger! Dagger donated $10 through Super Chat. Don't mean to change the subject, but I'm curious. Tell me what Akira Toriyama means to you. Thank you so much, Dagger. Akira Toriyama is the antithesis of what 90s anime is, and what I believe is a measuring stick for what a lot of anime should be like in terms of design, in terms of comedy. Akira Toriyama, his ideas for his characters, the ideas of the whole idea of Dragon Ball Z is something that if no one has ever seen it before, is absolutely out of this world, nutsy, crazy, doesn't make any sort of sense, doesn't add up in any way, shape, or form, and yet it is such a cultural phenomenon that people that like certain things don't even know that the reference was, that there is a direct reference from Akira Toriyama. Here's something because of something that came out recently. I want you guys to see something. By the way, thank you again for the $10. I want to show you guys something real quick, okay? So, if you guys don't know, and this is relevant right now, if you guys don't know, this was the original model for Cloud when you were in the overworld for, in the overworld for, when you're running around in Final Fantasy VII, when you're running around the overworld in the original PS1 back in the 90s, this was Cloud. I want to show you guys something real quick. Take a look. No? Why are you not? Where do you think, and I believe it is on record, where do you think the design came from? Right? Where do you think the design came from? And people, thousands of people may have played, millions of people have played Final Fantasy VII and maybe thousands of them don't even know this. Akira Toriyama had his references deep into video game culture, mainstream culture, all of these things. Deep. And people are still using that design today. Yes. Akira Toriyama, if you guys don't know, very quickly, is the creator of Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and one of the directors and writers for Dragon Ball Super. So he is the creator of the original manga of Dragon Ball. And unfortunately, I believe it wasn't yesterday, but it was the day before, at the night before, not yesterday, but the day before that, 2 hours before the midnight hour over for our time. So it would have been Thursday night while I was streaming. They announced that Akira Toriyama had passed away. Cloud's design was inspired by Teen Gohan. Right? And Also, yeah. Bob the Red, you're also right. Here's another thing. You ready for this? He did make, it was Aurelie, I think, or Dr. Slump. And the character, which is another thing. So here's something else. Let me show you guys something else real quick. Which I believe they had a lot of, a Dr. Slump takes place in the Dragon Ball world, I think. But yeah, there was a thing called Dr. Slump. And there was a character named Aurelie. Okay? And this is old. This is very old. Okay? So this Dr. Slump, right? This is the character. This pose, I want you to think about this pose for a second. I know for a fact that every single one of you, and if not, it is, you have, no, you know what? No, I'm going to go out on the limb. Unless you are living in a mud hut, you have seen this pose before on another character. I can almost promise you, I can almost bet money that you have seen. I wouldn't because I don't gamble, but I would almost bet money that you know this pose. Let me show you. Where is that pose? Where is it? So not the best example, but nonetheless. There was a better example online. There is a much better example online. There's a much better example. There was another example I saw that somebody made that was a much better. But you...
I can't believe how fast you found. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
You have to realize that, hey, Hannah Vincent, that the amount of love and the amount of reference that Akira Toriyama had, especially in Japan, and then it's seeping over to America as well, along with his content seeping over to the Americas. An absolute legend. And then, of course, let's not even talk about Supersonic. I mean, that is the most blatant reference of all time, is Supersonic. It is literally Super Saiyan. Right? Like, it's like that is a very like that is a very, 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 very unequivocal reference is Supersonic and Super Saiyan. Right? There is no other way. There is no other way to be able to point that out, right? But what I loved about Akira Toriyama and what I loved about his characters, and I'll say this, here, I'm going to pause it for this. Akira Toriyama created a character that I think was really, really awesome, and it was Goku. Now, nowadays people smack talk about Goku and say about all these things about Goku. Listen, one of the awesome things about Goku is that whenever he entered a fight that was just out of his reach, he always drew on an inner power to somehow get himself to be able to beat. It wasn't Superman. It wasn't Superman flying in and decking the guy in one shot and that's it. Whenever Goku found adversity and he was not strong enough, he always dug deep to rise to the occasion, right? And he always dug deeper and deeper and deeper in every single point he could. He pushed and pushed and pushed. And Akira Toriyama really emphasized and really put a lot of focus on that aspect of even humanity, of digging deep and finding the power that you need to be able to get over this obstacle. And that, yes, it's going to be hard. And yes, it's not going to be easy, but you can do it, right? And so, yes, as corny and as cheesy as some aspects are of Dragon Ball Z, where, yes, they scream and power up for 3 episodes. Yes, which actually there's a story behind that, which is kind of funny. And yes, the screaming and the yelling and all this stuff, at the end of the day, the aspect of being able to channel an inner power from inside you to be able to overcome the obstacle in front of you is something that is important. And I think that Goku was really an antithesis of that. Right? I think that was something that was, I think that was something that was really important. So, Conky! Oh my gosh, Conky donated $25.72 through Streamlabs. I must head off for bed. However, I will not leave without evening the bar and getting you to halfway point. Good night, y'all. Well, good night to you as well, Conky, and thank you. We are now at 8:50. We are at the 50% mark. We are 1 hour and 51 minutes into this stream. Actually, no, we're 2 hours and 10 minutes because I had technical difficulties in the first stream, but it doesn't matter. We are now at
Supercharge.
We are now at 8:50, 50%. We're halfway there. Whoa! We're halfway there. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much for your kindness and generosity. As always, you guys are absolutely amazing. You guys are absolutely just fantastic supporters. I couldn't ask for any other group of people to help support me get through and help be able to get the funding that we need. So thank you so much. I am feeling the need to have to go to the bathroom, though, very soon. So I might clear this homeworld and then run to the bathroom. Spyro GBA stream one day? One day! I'll be honest and real with you. I have a hard time revisiting a lot of games that came out during the GBA era. I don't know why. I don't know why. Because every argument that I think to myself as to why I have a hard time revisiting games from the GBA era, I have a counter argument towards it. So I have a very hard time revisiting just the GBA era in general. I just do, and I don't know why it's so hard for me. I don't know why. It's very, very, very strange as to why I have a hard time. And that's not just with Spyro, but that's with a lot of games. There's a lot of games that, even though I sunk thousands of hours into, maybe not thousands, maybe that's a bit of exaggeration, dozens or hundreds of hours into on the GBA, if I try to revisit it today, I can't. I have a hard time. And I don't know why.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn
to fly.
I remember when I was a young dragon.
Earning my wings. Learn to fly. Got it. And that's just a personal thing for me. That's not like any thing of oh yeah, I feel like this is bad or blah 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 blah. It's not that. I have a hard time. I struggle with it. Now maybe I can do it on stream because when I'm able to do things on stream, I can kind of do 2 things at once, where I can talk with chat and hang out and be able to do it at the same time. But I don't know. And I don't know if that's just a personal problem of mine or whatever it is. I don't know. So, okay. So like I said, I am just going to park myself up here and run to the bathroom because I do have to use the little boy's room. So I will be right back. I'll leave the game unpaused because we cleared the homeworld. Nothing will kill us. So, one second. I will be right back. Oh. back. Oh. All right. Okie dokie. So let's see here. So first one that we'll do is let's go over to Alpine Ridge. Yeah. This way. So since it's been almost 2.5 hours, I will just do the quick, I'll do a quick update for those who don't know every about 2-3 hours. Hi, welcome to the stream. This stream today's focus is focusing on raising funds for PAX East for my trip there in Boston in less than 2 weeks. It's going to be a lot of fun. It allows me to be able to get there, be able to meet a bunch of friends, and be able to do some work to be able to see if there's any games that are going to be coming out relatively soon that are going to be good for the channel. Also, we try to do vlogs, but each year it's been a struggle for me. But this year I am going to try to figure out a way to be able to get them done. Excuse me. Instead of it being like multiple vlogs, it might just be one big vlog, just kind of like explaining everything and going over everything. We'll have to see, but I will try to do a better job vlogging than I have in previous years. But if you want to help raise funds for us to do that, we're flying out on March 20th. So yeah, that is what this stream is dedicated to. If you want to help, there is a link in the description below, or the mods may periodically post a link pointing. I see Caroline just posted one. And any donations are appreciated. We thank you, but of course donations are appreciated but not necessary. And if you just want to sit and chill and enjoy, comment and hang out, that's perfectly fine as well and perfectly valid. So again, thank you so much for everyone tuning in today. You guys are all amazing. Thank you.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Thank you, Elena, for the $10 super chat for the new 3D printer fund. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Elena. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $10. Yes, that's because the 3D printer I currently have for me to be able to do things that I want to, which, yes, that was rough. Ugh. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I got the piece printed, but with all the filament that I wasted and all the stuff, oh man, I'm frustrated. But I'm going to be trying my best to getting this piece done that I promised to my friends. I'm going to try my best. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to do my darndest to get it fixed. Printer stinky. Yeah, printer is stinky. Grumpy the stinky printer. Because again, once I fulfill that bar, we can start the project. We can start the project of developing a full-size Spyro, like a life-size Spyro, like literally like to scale how big Spyro is to scale. And I already have someone else who's helping me out with that project right now, and super nice guy, super cool, Raptor Ron. He's helping me out with that. He's helping me figure out the pose. We did some measurements and stuff, and he's modeling it. And he's going to help me get the print stuff set up for it, like the like how to like split it so that because there's no way we can print a life-size Spyro on any plate. You would have to print them in pieces and then assemble it, right? So, David Hurst donated $4.37 through through Super Chat. What would you like to see in Spyro 4? Not dying. No, what would I like to see in Spyro 4? So there's a lot of things that I would like to see. But I can tell you something that I'll tell you something that I don't want to see in terms of what I do want to see. I don't want to see Spyro a la Sonic Frontiers. No, I don't want to see that. I know that, you know, a gigantic open world Spyro seems like a really like a fun idea where it's a Spyro but open world and you have this giant world to explore. No, I don't mind a big open hub world. If there's a hub world with levels in it, and then once you finish those levels, you go to another big hub world, I don't mind. What I like the idea that I had is that the hub world would be relatively big, but portions of it would be kind of locked away. But as you finish each of the levels, the home world starts to get more restored and opens up more portions. And then once you finish all the levels, then it's like the home world itself becomes a large world that you explore. And then you can move on to the next one. That's what I want to see. Don't take away my portals, but also don't make these gigantic sandbox levels. I don't want a sandbox Spyro game. I don't want that. I want levels. I want to be able to go through different themes.
Thank you for releasing me.
Either if the hub world is one big world, fine, or if it's four big, like larger side, fine. That's fine. But I don't want Spyro worlds that are gigantic and flat. Please, for the love of all that's good, don't give me that. Don't give me gigantic worlds that I have to take forever to explore. No. Gosh. No. No, I don't want a Metroidvania either. I don't want a Metroidvania. I don't want that. I want the worlds clearly separated. And if you want to have one big hub world or one hub world or multiple larger hub worlds that get bigger and bigger, that can kind of feel sandboxy but unlock as you finish each world, fine. No problem. I'm okay with that. That's fine. But the majority of the gameplay should be, here's the beginning of the level, here's the end of the level, here's all the obstacles in between, go explore, right? Right? I want to get in, I want to get everything in there, or at least get everything that I can in there, unlock all the stuff, and then move on. And I want to make that definitive. I want to be able to do that. I want to grab this and move on. If I want to go back and revisit the world, maybe they can implement some aspects like they do for Spyro 2, but not so much backtracking. It's hey!
If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the magic craft.
Gato Bob donated $36.96 through Streamlabs. It seems like an odd number. I got a feeling that maybe that was translated from the Canadian dollar and transferred, or maybe not. Maybe you did want to send $36.96, Gato Bob. Either or, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your journalism regarding Spyro's future. Your information has always been the deepest research, and I feel such a kinship in your opinions. Keep going. By a fellow Canadian who loves Spyro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I am not going to stop reporting on... I'm not going to stop reporting on Spyro for as long as I can. Simply, that's it. For as long as I can. There has to be, like, some external force that would have to be, like, you got to stop, or, you know, something were to happen. But if I can continue to do this, I will, because I love it. I love it!
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafters world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Toys for Bob being indie doesn't stop him from working on Spyro, at least. That's correct. That is correct, and that is something that a lot of people don't understand. So I am going to, like I said, I'm going to be making a video. I'm literally the video that I was making yesterday, that's eventually going to become an actual video. Which will probably release maybe next week by the time I do all the editing for it and the behind the scenes for it and going through and showing it. Yeah, that is legitimately going to be a video where people don't seem to realize that, yes, there is, that Toys for Bob still very much can work on Crash and Spyro and continue to work on any projects that they were working on beforehand, as long as they come to a partnership with Xbox, which the evidence seems to kind of be indicative that they have come to an agreement already, right? What did I have for breakfast? Peanut butter and jam toast. So just toast with peanut butter and jam on it. And a cup of coffee. Would you recommend someone to play the original Spyro trilogy or skip the Reignited? I say play both. Play both. Play both. I don't think they'll ever have the money to get the ownership over the IP. That would be tricky. That would be tricky because the big thing, here's the thing. The only reason that a company would let go of an IP is if the amount of money that they're receiving up front from the company that is going to purchase the IP would be more money than what they think they could get out of it in the next 5 to 10 years, right? They're not, Xbox is not just going to be like, you know what, spot me $2 million and we'll give you the IP to Spyro. No, because there's something else that people don't realize. Even if they're not making Spyro games, Spyro merch ships and pushes so quickly, you might as well print money, okay? And this is something that's wild. Spyro merch sells more than Crash merch. Don't believe me? There has been one Spyro title that came out in the past, like, you know, it's been 5-6 years since Reignited came out. How much Spyro merch has there been since we had Crash Bandicoot 4, Crash Team Racing, Crash Bandicoot 4, and Crash Team Rumble? Spyro has either had equal or more than those games. In terms of just merch. There's not even need to be a game. Merch! When it comes to t-shirts, when it comes to first 4 figures, when it comes to all this stuff, Spyro still sells. It still goes. Spyro pushes and sells a lot. So to give up that IP would mean you would have to give up that merch, those merch sales as well. So is Toys for Bob ever going to get the rights to Crash and Spyro to themselves? No, I don't think so. At least not yet. It would literally have to be a kindness gesture from Phil Spencer himself, and for him to be like, nah, I don't think that these games will make money, or Xbox goes bankrupt, which is not going to happen, and they start selling off IPs to the highest bidder, and Toys for Bob just says, hey, we'll take it. Right? That would literally be the only way. There is no way that that would happen, in my opinion.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
So, but kind of referring... There is no way that they're going to sell those rights. I mean, did Activision sell the rights to Pitfall? No. How much money have they made on Pitfall in the past, what, decade? I can almost promise you almost donuts on Pitfall. Come on. Sure, Ben. A shout out to Jade and Finley for being amazing friends to Ben Who. Game Hunter donated $10 to Super Chat. Will I see you at PAX East? I don't know. Will you? Will you be there? I'll be there. So, fly. So if you see me there, look for the guy with the mustache and say hi. At the time, sure, absolutely. Thank you so much again, Game Hunter, for the $10. I appreciate it. The 10 Canadian dollars. Well, if you'll be there, if you find me, I'll be there. For one of the days, I will be wearing my Crash Team Rumble jersey as well for at least one or two of the days. So keep an eye out for that. I'll be also probably wearing, you know, look for the guy with the mustache. So if you see me, chase me down, say hello, and yeah, we can chat for a little bit. We can talk. And yeah. Is this the last stream until you return from PAX?
I hate those bugs. When
no.
I become big and strong like
No.
you, I'll squash them all.
No.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
No, it will. This is not the last stream. I have 2 more streams. 2 more streams before I go off the PAX and into the unknown. You did not miss the PO box. Not yet. When I have lunch is when I sit down and have lunch is when I'm gonna do the PO box. Hopefully Milk Dud is here though. If you're, yeah, there we go. Got him. When I have lunch, we will do it. This is the expansion of both franchises and other mediums, specifically animation and comics. I think I'm trying to think here. I could see a Spyro and Crash comic. I could. I mean, there already is a manga for Crash Bandicoot, so there is a market for that. We know that is possible. That's okay, Dagger. Oh, well. This went bad. I'm like, this is going the wrong way. Doo-dah, doo-dah. But yeah, I can see comics. A movie, I think. I think you could pull off a Spyro movie. Now, I did do a the startings of a Crash Bandicoot movie that could work. But I think you could do a Spyro movie if you did it first off, animation, please. No, please don't give me no humans, please. No, yeah. You could do a live action Crash Bandicoot movie. You could. You could if you wanted to. Would I suggest it? No. But you could. You could do a live-action Crash, no live-action Spyro, but you could do a Pixar-like Spyro film very easily and come up with a general story. Game Hunter Studios donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. I see every one of your videos. I have missed a single one. You're my favorite Canadian YouTuber. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Game Hunter Studios. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Here's the thing about movie adaptations. Here's the thing. When it comes to movie adaptations, you need to be able to do something that is different. So, for example, one of my favorite movie adaptations that kind of did a different style of movie was Sonic, right? And I feel like Sonic, using the same blueprint as Sonic, you could make a Spyro movie. Is that you have Spyro, you give a little bit of an origin story that is referring to the original games, and then you do a different adventure. You do something different. You have to do something different. You can't just, oh yeah, we're going to base this all off the original game. No, you can't. You have to do something. You have to do something different. and you have to do something that acknowledges that. You have to do something that acknowledges the fact that the fans, the people who are watching this, are not stupid, right? And also, too, don't sit there and come up with some malarkey as for certain aspects of the game, one of the things that some movie adaptations do, they turn on, they're like, but the most precious thing in the world were the gems. The gems hold untold power. They hold so much power, and Spyro needs to go and collect them. No, don't do that. No, gosh, no, don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't be like, they hold untamed power, and because of that, this is why Spyro needs to collect them. No, 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 don't do that. You could even make a joke about that. You could be even like, their most prized, the dragon's most prized possession are the gems. Why are they powerful? No, they think they're pretty. Like, and that's it. Like, no, they think they're pretty. And then you cut to a scene, they're like, he's so pretty. And that's it. Like, that's it. That's all you need to do. That's like, that is so easy. The story plot. Why do the dragons like the gems? Is it important? No, they think they're sparkly and pretty. Done. That's it. That is the concept of why the dragons like the gems. You don't need to go any more deeper than that. It doesn't need to be that way. There is no need for you to come up with some ridiculous backstory as to why the dragons like the gems. It's because they're sparkly and they're pretty and they like them. That's it. That's all. You don't need to come up with some deep, storyline as to why the dragons like the gems. They're sparkly and they're pretty and they like them. And lean into that. Lean into that. Make that a joke. Make that a thing. That is fine. Right? That is absolutely fine. It's okay to lean into these jokes. It's okay to lean into these things. Mario movie did that a little bit with he's like, I hate mushrooms. He's like, I don't like mushrooms. And that was it. And he didn't like mushrooms. It became a gag where it's like he has to eat it. And he's literally gagging because he has to eat it, but it gives a power up. That's it. There was no, the mushrooms are the power of this kingdom. You need to eat the mushroom. No, it's literally like, yeah, mushrooms make you do this in this world. Don't you know? No? Okay, well, eat it. But I don't want to eat it. Eat it. It's fine. Right? It's okay. They did that a little bit with the star bit, but it is based in truth. You grab the star, you become super powered. But the star wasn't the core antithesis to the entire plot. Right? It was the force that Bowser was using to take over the world, but it wasn't the storyline. It wasn't like, who gets the star first? No, it was Bowser's using the star. The story was stop Bowser. And the star was the means of Bowser using to be able to destroy the world. He didn't need the star, but it was the way that he was using it. So you could argue that it works. It works to be like, yes, who can stop me? I have the star. Because the star makes me superpowered. Yes, that works.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Caspian's fetal entropy. Something you don't have to explain at all. Yeah, exactly. Or you could just literally sit down and be like, yeah, dragons use gems as currency. All the gems were stolen. That means all the money was stolen. It's really easy. You could literally make Spyro a bank heist movie, where you could literally make Spyro literally a bank heist movie. Nasty Nork stole all the money. Now it's up to Spyro to figure out who stole it and bring it back. You could make that. You could, because tell me that that's not what this is. Nasty Nork went and stole all the gems. It's a bank heist. literally have an opening scene of like the Peacekeeper dragon sleeping, right? And Norks doing like the Mission Impossible dun 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 dun, and it's literally like these stupid Norks that shouldn't have been able to steal all this money, all these gems, but they did because the dragons were sleeping. The dragons were sleeping. That's what it is. It's a magical bank heist movie. That's what it is. All the gems have been stolen. And now Spyro has to go and get them back and figure out who stole it. Figure out who stole it. Why. And the reason could be simple. Why? Because Spyro wanted to buy something. Spyro wanted to do something with some of the money. And guess what? Now he can't because all the money is gone. All the gems are gone. Well, man, why? Why are all the gems gone? Oh, well, it was stolen. Well, I'm going to go and steal it back. It's a magic bank heist movie. Done. He wanted to go on vacation. He was bored. Yeah, he was so bored. Spyro was so bored. He wanted to go on vacation, so he needed to get money. Then there was a big disturbance. He was like, hey, what's going on? Oh, all the money's been stolen. And Spyro was just like, well, does that mean I don't get to go on vacation? No. No, you don't get to go on vacation, Spyro. There's no money. Well, if I go and get the money back, can I go on vacation? Sure, Spyro. You can go on vacation if you go and get the money back. Okay, fine. Then Spyro goes on a bitter adventure, angry about the fact about, you know, wanting to go. And the point is, you could have a little thing where it's literally like, hey, Spyro going on the adventure to go get the gems back was his little getaway. And then the post-credit scene could literally be him sitting there. Okay. Perfect post-credit scene. You ready for this? This is what you do. Right? This is what you do. Okay? Post-credit scene. This is what you do. Spyro, it opened when we introduced the Spyro, Spyro is sleeping sleeping. Sparks is like on his head. And Spyro's like, bored. And finally, he's walking around. Everything's boring. Everything is so dry. Everything is so monotonous. Let's go to Stone Hill and stare at the sheep. Oh, why don't you go to Dark Hollow and read a book? And, you know, for Spyro, it's funny because to the audience, this is all really cool stuff. But to Spyro, boring. It's so boring. And then finally, someone suggests, if you're so bored, why don't you go to Dragon Shores? I would love to go to Dragon Shores. But guess what? I can't because I'm broke. And they can say, you know what, Spyro? Why don't you go and get a job? And Spyro goes, hey, that's a great idea. So then there's a montage of Spyro doing errands and he's expecting to get money. And guess what? He gets no gems, no money, nothing. Why? Oh, unfortunately, all the money has been stolen. All the gems have been stolen from the treasury. Spyro's like, what do you mean? I just did all this work. I did all of these things to get money to go to Dragon Shores and take a vacation. And you're telling me it's gone and you can't pay me? No, I can't. So then he goes to the Dragon Bank area and guess what? All the guards have been crystallized. So there's no witnesses. And now it's up to Spyro to figure out, okay, what happened? Where did the money go so that I can get paid? So then he goes on an adventure. He figures out the plot of Nasty Nork. He does all the things. He gets the money back. He gets all the gems back. He saves the day. Everyone heralds Spyro as a hero. And then he could be like, Spyro, do you still want to take that vacation? Actually, I'm pretty good. This adventure was pretty relaxing. I'm actually can't wait to get back to doing boring things. Cool, haha, funny, bump, movie ends, credits go, post-credit scene. Spyro is at a beach, relaxing at Dragon Shores. He's sitting there, and he's sigh, you can hear the waves. He's sitting there, he's looking around. Sparks is getting a tan, and then Spyro goes, bored, and it ends. That's the end, is that he goes to Dragon Shores, he's relaxing, and then there's this awkward silence. He's like, ugh, bored, and it ends. Just, that's how it ends. There you go. That's your Spyro movie. And you can literally just make all of the adventures just be Spyro. Is Spyro just being like, ugh. But the whole point is that he didn't want to go on vacation. He wanted to go on an adventure. He wanted to go on an adventure, right? But it would be funny because he's doing things in his world that all of us would find super cool. Like, he's a magical dragon in a magical world, right? He's a magical dragon in a magical world. And all of these things that any of us would do would find super fascinating and super cool and super amazing. And he finds them as boring as anything. Right? And that's it. There you go. So that's your plot. Spyro is bored as anything. He's sick of the monotony. He gets a quick job to be able to get some money so that he can go on vacation or go somewhere cool. He does the job. They're terrible jobs. They're awful. They're annoying. But Spyro's like, you know what? It's fine. I'm going to go on vacation. He shows up to get paid. And he can't get paid because all the money from the treasury has been stolen and all the witnesses have been turned to crystal. So now he's mad. Now he takes it personal because he's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Someone stole something. Woohoo. Okay, can I get my money? No, you can't get your money, Spyro, because it's all been stolen. And that's when Spyro's like, wait, what? My money has been stolen? And Spyro gets angry and then goes on an adventure to figure out what happened to it. And then he brings it back. And then Spyro is like trying to find, and then the whole joke can be like, all the witnesses have been turned to crystal. And he's like, of course they've been turned to crystal. Of course. Right? And then it could just be a whole bit of him trying to figure out who stole it. And then he finds out it was this nasty Nort character. And it would be so easy to do a movie like that. You could do a movie just like that. And it's not too complicated. No, the story is... It's going to be a fun kids movie. It's a fun kids movie, or a family movie, because it could be a movie enjoyed by anybody. Right? It would have funny comedy bits in the middle, right? Fill in the rest later, figure out the plot for it. Of Spyro going to the different worlds, right? He goes to this world, he goes to that world, he tries to figure out where everything is, and he's trying to sort out what's happening. Create a plot that just loosely fits the actions of the first game. It doesn't need to be one-to-one. Right? Or it doesn't even have to be Spyro is broke. It's Spyro wants to go on an adventure. He can't go on an adventure. He can't go. Everyone says he's too small. He can't do anything. He's bored as anything. He can't play with anybody. He's the only one. It can even make jokes. You can even have jokes where Spyro's like, why are there no other kids here? Why am I the only one? Like, it could literally be like, everybody is boring. There's nothing to do. And then suddenly something is stolen and he needs to go get it back, and he sees it as an opportunity to go on an adventure. Whatever, however you want to do it, however you want to roll with it. Yeah, him still yelling, bored. He's bored. You know, or you know what it could be is that there could be like a whole bunch of dragons going to Dragon Shores, and they're all saying, no, you can't go. You're too young to go to Dragon Shores. He's like, oh, I want to go. Why can't I go? I want to go to Dragon Shores. I want to get out of here. No, Spyro, you can't go. Why? And it's like, you're too young. Okay, then where's like, and so he gets angry that everyone gets to go to Dragon Shores and he doesn't, or people get to go in and out of Dragon Shores and he doesn't, because Dragon Shores is more of a retreat. And he's screaming, bored. Finally gets to go on an adventure. Is fun. And then the post-credit scene is him. They say, you know what? I think you're old enough.
This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
It's simple. It's just literally... Probably would be boring, the only child with a bunch of adult old dragons. Yeah. And maybe also, too, you could also take ideas from the concept art, right? You see, like, from the concept art, you see Spyro is literally trying to help with what everybody else does, and he's doing it his own way, and either everyone's like, no, that's not how you do it, or whatever. Like, he's bored, man. Like, you see, Thomas, he's trying to play the lute, and you see Spyro, he's pulling out the electric guitar. There could be a montage of him trying to hang out with all the adult dragons, and all they're doing is boring, slow stuff. And he wants to, it's the first time I can watch CG Live. Hello, how's everyone doing today? Hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Right, there's your movie. It doesn't have to follow the necessary, like, exact story beats of the first game, because the story beats of the first game as a movie would be so hollow, there wouldn't be much. But just make it fun. The Dragon doesn't go to Dragon Shores, and Spyro hasn't done that yet. Goes on an adventure to help out the adults and earns his entry. Right. He earns his entry, he gets there, and then he's bored. And then he's bored. You can even do something where, like, Spyro has, like, his own little hangout spot, right? Like, you could have, like, Spyro has his own little hangout spot. It's, like, in a tree or something. It's in a tree. It's underground. It's, like, his little clubhouse that him and Sparks hang out at. And he's bored as anything. He goes, you know, he gets mad. He wants to go to Dragon Shores. They tell him no. He gets mad. He goes to the hangout spot. And he's hanging out there. And he's, you know, grumbling. And he's upset. And he wants to go on an adventure, and while that's happening, the bank heist happens, and all the dragons are turned to crystal, right? All the dragons are turned to crystal, and what could be funny is that he unlocks just one dragon, and the dragon's like, oh, thank you for releasing me, Spyro. What happened? And then, you know, Spyro asks what happened, and he's like, oh, somebody stole all the treasure, and they went that way. And Spyro's like, oh, someone stole all the treasure, eh? Yeah, we're going to have to get all the other dragons together and, you know, go after them and figure this out. Right. You're going to have to go and release the other dragons. Right. Which way did they go again? Oh, they went that way, but you can't go that way. You're right. Yeah, I can't go that way. Hey, why don't you go help some dragons over there. Oh, yeah, I should go do that. They go around, and Spyro just takes off. And Spyro is like, we're going on an adventure, Sparks. Let's do it. And Spyro doesn't save the other artisan dragons. He's like, no. I'm going to go. I'm going to go on my own adventure. Thank you for releasing me. And so Spyro's finally like, I can go and do something, and then we'll go to Dragon Shores afterwards. Whatever, right? And then, if you wanted to go into a second movie, you could open up the second movie, Ripto's Rage, with him being in Dragon Shores and being like, you know, he's sleeping. He's like, Sparks, I'm so bored. Oh, gosh. Oh, how long have we been here? 5 minutes? Oh, this is agonizing. This is painful, right? And he's complaining and complaining. And finally, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go back. Let's go back to the Dragon Realms. And while he's on his way back from the Dragon Realms, that's where he gets caught into Avalar. So you could twist it a little bit. You can change the movie of Ripto's Rage a little bit. You could twist it a little bit by, instead of him going to Dragon Shores and then coming back, and him going to Dragon Shores and then getting caught, he could be trying to get home, and that's where they catch him. They catch him on the way back from trying to get home. And he's like, look, I just want to go home, man. Look, I just want to go home. Ah, over there, that's right. And then when Spyro, and the countless side missions from Spyro, he's got to do all these side missions. And by the time he beats Ripto, Spyro's now looking for another vacation. And you can make this even funnier by the time he gets to Spyro 3, all he wants is a vacation, where he's no longer screaming bored. Spyro is just so stressed out dealing with all the kids and all the eggs that all Spyro wants to do now is go out to Dragon Shores and go on vacation. Right? It, like, the comedy, it all writes itself. By the time at the end of Spyro 3, he's back at Dragon Shores, he's like, perfect.
Listen carefully, Spyro.
And that's the end. That's the end of the trilogy. Is Spyro is finally can slow down, and he's right.
Homeworld waterfall sounds good.
I'm happy to hear that, Dragonboard BG. I got the armor. It's a mod. So, yeah, the whole premise of the Spyro movies would be Spyro is bored as anything. He's the only kid. He's bored. It's boring. It's, you know, he wants to go on an adventure, and he can't go on an adventure because everyone says he's too small. And then Nasty Nork causes a bank heist, and he has to be the one to go and save the world. And he goes off on his own. And every homeworld that he goes to, or every area that he goes to that help people out, they're like, aren't you a little small to be going on an adventure? He's like, I'm the only one. Who's the one who's saving you? You gonna complain? So it doesn't need to be a serious movie. It doesn't need to be a hard story-driven movie. He's a kid. He's bored. And he wants to go do something. That's it. That's it. He's bored. And he's the only kid. There's no other kids. And that's based off, like, so you can craft a story in a movie around that aspect very, very easily. Second movie, he's trying to get home. He can't get home. So he has to help the people of Avalar to get home. Okay, that's a story. That's easy. And in fact, I would argue it's more reasonable and I think the second movie, I think it's more reasonable actually than the current story of Spyro 2, where he's just trying to go on vacation, right? At any point, Spyro could be like, you know what, I'm out of here. I'm going to go back, right? Maybe not at any point. Maybe because the portal gets destroyed, so maybe not at any point. But the point is that he's trying to get home. He can't get home. He misses home. He wants to go home.
And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
And there's your movies. There's your movies. There's your, there's your general narrative. In my opinion, it overall kind of just writes itself, in my opinion. And you're not straying too far from the original story. You're not making it, you're not making things up to just, you're not adding unnecessary details. The movie is still fun. It's still ridiculous, but it's not placing so much importance on things that are not that important. It's not like the gems are precious to us, Spyro. You need to save the gems or else all dragon kind could go extinct. No, it's not like that. It's okay. What are the gems used for? They're used for money. They're used for money. It's not hard. And the movie can poke fun at itself. It can poke fun at itself again at certain aspects that are within from the old games, right? It can poke fun at itself. It can make fun of itself. It can have some fun with itself. Hold on a second. Sorry. That's not quite what I was going for, but all right. Sorry, just bones. Plastic tries clear, extremely flexible. All right. Oh, sorry, my wife just sent me a message. Sorry. All right. Sure, it could be it could be that he's alone, right? It could be like, okay, maybe he's like, he's alone and he's, every dragon gets turned into crystal, so he's alone is a better angle to get the audience to resonate with him more as a character. Sure, you could have like a little montage where like Spyro is trying to,
Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready. Would you like to go?
Go to Beastmakers. Here we go. No, when I'm having lunch, I'm going to be doing the P.O. box. By the way, how's the drop frames, or has there been any significant lag? I don't want the movie to be strictly comedy. Not comedy, but like literally like the way they do Pixar films, right? Like literally a classic Pixar film that leans a bit more into the comedy than the emotional aspect. Just something that's just a light ha ha hee hee, this was fun, this was a fun time, this was fun, and oh yeah, by the way, this is a character from a video game. Okay, that's cool. The movie is not going to go, 10 out of 10. It's not going to be the next Elemental. It's not going to be the next Toy Story. It's a fun time, a fun little adventure, a popcorn flick. And if you're a fan of Spyro or you've played Spyro in the past, you'll recognize the character. It's fun, ha ha, hee hee, ho ho, good to go. Right? That's it.
Nasty North is turning our swamp into an
Electrified
electrified
keep.
And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
No, I disagree with you, Delosaurus. 3 can be about Spyro's character development, learning about his heritage, dealing with corrupt monarch instead of committing. No. For a movie, way too much. Too much. This isn't the next in my opinion. This isn't going to be the next, this isn't the next Tolkien. This isn't going to be the next J.R.R. Tolkien film. This is not, no. It doesn't have to go deep. The story does not have to be deep. It doesn't. There's no need to. There's no need for the story to be deep. It can be surface level. Relatively surface level. Not saying it has to stay static and no character development. There's still got to be character development, but the movie doesn't need to be the next epic. It can just be a fun time. You put it on, you get some laughs, you get some cool references. It's good, it's fun, it's a good movie. Anybody can watch it. You could be a Spyro fan or not a Spyro fan and still get something out of it. That's it. It doesn't have to be deep. And that's something that the Sonic movie recognized really early. It doesn't need to be deep. Look, rings, teleportation, there, done. Where did Sonic come from? I don't know, some world. He threw a ring and now he's here. All right, moving on. That's it. They didn't sit down and figure out, how did we got to figure out some weird lore and story to get him into the Earth, and we have to figure out some weird lore and story about what is Dr. Eggman and what do we? No weird stuff. It's just there. It's fun. It works. It's fine.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I gotta go.
The Mario movie is good. It's not it. The Mario movie is good. Its crux is its pacing. It goes really fast, and it doesn't really slow down. When it starts to speed up, it speeds up to nitro fueled speed and stays at that speed. If the Mario movie was better paced, had another 15 minutes, and was better paced, the Mario movie would have been 10 out of 10. Absolutely, it was lacking character moments. You're right, it was lacking character moments. It needed more of those moments. Like the moment of where Peach was explaining her past and she's in the Fire Flower Fields, that needed another 5 minutes. That scene alone. Just give that scene another 5 minutes. Give that scene room to breathe. Give that scene just a little bit more. Just a little more. That's all. It just needs a little bit more. That's all it needs. It doesn't need a significantly more. It just needs a little bit of room to breathe. Just a little bit more to breathe, and that movie would have been easily 10 out of 10. But, they were sitting there thinking, oh, we gotta go quick because kids' attention spans are too short. They could have let that movie breathe and still kept all the kids' attention or, barely lost any attention at all, right? They could have sat and let the movie breathe a little bit. But you added those moments of those breaths and those moments, and the Mario movie was a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Right? It was too fast paced. Way too fast paced. And they could have slowed the movie down without sacrificing the kids that would have been, heavily invested in the movie. They could have slowed it down and they wouldn't have lost their target audience, and it would have been a better movie. But that's it. That's it. There are even like moments, like comedic moments that were cut because they're for the sake of timing that were done. Like we saw in the commercials, we saw that sequence where the Cheep jumps out of the water and lands on Mario's face, and Peach has to stop the adventure and come back and pry it off his face. They removed that. It's like just like little things like that. Right? Little things like that. Little tweaks, little adjustments like that. Little things just to, you know, give that movie an extra bit of time. Harper Onions donated £5 to Super Chat. Big empty sandboxes have become a problem of late at gaming. Recent rumors about the next Super Mario make me worried. I haven't heard any rumors about the next Super Mario, I will admit, which, by the way, again, thank you so much for the £5 Super Chat. Again, thank you so much for your support. And yeah, it has become a problem as of late. There have been issues. There have been problems of people just having, you know, games non-stop be these gigantic sandboxes, and it's kind of, you know, like an aspect for me that I think is that one of the problems, in my opinion, is that we got to deal with, what's it called? We got to deal with the Assassin's Creed Valhalla issue, right? The Assassin's Creed Valhalla issue. And I feel like that was a game, one of the really big AAA games that really defining moment for me that we hit the, okay, for sure, for a fact we hit games that are just way too big with nothing in them, was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. When I was like, all right, we've hit that point. We definitely were tap dancing on that point before, and there were definitely some games that definitely were stretching that this is the biggest sandbox ever. But Assassin's Creed Valhalla for me was the game that was like, okay, that's it. We've hit too much. This is just way too big. Giant map full of nothing. Right? Like, absolutely. Just a giant map full of just nothing. That, to me, Valhalla was awful in that sense. Way too big, full of nothing. It's, you know, and I spoke about this when I had that chat with Dale Man over on his Patreon. It was like, imagine having a filet mignon steak versus a salad bowl, a giant salad bowl of bran cereal with 1% milk. Which one's the bigger meal? Of course, the salad bowl of bran cereal has more calories and will fill you up more than the filet mignon. But after about the third scoop and the fourth scoop, you're like, okay, I'm getting pretty sick of this flavor. I'm getting pretty sick of this. And it's the same thing over and over and over again. And you're like, hey, can I get something else? Sure. Here's some dry brown toast for the side. In fact, here's a loaf. An entire loaf of dry brown toast on the side of this meal. So you have a salad bowl of bran with a loaf of dry brown toast. Yes, more calories in the fillet. Yes, it'll last longer. Yes, but it has more content. But oh my gosh, are you going to be miserable? Oh my gosh, are you going to hate it? Oh my gosh, you're just sitting there and you're like, oh my gosh, this is so terrible. Just a salad bowl. Monkey. I like being able to explore too, but there's a point where it gets to the point where it's like, good gravy, this is just way, way, way too much. Oop. I messed it up. I tried to do one thing, realized I kind of screwed up, and then swung it back. Dragonborn BG, actually, I share a similar experience with you. That was the first, the Mario movie was the first movie I took David to. And, oh, he loved it. He loved it. Done. Did I play Bowser's Fury? No, I didn't. I couldn't play Bowser's Fury because one child of mine, whom I will not point out, got a hold of decided to go into my game collection of cartridges and put them into their purse or satchel and went hiding with it. And I didn't realize that, and now that's the one game that is currently lost, was my Mario game. So when I inevitably find it, you know, a decade from now, I will try Bowser's Fury. I agree. I dislike the way the different maps and events were linked. They weren't completely separate. Yeah, it was But that's the thing, 300 hours into Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And I held, and I tried, and I finished it. And I got to the end, and I was left with nothing but disappointment. The story ending was awful. Oh, it was so bad. And I sat there, I'm like, that's it? It wasn't even, like, bad as in, like they lost the plot. It was just like, there was no plot twist, really. There was like one minor plot twist, and it was like, yeah, this is the end of the game, but you didn't realize it because it was 20 hours ago.
If you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far. I'm all over it.
Like, the moving for Valhalla, the ending for Valhalla was like, yeah, by the way, the ending was like the plot twist that happened 20 hours ago. And when you get to the end, the game's just like, you did it. And you're like, that's it? That's it? What? What do you mean? I don't understand. And it's okay to have big games. I'm not saying big games are bad, but you can't have big, empty games. Big, empty games are awful. If there was a small game filled with content, and I finish it and I go, oh, that's it? Oh, that sucks. Versus, oh, can this end so I can put it down? There's a significant difference. And when there's so much padding to the game too, where it's like it's just, there's so much padding added just for the sake to just pace the game out more. It doesn't feel like it adds anything. It's like, oh my gosh, it's okay to have padding. I'm not saying don't have games without padding. Padding needs to be in games to be able to give breaks and to add more and use opportunities. There's smart uses of padding. There's smart uses of padding. Where it's like, okay, this feels like padding, but there's you know, something to it. There's something more to it. It develops the character more. It adds a little bit of, you know, some behind the scenes so that you can know a little bit more about the character. Whatever. There are different aspects to be able to add padding to a story and it not feel like dry bran toast. One second. One second. Hey, Tiffany. Hi, Kia. How's it going? Just give me 1 second. Just checking in on something real quick. There we go. For 12-hour streams, you do got to... One second. One second. Just having a quick conversation. There we go. Sorry, just gotta... As I said, we're kind of dealing with we're kind of dealing with some stuff. It's a 12-hour stream. Just working out lunch. Because unfortunately, I got a fly up here. Bloody heck. Stupid fly. One second. All right. So let's continue. Yeah, no, just working out lunch with the wife, just being like, being like, all right, you can pick something up on the way home because I'm streaming. I can't really go and do something, and I know that you're busy too. So why don't you just grab some food on the way home? And just being like, okay, what do you want to order? And just here's my order. Blah blah blah. Anyone who's been in a relationship knows exactly what it is. Any chance for a CTR racing stream anytime soon? Maybe. Maybe we'll do one day, maybe we'll do an 8-hour stream where we call it the CTR stream, the Crash Team Racing and Rumble stream. Crash Team Racing and Rumble Extravaganza. 8 hours where it's 4 hours on one game and then 4 hours on another game. Oh, the servers are still... Yeah, the servers are still online, but guess what? It doesn't matter if no one's playing because everybody in the chat here, most people in the chat here would be able to probably fill a server on our own. Real quick, real easy. I'm coming off CTR retirement for that. Absolutely. I mean, almost nobody would be playing, so yeah. Oh, come on, again? Did I just bonk twice in the same spot? Double bonk? First bonk. Double bonk. Are you kidding me? Why am I struggling? Bonk. I bonked! I almost exited. I didn't grab that one. Triple bonk. Over bonk. Bonktacular. Bonkamanjaro. Wonder if anyone catches that reference. Might be showing my age with that one. Bonk-pocalypse. I'm literally playing Halo 2. See? Haha! Haha! One person at least caught the reference. We're also the same age. I know. Listen. Don't tell my back that, okay? Between my damaged hip flexor and my cracking my tailbone, I don't know how many times. Existence is pain some days. I wake up, I'm like, ugh. I don't know what I did to my inner hip flexor on my right side specifically. I don't know what it is. But, like, my inner hip flexors are on the right side. Hates existence. It hates life. Not the hero, but the announcer's voice always stuck with me from those days. Kilimanjaro. I miss the days of Halo Reach. I remember Halo Reach like it was yesterday. Oi! For me, the, like, pinnacle of... The pinnacle, for me, of Halo multiplayer fun was Halo Reach. I know everyone says Halo 3, and yeah, Halo 3 was awesome. I loved the campaign for Halo 3, and I loved the online multiplayer for Halo 3, but there was something about Halo Reach. There was just something about Halo Reach that was just beautiful. Halo Reach was... I agree, Joseph. I loved Halo Reach. It was so good. There was just... Reach hit different. It did hit different. Halo ODST was a really good one, too. Like, Firefight? Good gravy. Me and my buddy would play Firefight for hours. Halo ODST was another really good game. And I feel like a lot of people sleep on ODST. You see, what was fun... Here's the thing. Here's what made Halo fun. It was before it got to the point of where things were getting balanced. The point of Halo was everything was broken. That was the point. Everything was... Listen, there was two categories. There were the weapons that you picked up because all the other weapons were taken. All the other weapons were taken, and you were stuck with these weapons. And then there were the weapons that you wanted. And then in the middle was the assault rifle and the BR. That was it. Your tiers of weapons was garbage, the two weapons that were like the most balanced, and then everything else, which was broken. And that was the point. Rocket launcher, broken. Sword, broken. Gravity hammer, broken. Sniper rifle, broken. They were all broken. All of these weapons were so broken, so overpowered, and ridiculous, and that was the point. That was the point. The balance was, there was so much chaos, it balanced itself. And then if you couldn't get a hold of those weapons, you got either your standard weapon or the garbage weapon. That was it. And it was fun. And it was fun. It was ridiculous. It was like, okay, map starts. Everyone starts with an assault rifle. Who's getting to the sniper rifle first? Oh, sticky grenade? Sure. Bro, it was great. And that was the point. But no. No, then Halo 4 happened. And then Halo 4 happened. And Halo 4 was, a game.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods.
Campaign was not bad.
Electricity, and it really...
Campaign was pretty good. I enjoyed the campaign for what it was. And then I hit the multiplayer, and I'm like, what is this atrocious mess? Choose your loadout. No. 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 I don't want to choose my loadout. I want to literally get dropped into a map with everyone else having the same weapons and then bum rush all the overpowered weapons. The story was for 4 was decent. The story for 4 was decent. I liked the story. The story was like, okay, this was good. And then I got to the multiplayer, and I'm like, this is not the game that I love. Not even remotely close. And then 5 happened. And then 5 was like, what is this story? This story is awful. And the multiplayer was like, okay, this is a step in the right direction, I suppose. It's still not like what it originally was, but it's a step. And that's the last Halo that I played, was Halo 5. That was the last Halo that I played, was Halo 5. So I don't know if Halo Infinite is good or not. I don't know if Halo Infinite is decent, if the story is decent, or whatever. But good gravy, me oh my. Yeah. It was just no bueno. And I'm like... And here's the thing. I can generally get an idea of what the multiplayer is like for Halo because I see no posts of it on...
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I see clips for games once in a while that I don't even remotely have an interest in. I have no interest in them. Like, what's the one game that Riot made that, yeah, I'm like, yeah, I can acknowledge that it's a good game, but I can acknowledge it's a good game, but I tried it and I hated it. I was like, this is not for me. Was Valorant. Not for me. Valorant, not for me. Not even remotely close. And I see clips of people playing Valorant on social media. I see clips of people playing Siege. I see clips of CSGO. I have not seen one clip of Halo Infinite online play just out in the wild randomly. I don't think I've seen Halo gameplay in like 2 years. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, that kind of just sucks. Oh, wife is home and food is here. Give me 1 second. I got to quickly go grab food. I'm going to eat said food, and then we're going to open up the P.O. box. So this is going to be the kind of like an intermission section of the stream because, you know, your boy's got to eat. Oh, wonderful, beautiful love. My wonderful, beautiful, loving wife got me Wendy's. All right. All right. So give me a second here. So I do have to eat. So give me a second here. Let me just quickly see if I can scorp this down so that you guys don't have to, you know. I always feel self-conscious because, you know, I don't want people to hear me chew. But we can take this time to do a little bit of a, you know. Oops, I didn't mean to switch over the scene that quickly. Take this time to do some questions real quick, and then we'll open the P.O. box. I just don't want to be like, you know, like, so what do you guys think? Crunch, crunch, crunch. So what did I get? Well, we got a Dave's Double with Peach Sprite. Oh, yeah. Only place you can get Peach Sprite. That in Canada's Wonderland, which is a theme park, like 2 hours away. Yes, Wendy's. And also, embarrassingly, I have napkins because having a mustache and eating food is a thing. What's your go-to Frosty flavor? We have 2 flavors. Chocolate and vanilla. I go for chocolate. Yes, riveting content. This is what you signed up for. You didn't sign up for Spyro. Nah. You just signed up for me eating a burger. As awkwardly as far away from the microphone as possible. You don't get the seasonal ones? We once in a while. The last seasonal one we got was strawberry. Yeah. Eating with a mustache has its downfalls. But guys gotta eat. I live in a house divided in I'm a chocolate frosty fiend and my husband is all about strawberry. I don't mind the strawberry. However, you know what's good though? We have the Frosty Chinos here, the vanilla Frosty Chino. That's I like that better than the chocolate Frosty Chino. But yeah, if I ever want a solid burger all the time, if I want a good burger every single time, Wendy's. Bare minimum, it'll be 7 out of 10. Every time. Every time. That's why I especially in Canada, I find Wendy's do miss in the States though. I've been to the States a number of times and there are times where Wendy's missed epically. But for some reason in Canada, every Wendy's that we go to, bare minimum 7 out of 10. Burger King. Yeah. Burger King is my dirty burger. Or I'm feeling for a dirty burger. Like I want something greasy, I want something gross, and I want something that is so bad for you. Oh, it's peach Sprite. So I told you, right? Yeah, I told you. Peach Sprite. See, you talking about Peach Sprite one stream was the reason I tried it, and now whenever a place has a Coke Freestyle machine, I always get the Peach Sprite. It's so delicious. It is so good. Wendy's, they have the Coke Freestyle machine. Oh. Whenever this is the Coke Freestyle, I'm like, Peach Sprite, Peach Sprite, Peach Sprite, Peach Sprite. It is so good. The first time I tried it, I went to, I was at a theme park. And they had the Coke Freestyle. And how this theme park worked was if you bought the mug for free, or if you bought the mug, and the mug was like, $15 for a mug, you get a drink in it, and it was free refills for the entire day. It was either $15 for the cup or $6 per drink. But if you bought the cup, you got free refills for the whole day. So I was like, okay. I'll get the one with the free refills. Because why not? I'm going through and I see Peach Sprite. Because I wasn't really in the mood for cola. I was like, not really in the mood. I was thinking cherry Coke or vanilla Coke. And then I saw Sprite, and I was like, it's a hot day. We'll go Sprite. And then there was all these flavors, and I saw peach Sprite. I was like, ooh, I like a good peach. So I got the peach. I tried it. The first sip I took, it was like I was hooked. I think I drank like 5 full things that day. I had to pee so much, but it was so worth it. I'll be at PAX. I'm broke because so I can't do it, but I hope to see you there. Of course, no problem. If you, Blue Joe the Underground Game Cat, if you see me there, come by and say hi. Look for the guy with the mustache. I'll be having blue jeans and Timberland boots on because those are the only things that I wear. I have blue jeans with 2 black jeans. I wear blue jeans all the time. People are like, why do you wear jeans all the time? Isn't it uncomfortable? It's all I've worn. So whenever I'm not wearing blue jeans or jeans in general, I feel out of place. I'm like, this is not right. So, as I'm about to have dinner, yeah, but I'm having lunch a little bit late. It is a little bit late. Like, I probably should have typically I should have eaten like about 2 hours ago. About 2 hours ago, so I am eating lunch a little bit late. But yes. Pizza right before oh yeah, I got to, yeah. Yep, no masks this year, so look for the stash. That will be the sign. So no masks this year. So look for the guy with the stash. Oh, Elena donated $2 on behalf of GameCat. Thank you, GameCat and Elena, for the $2 super chat. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. All right. We're almost ready to open up the P.O. box. So what I'm going to do is I am going to I'm going to read a message from I received a DM because I was told I let Milk Dud know because I thought me and Milk Dud follow each other on Twitter, and I let her know that I received the package, and she informed me that she forgot to send a letter. So she wrote me a letter over DMs. And Milk Dud, are you okay with me reading the letter, or would you rather me just keep it personal between us? Either or, you can let me know. And then we'll open up the box. The box. Ever tried Whataburger? Is that what's his face's burger? What, Mark Wahlberg's? Is that Wahlberg's burger, or is it Wahlburgers? It might just be Wahlburgers. Whataburger. Let's see, you got W and burgers, and you can't put those together. Whataburger, and so I'm gonna up to you. Okay. I just want to be like reading something. You're like, no, I didn't want him to read that. Yeah, no, I'm definitely have not tried a Whataburger. I'm from the north. The tippy top north. Canada. All right. We are now refueled. reset. And now we are going to open up this package. Now, before I'm going to set the package up. Boot it! No, I'm kidding. Never. Never. Here it is here. Set right here. It says fragile all over it, so I'm really hoping the post guys didn't use it as a kickball. All right. So before I open this, I'm going to quickly go and Okay. So, so here was that's a package. All right. So here was the letter that was sent to me from Milk Dud. Give me a second here. From Milk Dud. You are seriously one of my favorite YouTubers to watch. Probably even my absolute favorite. That means a lot. That's big. That's a big weight to bear. That's something that's very, that's very humbling for me. Your content is something that I always look forward to every week, whether it's a live stream or theory video or you explain content in general, ever since I started watching years ago. I can't remember what video I watched first from your channel, but it was definitely the Spyro stuff before Reignited was announced. Now, when I was reading this letter, the first thing that I thought was, excuse me, sorry. The first thing I thought was, well, I didn't know Milk Dud has been around that long. I didn't know. I was like, really? Milk Dud's been around since the Spyro Reignited days. But continuing, I can't remember what video I watched first from your channel, but it was definitely the Spyro stuff before Reignited was announced. And I love the passion and dedication you always have when talking about the Purple Lad or Crash or any other games in general. Really, LOL, especially the platforming stuff. I've always been sort of a background kind of person, only watching and not really interacting with people in the fandoms I love. But you're such a genuine person, and the community you've surrounded yourself with and built gave me the encouragement to stop lurking and want to interact with all the wonderful people like yourself who also share the same passions as I do. Thank you for all you do for the Crash and Spyro community. You've always got my support, Milk Dud. And that to me is like beyond touching, because to, in a way, be a help to somebody to get out of their shell and not be shy and to interact with those around them. That's something that's really, really important. And that's something that I think is really, really sweet and endearing. And it's something that, I don't want to take for granted. So, and it's messages like that that help me be able to keep doing what I do, because it is hard. You have to think that every single piece of my work that I do is publicly seen and has public ridicule and appreciation. So it's both, right? You get the, wow, this was so good, but also you get your garbage and your trash. So, when every single one of your pieces of your work is always under scrutiny and always under analysis by the community, and the quality of said work by this predisposed community is something that you do for a full-time job, the thoughts and opinions of people like that, your brain automatically picks up a lot of the negatives. However, to get messages like this, to get, live streams and to see the reactions and to see that, hey, you know what? There is a kindness here, and there is a people that will say, hey, you effectively did something for me. You did something to help me become a bigger, better person. And that to me makes it all worthwhile. So I am very, very, very grateful for that message, Milk Dud. I also want to note that this is part 1 of 2. There's another package that Milk Dud is sending, but apparently there was a battery in it, and apparently the border was like, batteries are bad, man, and just sent it back to her. So she's sorting that out, and either it's already in the mailbox already or it's on its way. So we're going to be fixing that, and we're going to be doing basically a part 2 for Milk Dud's packages. So we got this package here. Now, I was told that the box is not indicative of what's inside, because it's a first 4 figures mumbo jumbo. That's what the box says. And I thought, did she just send me a first 4 figures mumbo jumbo? She reassured me that, nope, that's not it. It's just the box. And I was like, okay, All right. So now it has been labeled fragile multiple times. So I'm hoping that that is the case, and it is fragile. Or not that it's fragile, but that it was handled with care. Hopefully. All right, so we're going to open this up very gently. And if there's anything busted with it, we're going to make sure that we do every power that we can to either fix it or figure out a way to be able to make it right. All right. You didn't. Milk dud. Okay. You guys can't quite see it from this angle, but I can. You're going to make me cry, okay? You're literally going to make me cry. I know what this is. And I can't believe you got it for me. It is the first 4 figures resin classic Crash Bandicoot statue. I have no words. I genuinely have no words. I have no words. I have no words. I can't even begin. Now let's open it up to make sure. Now the box seems good, but let's open it up to make sure that everything was fine. So far, so good. Okay, I'm also going to put this on the ground, too, to make sure that nothing squirrely happens. You even sent the card of authenticity with it. Milk Dud, you really didn't have to do this. Alright. I'm laying it flat. Okay. I'm nervous because I don't want to break it. I am so nervous because I know what this is, and I know how I handled my Spyro bust up there. I have a very beautiful Spyro bust that I protect and make sure it's okay, because I know. But man, okay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Come on. Okay. I'm sure Milk Dud's nervous too, though. I'm sure Milk Dud's like, please don't be broken, please don't be broken, please don't be broken. And you know what the funny thing is, too? I know I'm stopping, but I had a Crash Bandicoot Insane PVC one, but that one broke on a move. So I actually... I haven't... that one broke on one of the moves. So I didn't have a Crash Bandicoot First 4 figure statue anymore. So... to not only get another one, to get a different one, but the biggest, like, I think this is their biggest one. I think. Which is absolutely just nuts to think. All right. Here we go. Take a look together. Okay, I freaked out for a second. I was like, what? Okay. He doesn't have eyes because the eyes are separate. I was like, ah! But Milk Dud, he's in one piece. He's in complete one piece. He is A-okay. He is, you know, yeah, I did jump a little bit. I was like, ah! But then I looked out and I saw the other eyes. He's in one piece. He's in one piece. The platform. Come on, nice and gentle, nice and gentle. Also in one piece. Completely and totally. No way. I don't know what to say. I gotta get eyes on him. Hold on. Let me get the eyes on him.
You opening it without me? What?
This is the resin First 4 figures Crash statue.
Where's the eyeballs?
In the box. They're separate.
Oh, okay.
So don't worry. First, where's the eyeballs?
I'm like, no. What?
Hold on.
No wonder the duty on that.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
You said you wanted that. Remember?
I did. I did say I wanted
we
it.
couldn't get it.
You're right. I couldn't, and here I am with it now.
Is Milk Dud there?
Yes, Milk Dud is here.
Oh.
Okay, that's the tongue. The oh wow! Look, that eye is nice and polished and everything. All right, so let me.
Very careful. Where are you going to display it?
I have no idea. Could you help me actually? Could you take these to the kitchen?
Yeah.
You could. I'm gonna put it right here just for now.
Why don't you just move that?
I'm gonna be moving everything down.
Yeah. Then I grab the other mug.
While I find he's gonna go up there, but I have to
turn this off. It's producing like a lot of heat too.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead. Do you not know how to? Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
I ain't touching that thing.
Okay, you don't want what? You don't want to touch Grouchy?
On a good day, it doesn't work.
On a good day, it doesn't work.
I'm not gonna be the one that actually ruins it.
Thank you. Just gotta clear. I have a shove.
Lady.
I have a craft shove spot over here that I have.
Oh my gosh.
That.
Oh hey, the bubble wrap. The kids are gonna love these. Ooh, I'm gonna love these.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me get him up on a good spot, in a safe spot. Out of the way.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I gotta figure out which eye is which. I think we go like this.
Yeah,
right?
you go with the eyebrow.
Oh, it's magnetic!
Whoa, fancy.
Magnets! We love magnets! Give me a second here. Oh, there's different eyes. Oh, you could put like different expressions on them.
That's awesome. Where do you put the different eyes though?
I don't know.
Whoa.
So you can go kind of like the friendly crash, or you can go... Magnets. Hold on a second. I will show you. I actually like it like that.
He looks crazy.
Yeah, he looks nuts. It's perfect. Hold on. And there's one last thing that we're missing. Does it magnetically go in? There it is.
Wow, that's amazing.
All right, hold on.
Are you gonna be able to lift it?
Oh yeah. Final reveal. I know I'm blocking you, but
It's okay. It looks amazing.
there are no words, Milk Dud.
There are no words.
And apparently there's a second package coming.
From Milk Dud?
Yes.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah.
No wonder it was so heavy to ship.
Oh. Milk Dud. Everything came in one piece. Nothing's broken.
Yeah.
Everything is A-okay. Crash looks good. The tongue is good. Everything is set nice.
The eyes on it.
Yeah. That is just...
Amazing and beautiful.
I can't say no other words than just thank you. It was a knife here, yes. To open the package.
Put it away. Child.
Thank you. A million thank yous. I just...
Oh. That looks amazing.
Is it bigger than my bust? Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah. It's so much bigger than your bust. That is awesome. 3 cheers for Milk Dud. Woo woo!
Thank you, Milk Dud. For... I have no words.
Awesome.
I have no words. I am... Like, my brain, I can barely register that somebody felt that they could send this to me. Because in my brain's like, yeah, I ordered this months back and it came in. That's why. It looks good. And I'm like, but no, that's not what happened. A lovely supporter, a lovely viewer sent this to me out of their own personal collection.
It's so awesome. You came in the original box?
Original box. It's got the certificate of authenticity and everything.
Wow.
And I am just bewildered.
That is so cool.
He is a big boy. He's a big boy.
He's a big boy.
I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna strip that shelf and reorganize it from the top. From
You have to.
I have to.
You gotta figure out what's gonna stay.
Yeah, I gotta figure. I gotta reorganize that whole shelf.
Double shelf?
I don't know how we're gonna do it.
Double shelf?
Maybe. All I know is that you remember me.
I remember you being like, I really, really want this. I'm like, no.
We can't.
we
I knew the
cannot.
answer was no, but I was trying to like find some
Way to
reasonable
say
sound logic to buy it, and I just
Fandangling of the money.
couldn't.
Hope the shelf can support the weight. That's my only issue is that we need to get.
I think we can. I think it'll be fine.
Why don't
We could put another support.
What we could do is clear off all of this and have him just live in that corner.
No, because if I'm painting, I don't want anything to splash and hit him.
We need reinforced.
Frame drops. Uh-oh. Frame drops. Are we I had to do a complete internet reboot this morning. I had to hook up to mom and dad's and then reboot ours, and we were frame dropping like crazy.
Why?
Died and came back. Okay. Well, it's back, so that's good. We're good. We're live, so.
I gotta call maybe Monday.
Yeah. We gotta call our ISP because internet service provider because we got some talking to do with them with our fists. So
I pay good money.
Yeah, we do pay good money.
Too much money.
Too much money. All right.
Well, the kids will take care of the wrapping.
Okay. Yeah, he was very well. He was one of my absolute faves, but I really wanted you to have it because I know you appreciate it too. From one Crash fan to another.
He will be loved and cherished.
He will be loved and cherished.
Especially children, they will be like, "That's the coolest thing ever."
And no touching.
They will not. No touchy, of course.
No touchy. No touch.
It'd be like a museum.
Basically. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what to do with that shelf because those two are gonna be the centerpieces.
I'll do that with you. We'll take it off, and then we'll reorganize it. You're gonna have to put some away because you have too much up there.
I might have
too much Crash and Spyro up there. They need their own shelves. Maybe.
Not enough. It's never enough. Maybe we can put some of the smaller ones down there by the Funkos.
You might need to just get brand new shelves in here too. Another couple shelves.
Where?
Down here, maybe the small ones.
Maybe just get another shelf.
Oh, Animal Crossing sure spots. Yes.
Yes. Other way.
Katie got this one for me.
Yep.
A lot of people keep asking what store it is.
TNT Mart. Yeah.
A lot of people, and I have to tell them it's from a game. They're older people.
What store is that from?
Oh, what kind of store is that? I'm like, it's from a game.
It's a video game store.
Not a mart. They're like, is that from the States? No. Japan.
Just come up with like a big elaborate story that you used to work at Japan. Alright, we're gonna put this over to here, like that. Put this for now.
Get a broom.
Huh?
Oh, don't flash the yeah.
Well, no, it's the PO box.
Well, don't flash their address.
Well, there it's not. It wasn't flashed.
Okay, good.
Made sure. You should have covered that up. No addresses were flashed. All right. Okay. So again, thank you. Thank you.
Kids have entertainment.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna take these.
Okay.
What?
It's like a cat. I'm gonna take.
Children are cats.
Our children are cats. Okay. Yeah, let me go. Oh, yeah, let me turn off the 3D printer so we can stop doing the fan.
The fan.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna start another print real quick. Hold on. We're gonna be starting another print real quick, and then we're gonna get right back to the stream. So. Hey, how's it going? It's been a while. Yes, it has. How's it going? Cast not enough Crash and Spyro. My wife says the same thing about my stuff. I know, right? It's like, no, not getting rid of it. We're just expanding. Okay, so give me 1 second. I have a print set up here for Grumpy that I'm going to quickly start. All right, Grump. I got another thing to print out of you, another part of that. And you're going to cooperate. Step 1 of working with my current 3D printer. Threaten it. That's step 1. So the next thing that we're going to print that's going to be a part of this time capsule is the tops and the bottoms. Now, we're going to be I already got this sliced up and ready, which then we're going to put onto an SD card here. Or a micro SD, whatever you want to call it. You want to get technical. So with this as a slicer, you can kind of just see like, okay, here is the item. It's like, yeah, we're going to be 3D printing this. And then we slice it. And then it shows you like all the steps of like, oh yeah, this is what how it 3D prints. All right. So we got all of that. It should be good. The brim is close to the edge there, but it should be fine. I might take the clips and go back corner here and back corner here just so that it doesn't, just to make sure. This is going to take apparently 10 hours. Save the removable drive and then eject. So we're going to eject that. That's good. Then we're going to go here. Now we're going to put this into the 3D printer. Okay. it's time to do the ritual in attempts of hoping that this will not fail. Step 1. Move the clips down so that, move the clips down so that nothing goes wonky here. All right? All right. Step 1 done. Step 2. We clean it. Isopropyl alcohol, 3 sprays onto the cloth, and clean the bed. You may also have the option to swear and curse at your 3D printer, but that's strictly optional. Step 3. You're now going to go to temperature, and we're going to tell the bed to go to 60 degrees Celsius. It's going to start heating up. Step 4. Balance the bed. Balancing the bed with this. What is this? This is a piece of receipt paper. That is the distance between the bed and the nozzle for it to be balanced. If you use a regular piece of paper, it will get grumpy. If you use anything else but a piece of receipt paper to measure the distance, it will get grumpy. If I had a new one, I wouldn't, but mine is a very special beast. Audio issues on Twitch. Okay, well that's weird. If there's audio issues on Twitch, I can't really do much. I don't know why there is audio issues over on Twitch. I don't know why. Give me a second. Let me figure this out 1 second. So, now, so now we gotta go balance the bed with this, and it's picky about it. We're gonna do that, and then once we get the print started, we will then resume the stream. And then gonna tell it to go home, which is where 0, 0 is, whatever that is. It's gonna take its time. Yep. It's taking its time to, you know. Hey, thank you so much. It's Goshlight. Thank you for the 547. I will read the message as soon as I finish dialing in Grumpy over here, and then we'll keep streaming. Grumpy right now is, it's still dropping. It's still lowering. It hasn't gotten to home yet because it is grumpy and slow and miserable. Any moment now. You're almost there. It's like watching paint dry while grass grows. There we go. Okay. Disable stepper. Now we level the bed. Which again requires a piece of receipt paper because it's extra. Just drags. Perfect. Next. Just drags. Next. And next. Then you know what you get to do? You can do it again. Go. Next. Just drags. Come on. Just drags. Okay, perfect. It is now allegedly ready. But wait, there's one last final step. One last final step. My 3D printer is fabulous. And it will not operate. And it will not work unless it has this. You know what this is? Hairspray. I am not kidding. It is hairspray. If you have to spray, my friend Raptor Ron came up with this. You have to spray the bed with hairspray. It's just that extra. I tried glue stick, doesn't really work, but hairspray does. So it needs to be fabulous. It needs to feel fabulous. Take a paper towel and just wipe off excess gently, not too hard. So if it's too hard, it complains. I don't know which piece is... Oh no, I don't know which one is which. Oh no, hold on. There, it only shows like the first like part. It doesn't tell me the full name. And because they're part of the same project, I can't tell the difference. So I'm going to have to just quickly just change the name on this one. Because I don't know what it's called. Open folder view files. I can't read it. So it would be Hat in Time plate. There we go. There we go. We renamed it. Now we can, because I don't know which one it is. It's like, it's the same thing. Watch it catch fire. Yeah, basically. Okay. Genuinely, if it caught fire, I wouldn't be shocked. Okay. You have been cleaned twice. Okay. You have your favorite filament. I've been nice to you. Okay. You have your fabulous hairspray. You've been balanced. So, I need you to just do what you're designed to do. Please, okay? All right, I'll let you warm up. Okay. So I think it's been a long enough intermission. I think that we can finally get back to the game. Okay. Like I might not be as much as but can't give much more than my internship can budget. That's okay, but you deserve it as your dedication is amazing. Keep doing what you're doing and people love you. Now I can say I'm not too annoying today. You weren't too annoying before either. All right. Listen, okay? I'm going to be looking over my shoulder. Is it overworked? No! No, it's not overworked. It takes, like, I work with it for, like, a week, and then it takes, like, 2 months off. No, it's not overworked. All right, up here, up here. There we go. For the next about 5 minutes, I'm going to be looking over my shoulder to make sure that nothing bad happens and be like, you. I heard a sound. I was just like, that Don't do it. Might even do a bloody skit for this. Okay, all right. It's starting. Hold on. Okay, it's starting. 1 second. Hold on. Now you're starting. Okay. Don't clog. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. All right. It's starting. It's starting. Okay. This is going to be this thing's last project. I am not... This thing is its last project. After this project is done, I am not touching another 3D printed project until I get my new one, but until I can raise the money for that. Until then, though, no. Until then, this will be its swan song. And I'm low-key nervous because I might not even have enough filament, so I might have to order new filament. What printer do I have? I have it's called the VoxLab Aquila. VoxLab Aquila. The A-Q-U-I-L-A. Aquila. Aquila. Aquafina. You get the point. Grumpy came out during the era of the Wild West of 3D printers, where everybody was making variations of different types of printers, and he was a budget printer. And then we hit a technological leap in the past, 2 years, that made not only Grumpy completely obsolete and awful, but yeah, so the most I could get for Grumpy is $100, maybe. At best. And I would be lucky. $100 Canadian. At best, if I'm lucky, would be $100. Okay, so far so good. Nothing crashing yet. I think it's kind of already implied that, air quote, they're in love already, or at least Allura is. It's not like it's a hidden fact. It's not, they're not doing Spyro 4 is not going to be a romance story. It's not. It's not. It won't be. It's going to be implied. This game is not going to focus on romance, and neither should it. There's not going to be I don't think there's going to be a quest that there's going to be a part that's like, oh, go pick Allura's favorite flower. No, it's not going to be like that. It's not going to be, oh, go do this, oh, go do that. No, it's just going to be, there's going to be that she's going to be flirtatious towards him. He's going to be kind of not oblivious to it. He'll acknowledge it. But he's not going to be it's not going to be, parts of the game where there's going to be a deep developed, romance in Spyro, in the next Spyro title. No, it's not going to be that way. It's not going to sit there, and we're not going to, so, but I do prefer for Spyro, there's nothing wrong with romances and stories, right? Right? It's going to be okay for her to be totally crushing on him, and that's fine. That is a-okay, and for him to be reciprocal to that. But there's not going to be any form of, you know, like necessarily relationship building in terms of their love relationship, air quotes, right? That's not, no, it's, that's not what Spyro is. Frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
That's not what Spyro is. It's a platforming game that's targeted more towards kids, but loved by many people, right? It has that 90s nostalgia to it. It has that 90s witty comedic humor. That's what kind of fits the MO, right? You know, that like they're like, if they break the fourth wall, absolutely. If they break the fourth wall, that would be kind of funny too. Like, you know, that would be okay. Like I said, if they had some Skylanders as NPCs in the game, and quite literally the NPCs are like, "Hey, have we seen him before? He seems familiar," and it's a nudge towards the fact that, you know, hey, Spyro, Reignited Spyro, you know, Skylander Spyro, huh? You know, question mark, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and that's it. And this isn't to, like, turn around and try to dunk on you, Doggo, please. This is not me dunking on you. This is not trying to dunk. It's because there are a lot of people that have similar ideas to you. And it's not nothing bad. It's not a bad thing to have ideas like that. There's no problems with that, right? But the problem is that when we start introducing things that are way too far out of the scope of Spyro, you start to move away from its origin roots too much. And we don't really want to, it's okay to do new things. I'm not saying don't do anything new. I'm not saying that at all. In fact, there could be a lot of mechanics and story elements that could be added to the game. But it has to stay within the realm of, there would have to be another game. If you wanted to introduce Allura as a romantic figure, or like for them to focus more on the air quote romance of Spyro and stuff, that there would have to be something kind of introduced in Spyro 4, and then in Spyro 5 you could lead to that. But we don't want to muddy the waters too much, right? We don't want to muddy the waters. We want to focus on what made Spyro Spyro. Now, again, that doesn't mean that we're not going to see anything like that, right? We already saw Allura give him a kiss on the head. Absolutely. No problem, Milk Dud. Thank you so much for everything. I mean, I can't even begin to express to you the amount of thanks that I have, Milk Dud. Thank you. Well, heck, I wasn't paying attention. Clearly. Oof. There we go. Just wasted. Oh no! I really appreciate it. Boof. And boof. There we go. So, but yeah, in my opinion, I think Spyro 4 should try to.
I feel fired up, Bob.
It's gosh, like it's been a member for 19 months. 19 months. I need to start another death counter. Oh no, not another one. No! But thank you, I appreciate the support. What's your favorite Spyro game? You're looking at it. Spyro 1 Reignited to me is my favorite Spyro game of all time, in my opinion. I love it. Followed closely by Spyro 2 Reignited, by the original Spyro 2.
We are dragons after all.
I love Spyro Reignited, Spyro 1 Reignited. It is my comfort game. I could sit down and replay this game dozens of times, as evident by how many times you guys have seen me stream it. It is just so well done. I don't think Spyro 4 is going to be at PAX East. I don't think so. It sounds like they're way too early in development. But I'm not going to sit here and say I'm not going to expect it, but I'm also not going to say it's impossible either. And I'm not going to say it's impossible because, as I repeated numerous times, the fact that what happened at the fact of what happened on the fact that Toys for Bob went indie, that was even more just crazy. So my thoughts personally that I'm thinking is going to be, in my opinion, my thoughts is it's going to be at the Game Awards. The Summer Game Fest at the earliest, and if it is at Summer Game Fest, it would be just a title reveal. I gotta do the... Oh. Help Mr. Mustache towards his goal. I mean, I would appreciate that. Any help. The nicknames now is Mr. Mustache. There we go. If I ever become a teacher, hello, my name is Mr. Mustache. Mr. Stash. My name is Mr. Stash. Mustache. First name Mus. Last name Stash. Okay, it did the brim and it didn't break. So that's a good indication so far. When we take our second break, I might actually do like because I have to put some wood filler into the timepiece there, so maybe I'll do some wood filler and answer some questions into the timepiece. There's one more. There it is. Back this way. And this way. You know, there was a video of mine that I watched the other day that I hadn't watched in a long time. And I do mean a long time. I know I missed something back there. For the first time in years, I watched my Spyro Rebirth Theory video. Now, if you guys don't know, that was my very first, like, Spyro lore-heavy video. That was my first, like, sitting down and doing a lore. It made me, you know, I sat there and I watched it. I was like, man. Like, man, oh man, you know, what is the, what was, like, what made that video pick up and go off so much? Because if you guys know, that is my biggest, like, Spyro video, ever, was my Spyro Theory video. And I thought to myself, for a lot of people, it was the video that introduced them to the channel. For a lot of people, it's still getting views and people are still watching it. And I was so small back then. I had no idea that that video that I was going to make was going to take off that way. You know, back then, if you would have told me that that video would be such a massive video for the channel and take off and do so well and continue to make views years and years later, I would have been like, yeah, right? But no. Here. But no, it's done well. It's gotten over 300. It's almost got 350,000 views, and it's interesting. It's very interesting. And I look back and, you know, sometimes I think to myself, you know, how can I recreate a video like this? Can I do it today? Can I? And I thought about it, but there was kind of a, you know, I'm like, oh, should I do a part 2 of this video? Years later, should I keep? But then I thought about it. Genuinely, I thought about it. And I don't think that you can really make a part 2 to that video, really. And here's why. The reason why I can't really do a part 2 for that video is simply because no matter what I do, that video, if I do a part 2, it's not going to do as well as that video. And sure, I could still maybe do really well with it, but I've been thinking about trying to, you know, where those ideas came from, and instead of just trying to, you know, bounce off and make a subsequent video, I'm thinking about almost, and it sounds weird, stepping back a little bit. And instead of doing air quote market research or trying to figure out what people want to watch or asking people what they want to watch, is trying to make something that I want to make in terms of this is what I think, and not try to chase after what people want to hear or what they, you know, an idea of what to explore or whatnot. Just make what I want to make and make it good. And I know that sounds really, really basic. I know it sounds very, 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 very basic and fair. But when you become a content creator, sometimes you forget that these ideas that we pull from, right? You don't need to pull from the same idea. You just got to pull the idea from the same place. Does that make sense? Instead of sitting there and being like, man, you know, I'm trying to figure out how to make a big video again. I'm trying to figure out how to, you know, do a video that people will like and enjoy, and trying to figure out the closest thing to a guarantee that I can, when I have to realize, and this is, you know, a bit therapeutic for me, I have to realize that there's no video that I can make is a guarantee. And very likely, unless you're like the size of Mr. Beast or whatever, every video that you produce, you have no idea if it's going to go viral or not. Right? You don't know if that video is going to go viral. You have no idea. You have no control. You have no control how well a video is going to do. You have no control. I have no control of that. And I could chase after all these different signs and signals, and, you know, see what people want to make and stuff. But 9 times out of 10, channels that blow up aren't building channels knowing that they're going to blow up. They're just saying, okay, I have this idea for a video and I'm going to make it. And then they're not thinking, oh, you know what? I did some market research. I did this, and I know it's going to blow up. It just happens. And so I want to try to tackle the bigger projects. You know, I want to tackle projects that I have been putting off for a long time. I've been putting off a lot of projects because I think, oh, I'm not big enough, or, no, it's going to take too long and I'm not going to grow fast enough from it, or what if it doesn't succeed? What if it and all of these things, and finally I'm just like, you know what? I got to try. Right? Oh, absolutely. I know when Spyro 4 gets announced that is going to be a surge for the channel. Absolutely. Absolutely. And what would be even better is if I hit 100,000 subscribers before that Spyro 4 launch happens. And if I did, then I think it would be really cool, because then typically I find YouTube pushes videos more that typically have a bigger subscriber base. And so the idea of hitting that 100,000 subscribers before Spyro 4 comes out, and then Spyro 4 hits and that surge hits, and then man, the channel just goes even further, right? I mean, we are close to 79,000. Let me make 20k bots real quick.
Oh, I feel much. Jump in the balloon. Are you ready to go?
No Dreamweavers. I really do want to hit 100,000 subscribers. That would just be really... That is a goal of mine. If I were to hit that, for me, I would feel genuinely. I know a lot of people would be like, oh yeah, but then you're going to quickly shift to something else and you're going to change to something else. No, I don't think I will. Of course... anyone got a spine? I can borrow mine. Stop working. I'm sorry. Your spine is broken. But genuinely, for myself, in my opinion, if I hit that 100,000 subscriber mark, in my opinion, I think, okay, I did something that very few people can do. And if I just hummed for the rest of my channel life at around 150,000 subscribers, or I just hummed and I grew slowly or whatnot, even I would know that, hey, it's okay because I hit that mark. I hit that mark. Because then, of course, the next mark is 1 million subscribers. And while, yeah, it would be nice, that sounds more intimidating than anything. That sounds really intimidating. More than anything, having 1 million subscribers. I mean, the idea of having 1 million eyes looking at your channel, goodness gravy, me oh my, that just sounds, anxiety attack. That sounds like an anxiety attack to me. And, if it happened, I would be fine with it. I would be okay with it. But nonetheless, it would, for me, be just a gigantic anxiety attack. But, nonetheless, but I think I would be okay. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm talking out my butt. But honestly, in my mind, if I hit 100,000 subscribers, I'd be like, you know what? I did it. I did it. I did something that was different, and I did it my way. One of the things that I think would be a feather in my cap of joy for me is I did it with a game that wasn't like, oh yeah, I did it with Minecraft, or I did it with these bigger games that already have these gigantic followings, and there's nothing against those. Genuinely. Genuinely.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done if you toasted that nasty Nork.
And there's nothing wrong with creating content in that space. But I think it would just be that I was able to do it in a AO sub check. Make sure you're subscribed, folks. Yep, we'll do that. Sub check. Yeah, let's see. How many subs am I at right now? Because I know we're close to cracking 79. I know that. And Milk Dud donated $7.57 through Streamlabs. You didn't have to do that. You sent me the crash statue. Thank you. Even. LOL. We are now at $900. Thank you so much. We now need $800 more to fill the bar. Thank you. We are 4.5 hours in the stream. We're almost halfway, and we're over 50%. So we're doing well. We're doing well. Let me check real quick. Okay, yeah, no, I definitely don't think we're gonna. I was saying, maybe we can hit 79,000 subscribers today. I don't think so. We would require 178 subscribers to be able to hit 79. So I was hoping. I was like, maybe if we were at 78,950, maybe. But no, I don't think so. But I mean, I would love to be proven wrong. But at the end of the day, I got to that subscriber mark. I got that checkpoint for a franchises that aren't necessarily super mainstream. Do you know what every opinion that I have heard whenever someone talks about my channel that like isn't super familiar with the gaming space?
But that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
So, what was I saying now? So, train of thought just off into the abyss. What happened? Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Off it goes. What was I saying? So, something with the niche. So, to be able to kind of just yeah, that's right. So when people sit down and they look at my channel, and I've had this happen. There was actually, funny enough, vidIQ reviewed my channel on a live stream, and to me, I was very much like, wow, shocked, like, that they would, I was very happy about that. I had won a thumbnail contest, and because I won a thumbnail contest, they were like, yeah, what would you like to do? And I was like, I would like an audit. And they did an audit on the channel, and not just that, they did a video about me too on vidIQ, which was crazy cool. They did a video about my journey and my growth and everything. And then they did a short, and funny enough, that short was their largest growing short for the longest time. If it's not the largest, it's certainly close to the second largest, I think, last time I checked. And it's amazing. That stuff is amazing. But when they looked at my channel, one of the things that they said was, I didn't even know there was they were like, they did a scroll back and they looked at all my old content. They're like, I didn't even know there was enough content to talk about these franchises for this long. And I was like, yeah. And that to me is, there's a sense of accomplishment there. There was somebody else. It was a friend of, there was a friend of mine who brought another friend, and they let them know what I do full time. And when they said, yeah, he talks a lot of, his main thing is Crash and Spyro, and they were like, Crash and Spyro? Really? Like I didn't even realize there was enough content to be able to be a channel about Crash and Spyro. And what the heck is Spyro wearing? He's wearing armor. It's Sir Spyro. I'm sorry that you're going through so much pain right now, Lozzie. I'm sorry about that. I hope that the stream can give you at least a little bit of comfort. Just a little bit. Is the audio still messed up over on Twitch, or is it okay now? I slept stupidly. You can't. I mean, it's kind of hard for you to control how you sleep. It's not like you're consciously choosing. Oh, that's good. Good. There we go. Smooches. There we go. I'm gonna need another smooch. That's okay, Lozzie. There we go. Come here, I need another kiss. It's okay now. Okay, that's good. Another smooch. Back this way. Up we go. If you're fast enough, you can get that on that fire breath, but not today. Not today.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Thanks, that's how I got here. Ow. That was all too close of a call, if you ask me. Grab that, there we go. Let's go this way. That was different. Okay, I think I'm safe here. I'm sorry, everybody. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll kind of leave just the game on right here. I do have to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You're going to see a number of these because it is 12 hours, so... So far, so good. morning, everybody. Still going strong. Oh my goodness! Oh. No! Oh! Still not Lozzie. First off, donated $250. Are you kidding me? And then Papa Trees donated $36.96. Just want to say thank you for all that you do, CG. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you. And then a random dud. Gee, I wonder who the random dud could be. Donated $150. I thought I said a random dude, but a random dud. I need a second. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Ah! I just don't know. You guys. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. A million thank yous. Thank you. Thank you. We're close to our goal now. We're really close to our goal. So where are we at now? Oh my gosh, we're $363 from filling the bar. Remind me to hide behind Kitty when we meet. Why? Why? Why hide behind Katie? Oh. I'm not gonna tell you off. I'm just gonna, if you're okay, if you're comfortable with it and you're not too sore, and again, as long as you're comfortable, I would just give you a hug and say thank you. Oh. Oh! Oh, I got a DM on... I sent you a Twitter DM. I can't do much monetarily, but I made you some art inspired by the stream. Oh, I love this. Hold on. Spyro, the movie. Bard! I love it. I love the sheep in the background. Sparks is just like, you what? You what, mate? Oh, I love it. Thank you, Jay. That is awesome. I love it. I'm saving it right now. I have... Where is it? Where is that? I have a file specifically for fan art. Where did it go? Okay, I can't find it right now, so I'll start a new one and figure it out later. James. There we go. Saved it. I will find my original. Folder elsewhere, and you know, collapse it there. But that is awesome. Thank you. I love it, and that's okay. That it's okay that you can't do anything like that. That's okay. You look like your brain fried. Yes, it did. It did fry. It French fried. It short-circuited.
Hold your horns.
Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most.
Nasty Nork. Oh. Oh, I can feel my heart just like pounding. Oh. You guys are amazing. Oh. Hope it's a breathing exercise. I'm trying. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I'm gonna be so happy if we can fill the bar today. That would just be amazing. Hey, Dragon King! First time donating. Just want to say CG equals best Canadian ever. Woohoo! Aw, thank you! And I am so happy that congratulations. Congratulations on your first donation. Thank you for donating for the first time. That is amazing. Thank you, Dragon King. I will admit, I'm not sure what that currency is, but judging by the YouTube like value thing, it's around $10. So again, please, thank you. We create, yeah, absolutely, Glacier Galaxy. Whenever blessings like that happen, man. Oh. Oh.
become a master of the supercharge.
Great work. Here. You guys mind if I tell a quick story real quick? Now, some of you know the front load of this story, but some of you don't know the back load of the story. So, I do have a little story. Based off of what Glacier Galaxy here. My husband's going through a rough patch right now to the point that he could be homeless. And I had a friend that generously gave me $200 as I'm also financially strapped to really help. We cried tears. Yes, absolutely. And I'll tell you a story that, like I said, many of you know the front load of it because you've seen it happen, but not the back load of it. Once upon a time, there was a donator by the name of Dark Paladin. Now, some of you might go, yep, I know this story, and you probably do know the first half of it. And out of the blue, Dark Paladin was a huge supporter of the channel. I haven't seen him in a long time, and I still think about him because he did something for me that literally changed me and my wife's lives, but we didn't even know with how big it was, because sometimes you're going through a hard time and then you get the help. But sometimes you get the help before you go through the hard time. And that was a lesson that I learned. So we were streaming a little game called Zelda Twilight Princess. It was one of the final streams. And out of the clear blue sky, Dark Paladin had been saving money, and he dropped the biggest donation that this channel has ever seen, and is probably one of the biggest donations ever in the history of Streamlabs. And that sounds like an egregious exaggeration, but it is not. Dark Paladin donated $10,000. I am not kidding you. $10,000. My wife and I looked at that and we started crying. We were sobbing. We were crying. It was one of the biggest donations. It was the biggest donation of this channel's history. The biggest one ever, bar none. And we sat there and we were just like, are you kidding me? That was back in the end of 2021, I believe. I believe it was the end of 2021. So, of course, we were happy and we were ecstatic and we were blown away. So we paid off our credit cards and we paid off our stuff with it, and we still had a bunch left over. We were so beyond thankful. Then April came. April of 2022. And April of 2022 was some of the most turbulent times ever. A certain family member of mine got into a lot of trouble, which caused a lot of issues. I mean, a lot of issues. It caused so much issues that to one point, I had 2 weeks to move out of my house. 2 weeks that I was at. I had to find somewhere new. And so I did. I found somewhere new. I had 2 weeks. But even that new place was out of my budget, but it was the only place available that approved us, that said yes, because there was other places that said yes, that were going to say, yep, we're interested. And they said, nope, you're too young, or too many kids, or, we're not confident. What's your job? YouTube? No, we're not confident with that. Even though I had the first and last, so I had to produce first and last. I didn't get my last month's rent back from the first place. So I didn't get, you're supposed to get first and last, and then when you leave, you get your last. I didn't get my last. So I had to get to a more expensive place that I couldn't afford with first and last without getting my first and last. And again, by the time we got the paperwork signed and we were approved and we were good to go, I had 3 days to get out. So 3 days, we got out. And then life just kept punching me and kicking me when we were down with all of these things that happened. And we always had to keep tapping into that. We had to keep tapping into that donation. We had to keep tapping into it and keep tapping into it. And yes, for the longest time, I was sad because eventually, until we got to where we are now, we had to keep tapping into it because life just kept kicking us when we were down. And finally now it seems to have slowed down and stopped. And I look back and I think to myself, what happened? Oh my gosh, this was so bad. And then I realized something, and it brought peace to me. And it was, if I didn't get that donation and we went through that tumultuous time, it wasn't like we were out spending money and buying cars and buying all those things. We weren't. But life kept throwing us curveballs. But we had the help. So when I look and I say, thank you, the Dark Paladin, I wish I could find him. And at least if my last interaction with that gentleman was to shake his hand and say, thank you. And say, thank you. If that was the last interaction that I would have with Dark Paladin, it would be that. It would be reaching out my hand or giving a hug or whatever and saying thank you. Because I was thinking to myself, oh man, it's basically all gone and we can't tap into it anymore. And, we're not, it's not. But I realized that if I didn't have that, if we didn't have that donation, the channel may have been shut down. I'm not exaggerating. I probably would have had to shut the channel down. Or it would just get to the point of one video every other month and one or two streams a month, and that's it. And the channel would essentially have died. 100%. So I think to myself, man, I don't know how we could have, I don't know how we could have made it. I don't know, was there a way that I spent it? Was it no? And I sit back and I think to myself, no, I didn't spend it on penny whistles and moon pies. I didn't go and spend it on all these things that were ridiculous. We tried to save it as best as we could, but we knew, but then we got hit with unfathomable, tumultuous personal issues where it wasn't our fault. It wasn't our fault. It's just the way it happened. And everything burned out real quick. But guess what? We had something to fall back onto. So, I thank God every day that we had that, because if we didn't, I don't know if we would have made it. So this is why, I want to, definitely, if I ever could shake his hand again at all and say, thank you so much for that, because without you, the channel wouldn't have been able to continue. Now, of course, it was bad. It was not good. It was terrible. It was nightmarish. But, by the grace of God, we had that. So, that's why I say, sometimes the blessing or the help comes before you realize that you need it. Right? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it comes right when you need it. Sometimes it happens earlier. Sometimes it happens later. But whatever the case may be, that was something that genuinely was such an amazing story. Yeah, and outside being generous, he was a pleasure to talk to. He was. Absolute pleasure to talk to. He was funny, kind, and, always was welcome on every single one of the streams. And I don't know what happened. I don't know if he just decided to move on. I don't know if there was something, in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, was there something that I said? Because, was there something that I did? Was there something that I said? Because I sit there and I think about that a lot. And it might be weird to think about, but, I think about that a lot. I think about, did I do something wrong? Did I say something wrong? Because he was such an avid supporter, and then one day he was gone. And I wouldn't even want him back I wouldn't even want him back because he donates a lot. I want him back because he was such a nice member of the community. He was funny to talk with. He was chill to talk to. He was funny. I remember he was funny. Man. Dark Paladin was so funny. Oh. I remember that. And I just remember just being, you know, happy to have him as a part of the member. Again, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but all I wish is nothing but the best for him. That's it, because it came during a time, the help that he gave came during a time when we needed it most, and you know, I was very thankful for that, you know, and you know, I felt like I never got it. You know, I broke down and cried on stream and sobbed like a baby because, you know, who wouldn't? But I do miss him very much. I do miss him very much, and you know, I hope that. Nope. Oh dear. And I hope that maybe one day, maybe he'll be out and about and he'll see Spyro 4 announced. And maybe he'll be reminded and be like, you know what? I used to watch this crazy Canuck that would, you know, scream with his tinfoil hat on about Spyro. And just drop by and say hi. You know, if I had one last interaction with him, one last one, I would just be like, hey, you know what? I really do appreciate what you did for me. Thank you. Yeah, so sorry to get a little bit gushy there, but I just wanted to, you know, you know, kind of throw my chip in on the fact of just like, hey, sometimes, you know, and the thing is that the help comes in from you guys too. It wasn't just Dark Paladin, but it's you guys too. There were many times where I needed help with something, and you guys not only delivered but over-delivered in a way that was just like made me so shocked. And to this day, it still shocks me. I remember. You know what you guys did? You guys paid for a paternity leave for me because my job wouldn't give me a paid paternity leave, and I couldn't take time off. I was able to get 2 days from when David was born and the next day, 2 or 3 days. I can't remember the exact amount. And I set up a stream that was like, okay, for every certain amount of money that we made, I would get me a day off. And you guys helped me raise, it was almost like 2 weeks off, or at least a week and a half off. And it was, and I remember, you know, sitting there and I was just like, that is absolutely insane that I was able to do that, right? And there are times where my computer was broken and I needed help to be able to get it up and running again. And you guys come in and save the day, and you guys have helped. And so, you know, for all of that, I will always be forever grateful for every single person watching and donating, and not even just donating, but just hanging out and being around. It's something that just flabbergasts me. And it's still, to this day, I'm still amazed by the kindness and generosity that you guys have towards me. And I'm sure that, you know, so you single-handedly 2018. I don't know if it was me. I have to give a shout out to other content creators as well. I know Crystal Fissure, Miharu, Destination Mark. There were other people that were also a part of that 2018 push, right? But yes, 2018 was a big year for me. 2019 was another big year. 2019 was another big year. You know, it's funny because it's like I sit back and I look, and it's like each year there was kind of like a star almost.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
I remember all the different kinds of streams that we would do during the 2020 lockdowns. I remember that. I remember during the lockdowns, like, okay, let's do some streams together. And it was just, we were streaming more than we typically would because we were just, people were, you know, we were stuck inside, and you know, everybody had to deal with all this stuff, and people were losing their jobs, and it was depressing. It was sucked, but we came together, and that was something that I really wanted to do. I really wanted people to kind of not just feel like I was there, but also feel like other people in chat, right?
Thank you for
Then we hit the dry spell of 2 years, which was tough on everybody, which was the 20, like, literally nothing happened in 2021, and it took all of 2022. It was like 2021 was the worst year for this channel in terms of like content coming out. Was 2021. There was nothing, right? There was nothing, and we were trying to find something, right? We thought there might have been something, but there was nothing in 2021, and I didn't realize till afterwards. I was like, man. Yeah, we were trying to keep everybody was trying to keep each other sane, right? In different ways. We all were just trying to keep sane in some way, right?
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nook.
That's me, all right.
And the thing is, too, is that a lot of people were, what was I going to say now? A lot of people, you have to realize that depending on where you live, the lockdowns were different, right? For some places, lockdown wasn't even a lockdown. It was just like, all right, just mask up and that's it. For some places, it was like that. Other places, it was totalitarian. It was complete and total. Doesn't matter what your opinions on. Let me preface this: we're not getting into a political debate about the lockdowns. I'm not doing that. Just letting you know. Doesn't matter if you were against or for it or whatever. We're not getting into that. But what I am saying is that there were places that were complete and total lockdown, and other places that were like a loose, like, just keep an eye out, right? And from where I was, in Canada, it was like one of the worst countries in terms of lockdown rules, and it was brutal, man. There were times where they were considering about calling the National Guard and having people deliver food. Like, it was crazy. I know Australia had a really tight one too. Australia was another place that was really bad. It was, and then in America, it like varied from state to state. I was talking to people that were like, yeah, we just had masks on and, had to be careful. And then other places were like, no, you had to be home by a certain time and blah, 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 blah. And it was difficult, And I do think that this community is a community that I'm so grateful to have. It's different. It's different from other live stream communities. It's different. It's not the same. And I genuinely believe that. And anyone that says no, every other community is like this, then okay. But in my opinion, I haven't seen it as like this. There are communities similar. I digress and agree that there are communities similar. But I find very few communities that are just like this. I'm sure if you watch any other live streamer, I'm wondering if there's any other.
Thanks, Spyro.
Yes, this is the first one.
Help you catch Nasty.
Here where I live, Italy, it was quite oppressive. I do remember Italy getting hit pretty hard.
The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
So for me, I work from home, right? So I started working from home in 2018. So I had 2 years of working from home. So I was already kind of like, I understood, I got it. So I was kind of like, yeah, the lockdown may not affect me, but do you know who it did affect? It affected my kids. And that was something that I didn't plan for, right? David at the time was 2, right? And so we, you know, my wife was going to different like social events. We were hanging out with each other, or they were hanging out with other kids, etc., etc.
Thank you for releasing.
And it was, you know, it was. Oh, there we go. For people that didn't, for my kids, they were like, hey, let's go to that child care center and go play with the blocks. No, we can't do that. What do you mean we can't do that? I don't understand. We used to do that every Thursday and this day. Why are we not doing it, right? And it was like, no, we can't do it, buddy. Sorry. And you know, he doesn't understand. You see, it's gosh, what I would do is that instead of thinking that this was the only time it made me happy, I would think of trying to figure out what was it that made you happy about it, and figure out how that went. Yeah, 2020 was weird for some people. For some people, I've heard many people say that 2020 was liberating because when they got out of their job, they realized, oh my gosh, I can't, you know, oh my gosh, you know, what am I doing with my life? And they went and they did something else, right? So I know 2020 was something that was, for each person, it was a, for each person, it was different, right? For some people, 2020 was like, 2020 was this year of, you know, for some people it was awful, for some people it was great, for some people it made no difference, and it was definitely a polarizing time.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
It's more about who, CG, and she gone ain't getting her back, but gotta flower the garden for another butterfly, eh? You know, don't rely your happiness purely on finding someone else. Find your happiness in that which you have at least a modicum of control. And when you are happy, they will come. Don't focus on searching. Focus on finding happiness in what you can control. Right? So when I had a complete 180, honestly, that changed and saved my life. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, 2020 was, for some people, a depressive pit. For some people, it was a wake-up call. That was something that was absolutely polarizing. 2020 is when I lost my job. You see? Yeah, exactly. But, you know, there are definitely some people that during the 2020, I remember that we were having some Discord calls with and we're laughing. Truth, yeah. Fine, because the thing is that if you rely on someone else for your happiness, then you are putting the mercy of your emotions in their hands. And you know, and let me tell you something, as somebody who felt that way at one point, because I felt that way. I did. I felt that way. I felt that, you know, I needed to be with somebody, or I had to find somebody, and all these things. And the problem was that I felt miserable, and I felt miserable, and I felt all these things, and I didn't know what to do. And finally, I'll tell you, I met my wife. I met my wife when I cared the least about finding somebody. It sounds weird. I met my wife when I was not actively searching and pushing for looking for somebody. I just met her. That was it. And it was... We met each other online, and we were just talking. That's it. We just talked. And
on your side, Spyro.
Eventually, I came to the point where I said, okay, you know, all right, I can see this is going more than just, you know, chatty friends. And I laid my cards down. I said, look, I just said, look, I'm not looking to date. I'm not looking for some game. I'm tired of it. And I told her straight up, I'm looking for a wife. That's it. And I know that sounds like today, that sounds, whoa, that's abrasive. But no, I did. I told her, I'm looking for a wife. I'm looking to get married. I'm looking to settle down. That's what I'm looking for. That's it. And like, we hadn't even like confirmed that we wanted to be in a relationship with each other, but there was definitely like, you know, there was definitely, you know, kept some, you know, something there. And no, you didn't cause anything bad. No, you didn't. It's okay. Right? And left with the wife. Yeah. No, I you know, I told her, I was like, look, I'm looking to get married. This was my aspirations in life, and this is what I want to do. And she turns, she says, I'm doing the same thing. And I was like, oh, well, I think that's it then. And we started laughing, and I'm like, are you my girlfriend now? She goes, I think so. I'm like, okay. And that was it. And it was just hand glove done. It worked perfectly. That was it. Yeah, I never asked her to be my girlfriend either. I never asked, will you be my girlfriend? No, it just happened. It's just like, once we both kind of had the aspirations of like, this is what I want to do. And, you know, I think you're cool and I like you and I, you know, want to get to know you more. And, this is what I'm looking for. She said the same thing. And I was like, so are we, you know, are we a thing? It's like, yeah, I think we are. And that was it. Done. Thank you. The game set. I don't know. I don't know what the rest of the name is. I don't know if that's the name or if, you know, my Streamlabs things truncated the name. 2020 did not hit me as a lot. Me as, okay. I was like, there's no space there. There's no space. Me as a lot of others, as I was an essential worker, but I couldn't go to my uncle's funeral in Melbourne and I live in Brisbane. Oh, that sucks. And I'm sorry to hear that. Gaming Pez, I would disagree. I would disagree with that. If you're looking for someone, I suggest if you're looking for somebody, find happiness not in having a girlfriend. Find happiness in life. Be appreciative of the things in life and don't sit there and be like, oh, I'm going to be forever alone. Because the thing is that when you're in that attitude and in that cynical mood, you're not, it doesn't, Do you want to attract? Here's a question: do you want to attract? Do you want to attract flies, or do you want to attract a something sweet and nice like a butterfly? Saying I'll be forever alone, it's vinegar. Doesn't attract anything. But if you're like, hey, you know what? She's out there. I'll find her. And find happiness within yourself and of yourself. You don't need, and once you do that, you'll bump into each other. And it'll be the funniest thing.
For releasing me.
Different for me. I did jailhouse workouts every day, and my sister moved in with me from my high-risk parents. Also, so glad I have finally made it to a live of your life. Hey, Michael Parker, how's it going? Welcome. Love advice with CGE. Hey, when I have been with my wife for 8 years. I've been with my wife. We've been married 8 years this year. Hi, love. So we've been married 8 years this year, right? Yes, it would be 8 years. Yeah. So does that mean that we have 2016 we got married? It's 2024.
Yes.
So 8 years. So 8-year anniversary, and we've known each other.
9.
Is it 9 or 10?
One of them.
One of them. We've been married for 8. I think we'll say 9.
Yeah, because I think we met at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So technically, date-wise, we've known each other for 9 date years.
Yes.
But for full 365 day years, we've only known each other for 9 years.
Yes. So.
End of the year.
Yeah. So. No, just. Yeah, it's a 12-hour stream. We get to different. There's some people who are talking about some past experiences and stuff, and just talking about how some people are feeling down on their luck about love.
You know what? Facebook.
That was
down on my luck. The post actually.
Yeah, it
brought
was.
Us together,
yeah,
so.
It was random and weird. Our thing was weird. It was definitely weird. But like I said, the time when you stop looking and you're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna find happiness and live life. You'll find them.
Yeah. Oh, it's so aww.
Let's go this way.
9 years for you guys. Wow, look at that. Yeah, no. It's been fun. But literally, all I can say is if someone feels down on their luck, just work on yourself.
Yep. Be happy with yourself first.
Be happy with yourself and do lots of work. Make sure that, because insecurities are hard. Everyone has them. I got them. You got them.
Everyone got
them. And if you
them.
work on them and you just be a relaxing person, someone's going to find you. You get put there.
You'll find you.
Just go have fun. Don't wait and be like, well, I'm going to go do that when I'm with somebody. No, go have fun. Go tour the world. I don't know. We know lots of people who are like, yeah, there's nobody for me. And then like, one guy went to India and then he met his wife.
Yeah, you may as well. Yeah, just.
Which was funny. She totally blocked him because he made a silly poo joke. And then now they have 2 kids and they all make silly poo. So it's the big joke.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, she was hoity-toity and he was like, can't poop. And
yeah,
and
so he would make really silly jokes because that's just who he is. And yeah, it was just really funny.
All right, one more time attempt to pronounce my nickname, please. Okay. King of Tosanosa? Ooh, I feel like I'm butchering that. King of Tosanosa.
Hey, it's close.
Coming up on your first. Well, congratulations.
Woo-hoo! First year married.
Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. This way. Whee!
Anniversaries are fun.
Where am I even going? I feel lost all of a sudden.
Especially when you have a baby.
When you have a babe. Did I seriously miss a 1 gem up there? I was like, I don't know where I'm going.
Oh. Okay, a poo-poo, not Winnie the Pooh.
No, as in like poop, like actual just poop.
Yeah, he made a poop joke.
He made poop joke. She blocked him
On Facebook.
on Facebook.
He was like, well, I guess that's another lady off.
And then eventually they came back
started
around.
talking
They started
again.
talking again, and then she unblocked him. And
now
then
they have this
now they're
rapport.
married.
And now they're married and they got kitties and they're all doing poop jokes and I'm just laughing and I'm like,
Yeah, now the kids are making poop jokes.
I'm
It's
like, this is beautiful. Yeah, because here's the thing, you don't know if your one to be is also working on themselves. What if they're not the person they need to be yet?
Yep. Am I still taking the Unreal course? I am. I haven't worked on it in a couple of days. I can't tell you how well it produces things because once I finish the course, I can tell you how I feel, if I feel comfortable in Unreal. But so far, I am learning. I'm like, okay, I understand what...
You feel unreal?
It feels unreal.
Oh, sorry, the reason why I came in here, I wanted to know for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want something light or did you want leftovers?
What's leftovers?
Leftovers is like pork, potatoes, and asparagus, and then that really dry pork. I'm hoping I'll try and heat it up with a sauce. I don't know.
Okay.
And then other one is Dutch baby.
I would prefer the first option. What?
Dutch baby's so it's fine.
I know Dutch baby, but you can just heat it up.
No, the asparagus and potatoes aren't cooked. That's not the problem.
Oh, well, we need to eat leftovers before they go bad, so...
That'll be good for tomorrow, though.
It is the wise decision.
Yes. Well, the kids probably want Dutch baby, so I'll do that for them. So just heat up.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, mashed potatoes first.
Let's go with roasted.
Okay, and you're okay with eating just a little later? You had a later lunch?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. I thought. Sorry I didn't get back.
That's okay. Yeah, I betcha. March break.
That wasn't even the craziest bit. You sent me to Walmart for things. and
I
then
did
had-
not send you to Walmart. You suggested to, you volunteered yourself to go to Walmart.
And I didn't even get the thing I volunteered myself for. And I keep
Yeah,
hearing
you and I both keep like don't fail.
the entirety of PAX East, yes. What was I saying? Yeah, no, you had some things that you wanted from Walmart. I said, okay. So I go to the different one, not the one we normally have, and they had none of what you asked for.
Which one did you go?
The one by the doctor's office.
Oh, why'd you go down? Okay,
Because it was right there, because it was after the doctor's office. So I was like, oh, Walmart is right there, so I'm going to go there.
Okay, well.
And it was horrible. I was like, why don't you have anything? And then the kids are like,
Did you ask them?
oh, there was nobody to ask. There was nobody. I was looking around for anybody.
It's Bondo. Every automotive section has Bondo.
No, they did not. You know how much they had of oil filters, though? They had the rainbow. No joke, the rainbow. There was gold, there was 8 different grays, there was black, there was gold and black and gray. It was all the...
It can't be that hard to find Bondo and wood filler.
I found wood filler. I
Yeah.
just didn't find the Bondo that you wanted.
Yeah.
And I didn't find the wood filler that you wanted, but I found some wood filler, and it had the same thing as the Bondo said. But I found some sort of Bondo.
Okay, alright, well, I love you.
I'll have dinner.
Yeah. Okay. Well, again, I love you. Thank you for getting the stuff I need. When you can you bring it in here?
Sure.
Thank you. Gotcha. I assumed. One more and boom. There we go. It's like, who doesn't have Bondo? Jeez, it's Bondo. Okay, so we got that. Now we're going to go over to Jacques. Jacques Cousteau. Bondo. So Bondo is basically it is a brand of It's essentially a brand of like automotive putty. So like you put it on and use it.
I'm doing rice.
Okay, rice.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, they were opening the fridge and putting love heart notes in there. I can't be mad.
You can't get mad.
They said that they're freezing it there so that I can always look at it and it won't go away.
The logic is sound and adorable.
I just take it out of the fridge.
Yeah, the logic is sound and adorable.
They know I can't. This is love notes.
Yeah, they're leaving love notes in the fridge. You can't get mad at them. Even though we tell them don't go in the fridge, you can't get mad at them because they're leaving love notes in the fridge. No, so so I was leaving from a parking lot and I happened to see my former boss who fired me. They were driving behind me. Ah, yeah, that feels weird. Yeah, that feels bad. Okay, so the kids are not allowed in the fridge, right? That's just a rule that we have in the house. The kids are not allowed in the fridge. And because the kids are not allowed in the fridge, you know, because they'll pull stuff off, they'll drop things on the... What?
I'm going to show you something. What? It's very funny. Oh, hey, go. Stay there. Hey, watch.
Hold on. Hang on. 1 second.
What? Look. Come this thing.
Don't touch.
Turn around.
1 second.
Don't touch.
Turn around.
Jonathan's laughing hysterically, by the way.
We make it, Daddy.
Alright, do it again. Show Daddy. Show Daddy what you guys are doing.
What hitting foot?
Hey, don't hit the 3D printer. Just want to let you know.
Like 3 horns.
Like 3 horns, except 1 big trash can horn.
Yeah.
I love you guys. Come give me a hug.
Yeah.
I love you. Why is you
Hey,
guys
get away
doing
from
that?
I.
Dad,
did you make that?
And he did not make it. Someone give it to him. Nope, walk away.
Okay.
You gotta touch it. You can look from it afar.
Who gave
It's
it?
very expensive. Isn't it nice?
What is?
You guys are awesome.
Hey, get back. Get back. You can look at it from afar. Do not touch it. Do you see it?
Crash is so
Yeah, it's a big Crash Bandicoot, eh?
And
You
then
can't touch it.
Then one thing. What is that little eyes on?
Oh, you can swap the kind of eyes that he has.
You swap the kind
I'm
of
show you
eyes.
real fast, and then you guys have to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can take off one of the eyes. Like that. Cool, eh?
Yeah.
Daddy has chosen this one. Can you say thank you to Milk Dad for that?
Thank you. Did you bake this?
No, we didn't.
No.
They gave it to us. Say thank you.
Thank you. Thank
Her name is Milk Dad.
Thank you.
It's,
Thank you.
there are people that are saying that you just made their evening.
I'm glad, because I saw that and I'm like, why? And Jonathan's cackling.
Of course.
That looks better because I have a line here and a line up
You
here.
guys look awesome, both of you. Both of you,
Alright, let's
bucket
go.
heads.
Let's go. Crazies, let's go.
Hey, oh.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Tin. By the way, when they were out there, it was clanging like the tin. I don't know what you do. Alright, let's do this. Okay, go do that over here. Go get the brain damage over here. Bye.
Hi. That. Tell me that was not one of the funniest things ever. That just like, may I post that in no context? Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. You can post a no context CG. Go ahead. I give permission. That is... I don't think there's any... I gotta switch over. I gotta realize I gotta switch over. There we go. Yeah, I just realized. I don't think there's anything that I could do on stream that could top that. I don't think there's like if we weren't raising funds for PAX, I would just end the stream here because my kids just usurped all form of, there's no form of comedy, no form of statements, there's no form of anything that I could say more than what my children just put on display. It was the out of the blue, just out of the blue. That was awesome. That was awesome. One's got a Lion King bucket, the other one's got the Avatar Way of Water bucket on their head. That is just... Seriously, like, there's one thing I'm missing. Bucket on your head. Yeah, that's it. I just put a bucket in my head and just, we're the bucket family. There we go. Skill issue. Yeah, I'll take the L on that, definitely. Michael Parker donated $1 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's get your kids to wear buckets in their heads and voila, immediate comedy golden success. Yeah, it was great. That was like I just
take care.
I didn't expect that at all. I'm just sitting there and just like, I'm like, okay, they have buckets on their head. What are they doing? Watch. We're like 3 horns from Land Before Time. And I'm like, you know what? It took me so many years to get to where I am on YouTube. If my kids were able to usurp me with buckets on their heads and get millions of subscribers for having a bucket on their head, I would be more than happy for them. I would just be more... I would be more than pleased. I would be happy. It would be fine. Yep, I know Land Before Time. I don't have a link to my course, the course that I was, thank you, Michael Parker, again, for the $1 again. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is this game running at 60 FPS? Yes, but it may not look it on your end because I did have to down-res the resolution a little bit, or the bit rate for the stream a little bit, because for some reason, my internet was having a cacking fit earlier, so... So I don't have a link for it because I paid for it. So what happened was that a long ways back on a Black Friday, there was a link for a Unreal course. It was either a masterclass or on Udemy or something. I can't remember what it was. And it was on sale, and I bought it, and then I did the first lesson, and then ADHD kicked in, and, you know, I was a bird and, you know, went elsewhere. And then I remembered that I had that about 2 weeks ago. I was like, you know what? I do have that course. See if I can go dig it up. And I found it. And I found out that they're still running the course and they're still updating it. But because I had already did the one-time purchase, I didn't have to pay for it again. So...
before this battle?
Advice. A wise
See, stop being wholesome, please. Please, been wanting to click away for an hour now. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Oof. So I have a question for you guys. I have a quick question. if we hit the stream goal early, do we leave it or do we make a bonus goal? I'm curious. If we hit it tonight, let's say we hit it with an hour left, we hit it. What do we set? Do we set a new goal or do we just leave it? What do you guys think? Bonus? I'm saying if. Bonus goal. Okay. Leave it. Leave it. Do what you like. You know what I would do? I would set... How about this? Bonus 3D printer... you know, bonus goal for David. Bonus goal for 3D printer. Ooh. Do what feels. You know what I would do? We'll do a poll. We will do a poll. If we fill the bar, we'll do a poll. After we, not after, as if it's guaranteed to happen. Trying to. I don't want to act like it's a given, because it's not. I know that. I just want to make sure that I'm wording this right. If we fill the bar tonight, which would blow my mind, then I will set up a poll to see if we want to set up a bonus bar or not. Either we just leave it or set up a bonus bar. We'll let the chat decide, and after the chat decides, we'll go from there. Depends. What'll be the next new incentive? That's what I'm going to be. I'm going to give you guys again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set like options up. Like, okay, here if we agree to a new bonus bar, then I'll follow up with a 1, 2, 3.
World now, Spyro, and you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Okie dokie. We're almost there. If guys asked you to do a cameo video of him and you had to swear, would you? No. I would say I'm sorry, no. That's not me. Because I will only be in a caddy video if I'm allowed to be me. If I'm allowed to, you know, I'm not going to bend the rules. I'm not going to do that. Right? So, okay, Grouchy is still grumping, but it's still fine. Do I know how to make my own website? No, I do not. I one time coded something in Notepad way back when for a school project. I did like I guess a Legend of Zelda thing. Bonk. There we go. Boom. So we're close to 100%ing the game, so I'll probably take a quick, maybe a short, depending on when dinner's ready. I'll ask when dinner's ready, and we'll do a quick another like intermission where we kind of just don't die. Come on, Spyro. There we go. We're good. There we go. Detonation. Okay, go over here. But yeah, we'll have another short little intermission where I can maybe just eat a little bit of dinner, or maybe just answer some questions a little bit, do a stretch, maybe slap a quick thing of wood filler onto my prop piece over there.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really...
Hey, Gabriel Curry's been a member for 26 months. I hope you have a great time at PAX. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. People, don't tell CG. Join VC and Discord. Might want to try something. Oh boy, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you planning? What are you planning, lad? Don't you have to learn on... Yes, you do have to learn how to code, but they... What are you planning? He's going Irish, yeah. That's it. Irish guy swear me mum. Instead of A, it's I. Scottish guy I. That would be a good name. Scottish guy I. Could you imagine like being a part of a pirate crew where the pirate's name is the head pirate's name Guy? So you say aye guy. Aye Captain Guy. Bango. Scottish guy, oi. Oi! I do say oi though. I do say so whenever the kids are doing something like bad, if I'm trying to get their attention and they're not paying attention and they're not doing anything bad, they're just not paying attention, I say, hey, look. But if they're doing something bad and I catch them, they don't know I'm there, I go, oi! It always makes them jump a little bit. They're like, ah! Like if I walk in and they're doing something they're not supposed to and they don't see me, oi!
Thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon.
That's so nice sounding. So the first be the at.
Always believed in you,
The
Spyro.
at. This is the cat. It's like a hair on. Sounds like the old Norks. The whack. Yeah, for me, it's not a Canadian thing. That's just a me thing. The oi, like oi. Boop. Take that, Shrek. Oh, do you get the... Hold on. Did you ever get, Caroline, from the South, did you ever get the excuse me? Like, where they walk in and you doing something bad and you hear the parent, excuse me? Anyone else got that one? Like, it's not even done, like, linguistically, it doesn't even make sense. Like you walk in, they're doing something, the kid is doing something like ridiculous. And you, excuse me. That's universal, yeah. That's universal. Yeah, that was the Oh, so all right, so I'll tell you a video that I'm scripting and typing up, and I can't wait to make it because it has a skit in it that I want to do. I can't wait. I had to break out the old Franglish for the video. If you don't know what that is, it's when the French people speak half English, half French in their they'll be talking and they'll keep shifting between English and French just really quickly. So I had to bust out some Franglish, and another there was a hold on, I have the script. There was a saying that I didn't know was a thing, and I started laughing because I know what it means in French, but like I didn't realize. Hold on, sorry if everything's gone goofy for a second. Hold on, I'm trying to find yeah, here it is. So anyway, care for online games at all until you led me into CTR. 300 every character maxed out. I loved it every minute. Thank you for the journey that you took me on. Hey Sam, I'm just happy that you enjoyed it. I'm happy that you found a game that you also enjoyed, that you got to play online with. I'm very, 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 very happy that, you know, for what a lot of people said about it, I'm very happy that, you know, that you were able to get hooked on it and enjoy it. So I'm happy, Sam. So, you know, you got slang, right? So you got slang. You know, when, you know, you say, oh, all these different words, and then when somebody typically who doesn't speak English as a first language, or they're really new to the language, they might sit there and be like, that doesn't make sense. And because, you know, it's slang. So, well, of course. Well, one of the things that I did was, I wanted to look up again some of the French slang. And I sat down and I saw this and I laughed hysterically. So there's a saying for the French, at least in Quebec, or just in general, just like Canadian French, air quote, is a je m'en voyage. And it basically, when you hard translate it, it basically translates to I'm on vacation, or I'm going on vacation, or I'm on vacation. So it sounds like, you know, all right, yeah, that doesn't sound like a saying. But when you say that, it basically is like, I can't take this anymore, or this is ridiculous. I don't want to be here anymore. I can't take this anymore. I'm not paid enough. You know, it's a general, but it translates to I'm on vacation, and I'm going on vacation. And it is so funny because the sheer thought of it is, imagine someone with a French accent losing their mind and just walking out the door and saying, I can't take this anymore. Just saying, I'm going on vacation. And it's just like, it makes sense. It makes sense, and it's hysterical, and I love it. And I think that is so funny. Literally translates to like, I'm on vacation, or I'm going on vacation. And it just means I can't take it anymore.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Do I see myself working for Toys for Bob or Microsoft for the future? That's... You know, I don't know about Microsoft. I would have to get like a written contract that it would be related to Crash and Spyro, or franchises like Crash and Spyro, like, you know, to help develop retro, you know, concepts. And I, of course, would be a constant push for Crash and Spyro content. But I don't know. Because you have to realize something. You have to realize something. If I were to go and work for Toys for Bob, or if I were to go work at anywhere like that, I couldn't run this channel. I wouldn't be allowed to. How could I? How, if I am working on, you know, if I was hired by them and I was working on the game, I couldn't work on this channel. And I love this channel. I do. I love this channel, and I love what we've cultivated and what we've built, and I love it. So the idea of walking away from that is painful. But then to also, but, you know, but the concept of, if it was work for Microsoft, I don't know. I think I would have to say, you know, I don't know. I'm going to say as I don't know. Right? That's it, is I don't know. For Toys for Bob, I would have such a hard time. I would have such a hard time deciding. Because on one hand, yes, I would have to, you know, slow down my work on this channel, and I couldn't talk about Spyro anymore because I would be working on it. But on the other hand, if I had the chance to make my mark on a franchise that started what I have now and have my mark in history, to leave my mark in history and bring all the things that I know that many have that have voiced, and bring it forward and try to make it so that it can be heard.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Right? Jeez, It would be hard. It would be very hard. It would be very difficult. I would have to... Here, I'll tell you the job that I would take. I'll tell you the job that I would take. I would take the job to be, air quote, the brand ambassador for Crash and Spyro, and operate a channel backed by Microsoft and Activision where I would drop updates for everybody about the game. I would push to say, let's have the game announced as early as possible when we know that for a fact it's in development, and then give the fans updates, you know, every other month, give updates about it. And I would be the one kind of just doing the voiceover, doing the editing, talking about what's coming, and I would still be calling myself Canadian Guy A, and then I would be making the social media posts, and then also be asking, hey guys, what do you want? Comment below and let me know. And then I would read the comments, and I would collect the feedback, and I would bring it to the developers and have a conversation with them, and, you know, kind of be the in-between between fans and the developers, being kind of that interface where I would collect the information. I would collect the information for Toys for Bob of what people are saying and what the general gist is, give my professional opinion, and do the videos kind of updating everybody as to what's going on. And if there were a special showcase and they wanted to announce something, you know, if I was the one to go up on stage and announce it and then show it off, go to, You know, that if that was the type of job, I may, you know, I may say yes. And the reason why I would say that, but I wouldn't abandon Canadian Guy A. Canadian Guy A would still exist, and I would still be able to work on Canadian Guy A, but it would be less theory videos, and I would be just doing more personal projects, and I would be still talking about my love for Crash and Spyro, but it would be like you would be getting videos from me about Crash and Spyro on a different channel, on the original. Oh, yeah. I do it now, Midas. That's true. I do. I do it. I kind of do that now in a way, but the difference is that the problem is that I know what the fans want, right? And I know what I want. But the problem is that I don't know what the devs want, and I don't know what's possible, right? Because I could sit there and, you know, pound my chest and scream and shout and let it all out about something that the fans want. Why is nobody listening? And then I find out, if I sat down and had a conversation with any of the developers from Toys for Bob, then it would be like, but unfortunately we can't do that because XYZ. And then I would sit and I would try to problem solve and say, okay, is there something in between that would appease whatever is blocking this idea and the developers and the fans, and then sit down and try to plan and plot and figure that out, right? And, you know, that would be something. And then I would also could like rank in value of like, okay, we can only do one of these two ideas. Which ideas do we do? And then I would try to help and be like, okay, well, some fans are saying this, some fans are saying that. I think this because this, and then kind of try to find the best medium point for everybody, right? Because I know what viewers want. I know where they're going. I know what they're saying. I know what I want as a fan. I know what I want, and I know all these things. What I don't know is what's going on the developer side, right? Because it's not as easy as just saying, well, I want this, and they say, oh, you know what, they want that, let's give that to them. No, that's not how that works, right? So that would be the, or if they would say like, yeah, we're going to be implementing this feature, and then I'd say, you know, that feature, I don't know if that's a good idea, because if you implement that, what about this, that, and the other? Because other people want this as well. And then they might be like, well, okay, that doesn't work because of this. And then you just sit there and you kind of try to figure out, you know, what's the best happy medium, right? Or just straight up do what the fans want. And also kind of be the face when it comes to like, okay, if something goes wrong and a video comes out to where it kind of explaining what happened, I would be the one making the video, right? And then eventually, if Toys for Bob decide to walk away from doing Crash and Spyro and do something completely different, and our paths diverge and it goes different directions, then I could just return back to this channel, right? So that would be, so to answer a very long-winded question of would I accept a job, I would have to sit down and I would have to listen and I would have to hear and I would have to see and I would have to figure out and go from there, you know? Is it possible that I could somehow get the job and continue to operate my channel at the same time? I mean, you know, they only just tell me information 3 days before an event, and or like a week before the event, and then I have to go and work on a video a week before the event and get it all set up and whatnot. Okay, then I'm just radio silent on this channel for a week because something is up. But the likelihood of that is very unlikely. But the point is that what I want to do is I want to remain still trying to be a part of the community, because I am a part of the community, and I want to be able to voice opinions of people from the community, right? If someone has an opinion, if someone has something that they want to say and it's heavily represented, I want people to be able to feel like that they're being heard. Because nothing's worse is when you're pounding your chest trying to say something and you're hearing radio silence. And you don't know why you're not hearing radio and why you're hearing radio silence. You have no idea why. You're like, why am I not hearing anything? Why am I not being told anything? What's going on? I don't understand. Why am I XYZ? I don't know why. then, you know, that's where you would, you know, that's where this kind of brand ambassador, this community manager or whatever would stand in the way and kind of be like, okay, here you go. Hi.
Stir frying avocado.
Oh, already? Oh, wow. It is. Oh, it's 5:30.
Yeah. Well, it was faster than what I thought. It has to be potatoes. Rice. We need to use leftovers.
Well, there you go.
Tell the rest.
There we go. Well, let me beat Nasty Nork up and then we'll start eating.
Hi, everybody. I'm tired.
You're tired? Well, just to let you know, we're like $360 away from filling the bar.
Are you
yeah.
serious?
I am serious.
You guys are awesome.
I am so grateful for.
It's not even close to 11.
Yeah, we're at the halfway mark now.
You guys are awesome.
We're at the halfway mark, and we're at 78% past the bar, which is absolutely amazing. So, and that's, you know, amazing.
So awesome.
I know, right?
You know what? Like, it's really hard, like going to PAX and stuff like that. And while, yeah, there's some expense, like popping that cash forward.
It's
huge.
I mean, it's a huge event, right? So
Yeah,
we really
it's
appreciate
an
it.
important event, right? Like,
Yeah.
we make so many connections. So that is awesome, guys. You are.
So you guys have, you know, are the single-handed reason why that we're even able to go to PAX, because you guys are amazing. And I hope you all know that. And I hope you all tonight go to a mirror, look at yourself in the mirror and say, I'm awesome. Unfortunately for me, if I said that I'm awesome, I'd be followed with, no you're not, dude, don't lie. I'm awesome. Driving around in my mom's ride. I'm awesome.
Yes. Don't age yourselves here.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. We're aging ourselves. Does anyone remember that song? Please tell me there's at least one person that says yes.
Might be should know that song. Or are they based in the UK though?
I have no idea. I have no idea. But I'm really.
Different YouTube there.
Yep. Yeah, I am hoping that there's at least one person that.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Ooh, it's warm.
Yes, it is warm.
Warm. Too bad I'm not getting soda buddies now.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
I don't have soda buddies.
Typically, when I'm 3D printing, you're like sourdough.
When you're recording, printing anything, this room is perfect. It's like 85 degrees. All my
Baking.
friends, yay!
Step away for a second. What song? I'm awesome. No, you're not, dude. Don't lie. I'm awesome. Driving around in my mom's ride. I'm awesome.
Isn't that from Weird Al Yankovic?
No. Hey! Chapman! Chapman, $100 super chat. This is where the fun is. Australia, thank you. Thank you, Chapman. Yay!
Now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom.
Are we starting a donation train?
Still got some treasure to find.
We're about to go collect some treasure. Thank you, thank you, Chapman. Thank you.
That is awesome.
We're about to quickly go to the bonus level, and then we'll be done Spyro 1. Thank you, Chapman. Thank you. Thank you so much. Boop, boop.
Does that get added? Does that one get added?
Unfortunately, because it's super chat, I can't.
Oh.
So, welcome to the super chat system and Streamlabs. They don't get along. They don't get along. Thank you so much for the $100. That's amazing. Thank you, Chapman. Thank you, and thank you. Yes.
The gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back
We have.
when you have reached 100%.
Well, it's okay if no one's able to donate. We just appreciate your views, your support, and sharing.
All right, we're off the Nasty's loot. We're about to go get some loot. L-O-O-T. Loot. We're gonna do some loot real quick, and then I'll eat. Because it'd be weird if I take intermission and break with one level left. Don't get mad at me.
Keep your food in the warmer table.
Pardon?
It's like a warming table.
Yeah, in here. Yeah, geez. Whee! Ow. Thank you so much for the $100. I appreciate that. Is this in the hopes of starting a donation train, Chapman? Is that what this is? Hey, Drat, how's it going? Let's go over here. We're so close to PAX. So close. Yeah, I think the song is literally just called I'm Awesome. I think. I think the song is just literally called I'm Awesome. It's been years, though. It's been years since I've heard it. It could be incredibly offensive. I'll have you forewarned. It could be incredibly offensive because it has been years. It came out during like the wild, wild west of the internet, where you could say anything whenever you want against anything. So it has been a hot minute since I've heard that song. So forewarned, I don't remember. I don't remember everything. I just remember the main start of the chorus. So if you go and check it out and walk away grossly offended, this is your warning.
That's like
Chapman, LOL, it could be. Ooh, it could be. Thank you so much for being a member for 44 months. I appreciate it. What song? The song's called I'm Awesome.
I remember a lot of those songs. That's when like YouTube really encouraged that.
Where it was just chaos.
Yes.
And
I don't know if anyone remembers Chester C.
Ugh.
He's so funny. Well, that was when we watched it back then. That was like.
Oh man, there was. I
just remember his version of Nice Guys as a song.
Oh, there is some awful. There is some real. Hey, Elena donated $10 to Super Chat. Thank you. I'll bite the donation train hook. Aw, thank you.
Thank you. You have like hooks that grabs people.
Well, no, trains, they have the latches and they hook onto each other.
Oh. I was like SpongeBob, the SpongeBob episode
Well, it's not a train of fish hooks. You know, how do you think trains attach to one another magically? Hopes and dreams?
Bolts, dear.
Bolts, yes. Through what? What does it go through? And what do trains do? They hook onto each other.
Magnets.
Magnets. It's just a.
Thomas didn't prepare me for this. Thomas the train. The Numa Numa guy.
Yep, Numa Numa. So yeah, so there's that. There's what was a really bad one? Oh, Haiti had an earthquake. I remember that one. That one was awful. That one is. I encourage you to not go look that one up.
There's so many bad ones.
There's so many bad ones.
Guys, finish that. Well, I treat you like trash. It's like all about treating girls mean.
It's like,
because no one wants a nice guy. Then
man. As I said, the wild, wild west of the internet at some points, where it was just like it was a thing, and it was a time, and it was of its era.
Don't forget romance. Yes. Romance.
I didn't hear that one. I didn't.
Okay, that was from Chester C. And there's the other guy. He's a really good dancer. I don't know his name. It's been so long. He had skunk hair. I do remember that one.
Yeah, what?
He had the skunk hair. You don't remember that?
The skunk hair.
You had black hair and you had a white stripe through it.
I mean, do you know how many other people do that? That's like the stereotypical villain look.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Chocolate Rain. That's another old one. That one's not so bad. That one's just like kind of goofy and quirky. But there's.
Also, he has lots of other albums and stuff he sings.
I mean, nothing. The problem is that because of how popular Chocolate Rain was, there's no way that there could be anything that can kind of top it, you know?
Aww.
Alright.
Do you guys remember when you used to be able to hit repeat on a YouTube video? Is that aging me too much? You used to be able to click repeat.
Oh, yeah.
The song would play over and over?
Oh, then there was
And And then they removed that, so everyone would make playlists of the same song, about 30 of them.
Then there was like this era, this era of like, it was, have I ever played tie games? Yes, I have, a long time ago. There was this, the era of like annoying songs. Where it was songs that were like, wow, this is annoying, and that was the point of it. Oh, remember Nyan Cat? Yeah, that was just like...
See, I didn't even know this song before, and
Yeah.
you just said it, and then I knew it.
Yeah, yeah, it was Pop-Tart Cat. The cat that looked like a Pop-Tart in space, farting rainbows. Yeah.
The dog song? Oh,
Then he
that's
waddled
still-
away, waddle, waddle.
This song is still going on.
Oh, that song was still just popping in my head.
Jelly time.
Oh, that's an old one. Jeez, that is an old one.
Baseball bat.
Yeah, that's an...
Why the baseball bat?
Why not at this point? Okay, we're at 890 gems. 890 bones. There is the bat. Where's the final fight? We're doing?
Remember Coffee Shop Love? That one was hilarious too.
Don't remember that one.
That was, I think, another Chester C one. He was really popular for
Oh yeah, probably the origin of all this. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. That is like the, that is the. Oh, if we were to do like an artifact search, I think that would be like the first.
Don't you remember Diamond Sword by Curtis?
Nope.
You don't?
No.
Oh, it was Minecraft.
Yeah.
Probably avoided everything to do with it.
Yeah, no, I did not.
It was crazy. You just be playing Minecraft and just use your head.
2,000 gems. 100% level complete. 2,000 gems. Return
Oh,
home.
Friday?
Oh.
Do you know her? That was the saddest thing.
That poor girl, Rebecca Black.
Rebecca Black, she's actually a really good singer, and this guy ripped off her parents, made
Yeah,
her sing this song.
No, it was her mom that forced her.
No, so they wanted to do it. She wanted to sing, and this guy said, yeah, I'll do a record deal for you. And said, I'll sing this song with you. And it was his idea. He said it would work. He made the song for her and made her sing it. It's horrifying. She didn't want it. They posted it because he owned like, her stuff. And she didn't sing after that until she got out.
Yeah. Oh, that's I just had a couple flashes. Banana ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
The guy who sings that does a bunch of other kids songs.
Ding. Banana phone.
Did you know that? He has like a whole CD.
Oh, probably.
Alright, child cancer.
Why isn't the goal updating? The goal will the goal will update if you guys send it through Streamlabs.
Do you think you could try an update for that one?
No, I can't.
It won't update it for you?
I have to restart everything. Yeah, so we're not welcome to the donation bar thing.
Can we exit it, or can you like update it a little bit and just take off the 100?
No.
That you need?
No.
That's poopy.
Okay. So now we're about to start.
Frog. Yes.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay, so now we're gonna take a.
The mysterious ticking noise.
Yeah. Snape. Severus Snape. Dumbledore. All right. So hold on a second. We're gonna take a smidgen break. I'm gonna just quickly eat here. Ron Weasley. Harry Potter. I love how like just cracked out Harry Potter was. Hey, I found the ticking. It's a pipe bomb. Yay! Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Bam, 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 bam. That was
I used to watch that.
Remember
with my
how
baby brother, and now he's a man.
Remember how they used you have to I remember this might be a little bit before your time because you weren't as internet literate as I was. You had to download your videos. So you had to go on like LimeWire
Oh, we weren't like allowed.
Yeah, on like LimeWire, and all you did is you had the title of the song. That's all you had was the title of whatever it was. It could have been anything. It could have been a virus. It could have been a. It could have been XXX content. It could have been anything. And you had to download it.
And to listen to it.
Just to watch, like a stupid video, like a dumb video. You had to download it. Sometimes it didn't work, and then you played it, and sometimes it was the
LimeWire FBI open up.
Yeah, and then sometimes it was the dumbest thing ever.
It was Ryan Higa.
Yeah, it wasn't funny at all, or all of a sudden you would just come across a gem. You would come across a gem of stuff, and I believe they're taking the Hobbits to Isengard was one of those. And I remember because I want you to picture back in the day sharing videos. It was like, okay, you couldn't just send a link to a video.
The 10-second video took hours to download. This is on dial-up because when we had dial-up, we literally weren't allowed to use a computer.
Right.
Because my parents wanted to use a phone whenever they wanted. So
right.
If we were to use a computer, we weren't allowed to on the internet, so we just had a lot of computer
games like local.
If that makes sense. We had the controller, the Logitech controller.
A little Logitech PC controller.
Yes, and then we had the games before when you didn't have to play or you didn't have to pay for them. What was it? It was.
Is it bad if I'm gonna ask you to put that in the fridge because I can't eat right now?
Your tummy hurts?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, that's okay, sweetie.
It's very good. I want to eat it, but yep, enjoy it too. Because my guts are just kind of not.
It's probably the pop and the heat. It's actually really warm. I thought it would cool down. It did not.
Yeah, no, it did not cool down. Just my guts are kind of just churning right now.
Okay, I'll put in the fridge for you.
Thank you. So, but then there was so I specifically remember my sister. She was browsing and she would download viruses literally all of the time on my dad's computer. And my dad would lose his mind all the time because she would be on LimeWire looking for videos that were funny and meme videos. And she came across taking the Hobbits to Isengard. She saw I had all these downloads. So she downloaded it and she opened it. And imagine, I want you to watching the download button and it's going and it takes like 20 minutes to download. And you don't know what you're going to get. Okay, it's like a gacha game.
Russian roulette, but videos.
Yes.
But you don't even know if it's a bullet or not.
You have no idea. It could be the funniest thing ever. It could destroy your computer. It could scar your mind. It could scar you for life. Okay, you had no idea.
I think I know why I wasn't allowed on the LimeWire.
Right. So you would download it, and you could. But this is where you could rip music. This is where you could rip. You could rip songs, music, you could rip picture, you could do all these things. And so this wasn't just like getting Rick rolled on YouTube. This was one of the only ways that we were able to watch videos. And what my sister came across, they're taking the Hobbits to Isengard. So she would download it. It would download and be like, okay, cool. And then she clicked it and she opened it up and quite literally it was something that you would never forget. She saw they're taking the Hobbits to Isengard, and then when it cut to Aragorn just kind of like staring off like mindlessly, she started sobbing, laughing, like just crying.
Kids won't appreciate how hard it was to consume media back then.
Right. That's why people weren't media literate back then, because, I mean, imagine trying to explain to somebody, yeah, if you want to go watch a video, you have to download this weird app, then you have to go and look for it, and it's kind of a sketchy area anyway. You can find things that are scarring for life, ruin your computer, or you'll get a laugh. Hey! Gabriel Curry donated $5 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Have you guys my MySpace top 8? Don't tell people about MySpace. They'll never know.
My MySpace top 8, my best friends, my top 8. Yep, I remember that. I had just missed that. So always remember during that. Yep, I remember that.
I think there was an Ask FM That was another one that you could get.
Yes, that wasn't. No, that's Facebook. That's like Facebook.
It was like
early
Facebook or MySpace. Yeah.
Not really. It was kind of.
It was on the MySpace train.
Yeah. So MySpace got killed by Facebook. I didn't. I barely had a MySpace. My parents wouldn't let me have a MySpace.
That makes sense.
But they let me have a Facebook. So.
Do you guys remember math.com?
Math.com?
Yes.
Not for me, no.
Oh, it might be an American thing.
Maybe.
You would go to math.com, and then you tell your parents that it was educational games, and then you'd shoot zombies.
Math.com.
Math.com. So
that is actually genius.
No. It was amazing because there was actual educational games on there that you could be like, yeah, guys, we're playing math.com. This is fine. And then you'd switch. It was like Miniclip.
Miniclip.
And by the way,
Miniclip
it has shut down, by the way.
I know.
It made me cry.
I used to play this 3D racing game on Miniclips. I love Miniclip.
I used to play Baby Blimp. And by the way,
Baby
they
Blimp?
made a movie out of it. That's
Cool. Do you mean Cool Math?
Cool Math. Cool Math. It's coolmath.com or something like that. It was awesome. And you'd be like, yeah, Mom, I'm just playing on Cool Math. It's educational.
It was not.
No one learned anything. I'm sorry.
Nobody learned anything.
It was Cool Math games.
I remember.
Hi. Did you finish it all? Wow, I think you earned a cookie. You excited? All right, I'll go get your cookie. Go sit down.
Dad, what are you making with that?
I'm making something called a timepiece.
What is it for?
It's for PAX East.
That's where Daddy's going, remember?
Which is that?
It's going to connect to that. Yeah, it's going to come all together.
She's so smart.
You're very smart. Yes, it is going to hook up.
David, you finish your food? So I'll finish and you can get a cookie. Go.
By the way, could I get the wood filler and stuff?
I guess so.
Thank you. I love you.
Ready?
I'm going to take a couple minutes here just to add wood filler to this timepiece. And then once we start doing that, we'll start on Spyro 2. So, again, guys, thank you so much for all your love and support tonight. You guys have been absolutely just amazing. You guys have just been... I am having such a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope you guys are having fun. I hope you're having fun! We are now $358.04 to fill the bar. That is incredible. $358. That is... round of applause. Keep the mustache rocking. Thank you. Yes, of course. No, we're not going to I have no plans on shaving it anytime soon. No plans anytime soon. Yeah, I have no plans at the moment. It's because I've gotten used to it, right? That's one of the biggest things is that once you get used to it, you don't want to not get used to it because if you shave it and you gotta grow it back, it's getting used to it. Because there was many nights where I had the shaver in my hand and I was gonna shave off the mustache. I was ready to do it. There were many nights because I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand it. It was itchy. I wasn't used to it. And there were many nights I was thinking, like, man, I'm gonna shave it. I'm gonna shave it. I'm gonna shave it. And I was like, no, can't do it. Can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let it grow. Let it grow. And then when I was finally able to do the mustache curl, I was like, okay, I'm keeping it. And once I knew that I could grow a mustache, I was like, okay, I'm going to keep going. Because during the pandemic, I was trying to figure out what could I grow because I always knew I grew in awkward. I knew that. And I'm like, but I want to see, can I grow it out? What can I grow out? And so there's always the awkward phase, right? And I always shave during the awkward phase because, it's awkward. So, I finally, during the pandemic, I was like, all right, I'm just going to let everything go. And the thing that I know I can grow the chops and obviously the neck beard, which is terrible, if there's one thing I would wish I could be bald, to be my neck. I hate shaving my neck. So... Ooh, perfect. Thank you. Did you grab gloves too? No. What? No. Okay. Could you get me a small piece of paper towel, if that's okay?
I don't have paper towels.
You don't have any paper towels?
Expensive.
Okay.
I can get your bag. Oh, hey, right there.
Oh, perfect.
And
That,
you have
that,
tissues,
that will do just fine. I was about to say, okay, can you give me a rag to sacrifice that? Sacrificial rag. I need a pair of scissors too. Just to go hip.
Okay.
So 1 second here. I'm just going to put my first coat of wood filler on this. This is the, okay. We need to quickly just like get this supported so that when I go to do anything on it, it doesn't fall apart and its own weight doesn't collapse. No, I didn't know you were behind me. That was weird. Thank you. I look up, and I was like, is that delayed?
Nope.
Nope, that's my wife right here, right now. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second here. Come on. Cut. There we go. All right. So, quickly explain. So, while we're on this break, this is, we're going to be 3D print that I've been doing. But as you can see, it is very fragile right there. I'm not going to show an example, but if you touch it and push it down too much, I can feel it trying to collapse and trying to crush into itself. Needless to say, I don't want that to happen. So what I'm going to do is I am going to use what we use in 3D printing called wood filler. And yes, it is for typically for just filling in like holes in wood, but it allows you to be able to sand the piece down as well, while also clearing up all of the spots that are bad. So then I just put a little bit of wood filler in. Take yeah, classic Grumpy, I know. It made this big giant hole, so I gotta now put in wood filler to fill it in, and then come on. Oh, jeez, okay, this is gonna be this might be difficult. All right, I might just give me a second for concentration's sake here. Okay, I'm just spot treating it because my gosh, that gap is not a good gap. So I'll show you what I'm doing real quick. So what I'm doing is essentially filling it in, and in about half an hour it'll be dry. And then I might throw another coat on for the sake of assurance. And then we go from there. Yeah, it is just falling right through the hole. That is a bad gap. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to lay it on relatively thick. There we go. Is it true that for 100K you're waxing your back live on YouTube while trying to win for the in Crash Team Rumble? You know, Alex, maybe I'll just make that my goal for 100,000 because that sounds like less pain than what I would have to go through for my original goal. That sounds like less pain, ironically enough. No, currently you have unfortunately heard wrong, though I do wish that maybe I should have made the goal that. It is the current goal when we hit 100K is streaming Enter the Dragonfly for 12 hours. I think I'd rather just get my back waxed. while playing Rumble. At least I wouldn't, you know. I think I would rather do that. Okay. Come on. Any chance that you'll be live streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I want to. But will I? The reason why I am hesitant is some aspects aren't as family friendly, you know, as I would like to be able to show on stream. Not that, you know, but not just that, but the other problem that I have, actually a few problems, is Square Enix is very much known for their copyright. So if I were to stream it, I would then have to deal with the full brunt of Square Enix being picky about every aspect that I stream. Whether it's be music, whether it be cinematics, what have you. On the channel is whenever I stream games that are brand new but a little bit off from what I typically cover, but still massively popular, especially in like the mainstream space, what I find is that unfortunately people don't want to watch it because they want to play it themselves, which that's fair, right? Give it a second. I think it definitely I just give it a second. I think it'll come back. It looked like my internet died for a second there and then booted back up. Should be back in a second. Do you think Rumble sold well? Let me give you a counter question. What would be considered as sold well? I know that sounds kind of like a tricky question or a weird question, but I want to ask, what is sold well? What would be considered as sold well? And this is not being facetious. This is not me being rude. This is not me being like, ho, ho, I caught you here. No, I'm genuinely asking. What would you consider as, if after 1 year, that's fine. That's fine, S-Crush. So I ask, how much is a good amount, do you think? Like, what amount would make you go, ah, yes, that was a pretty good one, or not, that failed? And you see, the reason why I asked that question is how well a game sells matters, but what matters more is the net revenue. Right? Let's say I told you that there was a game. I'm going to hide some details here. What if I told you that there was a game that sold only 1 million copies versus a game that sold 20 million? What if I told you that one of those games beat its budget by a 300% return, and another game lost money. See, there's something that I learned. What I learned is that just because a game sells a lot doesn't necessarily mean they made their money back. And likewise, just because a game doesn't sell a lot doesn't mean they didn't make their money. So what I'm trying to say is that what is a successful game? Am I muted? I'm not muted. I'm no mute. It's all about profit margins, baby. Yep. So now I'm not sitting here and being like, oh, facetious. No, sales don't mean anything. No, sales do mean something. Sales do mean something. Sales do mean something. Definitely. And I'm not sitting here trying to, sitting here trying to be like, I'm not sitting here trying to be like, ha, 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 I'm trying to be facetious. No, it's, the reason why I say that is because if a game sold really well, but didn't make its budget, versus a game that didn't think that it would sell that well, and yet somehow made 300% back on their investment, because there wasn't a lot of money up front to begin with. I don't know what's going on Twitch. Try to refreshing over on Twitch. See if one of the mods could Star, can you let people know to try to refresh and see if that fixes it? I don't know what's going on there. Because it's working on YouTube side. I'm just taking a quick break. We're just doing a quick intermission. I'm doing a quick little we'll be back to Spyro in about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes or less. I'm just getting... We finished Spyro 1. Because we're coming up to hour 7 of our 12-hour stream. And we're coming up to the regular time that I typically stream, which is kind of cool. Okay. So it's all about profit margins. So, my question... So, there's 2 questions that you have to ask. So there's 2 questions that you have to ask. How much money did you think they spent on Rumble? And how much money do you think they made on it?
Oh my. Is that strong stuff or is that...
No, it's just wood filler. That's all it is. But man, this section does not want to cooperate.
Doesn't that fill in with the wood filler?
It's really wide. So what I think I have to do is I have to lay it on a little bit thicker there, right there.
And then sand it down.
Sand it down and then do a second coat. And I'm afraid I was not coming. Oh. I don't know why there's no audio over on Twitch. That makes no sense.
Thanks, Twitch. Can everyone on YouTube hear?
Yeah, can everyone... Yeah, everyone on YouTube can hear just fine.
Oh. When you first join it, then you have to unmute it. Who knows? I was wondering, when you were finished with this, if you come take a break.
But I'm taking that break right now.
Oh, okay.
Why?
An outside break real quick.
Why?
To help with a little outside person.
Okay. All right. Let me... All right. I gotta go...
You can finish up here. It does not hurt.
Well, I think we're gonna leave that alone now, because if I touch it anymore, I think it's going to get a little bit goofy. So we're not. Yeah. So excuse me.
Okay.
Careful. So hold on. I got to. Apparently you need to have a conversation with somebody.
Yeah, just a little one.
A little conversation? Alright. Well, let's go have a little conversation.
Anyway.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Just had to have a small conversation. There we go. Just had a small conversation. Nothing crazy. Just had to explain that you can't have a cookie for dinner. You need to have dinner, and then you can have a cookie. Not cookie for dinner. That's not how this works. All right, but we are back. Okay. Here we go. It's time to start Spyro 2.
Ever gonna stop?
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Is it working,
There we go.
Professor? Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop
Fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon! Huh?
Rough landing.
Hi, which way's the
Beach?
Hey, stop staring.
I
Haven't you
mean,
guys ever
seen
seen
a
a
dragon before?
You're a dragon? You got a problem
That
with that
pussycat. Well, it seems you're about to invite me to the party.
Were you trying to keep something from me?
A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar?
I hate dragons.
Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go, you imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
I can do random impressions and they always don't seem to connect or make sense. I've been told over and over the Sparks is pretty spot on.
Hi, Spyro. Welcome to Glimmer.
And then you have engine. Dr. Cortex. Right? So it's weird. It's weird, the impressions. When I was a kid, when my voice was a little bit higher, I could do Stitch. But my voice, got a little bit deeper, so it's kind of hard. But if you go deeper, it's like Meatball from Aqua Team Hunger Force. So random impressions. I can't do Dingo. I can't do Dingo. Wow! I can do a pretty good classic Trash. Yeah, the Sparks impression is really good. And Engine, thank you. It's I can't say I practice Ripperoo's laugh. I would need to. I get self-conscious whenever I'm trying to figure out the voices and stuff. It's just gonna come across natural and then wham. Meatwad. That's right. Sorry, Meatwad. That for Stitch, but all Meatwad is just Stitch but deeper. It's a blue punch buggy. Look, I gotta start going like this. Meatwad.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she asked me to help you out.
Bonk.
That zap means that if you get into trouble, I'll return you to the...
And then you could do the meme, the Arnold Schwarzenegger meme voice. Yeah, do it now. Yeah. You could do like it doesn't sound like true Arnold, but it's meme Arnold. So he's a dog. It's like, yes, a dog. That was one of my favorite impressions to do as a kid, and everyone used to make fun of me for it. I was bullied relentlessly. Put the cookie down now. Come on. Come on. We got 12 hours. We got 12 hours. I can do it. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right. It's always this part that throws me off. Always. I don't know if I start back here and I leap and I just do a straight jump or if I do a momentum jump and... Not quite. Hold on. 12 hours of Spyro hitting green gen. Yeah, that's right. By that point, someone might donate to fill the bar just to end their suffering. Please! Jorgen von Strangel. Yeah, that's kind of... that is kind of what the meme sound kind of sounds like, doesn't it? Jorgen von Strangel. I'll be back with weapons! Where are your fairy godparents? The Jorgen von Strangle. Come on! The guy who voices... Yeah, probably. Come on. Come on! The guy that voices Bubbles and does the Harvey's commercials, he's famous for other things too, I believe. Yeah, he did Bubbles. His voice is... He's got a very distinct voice. It's kind of hard to, like, not recognize him. It's free real estate. Okay. No, it can't be. It's gotta be a momentum jump. It has to be a momentum jump. Come on. Because there's no way a straight up jump can do that. There we go. Because a momentum jump... Okay, hold on. Okay. I think I can almost do it now. Ooh. Cool. Now that I can kind of get, like, up there consistently. Just gotta find the right spot. Oof. Okay, I was literally just doing this really, like, fairly consistently. Why am I struggling all of a sudden? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. So close! Come on. Not enough. Spyro, why'd you go on an adventure? I'm trying to not ever come back here. Rat trap impression. Rat trap. Not familiar with... I feel like I know the name. I'm just trying to remember rat trap. The name sounds familiar. I just kind of just gotta get the right... not enough. We can do it. We can do it. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We got this. It's you need to have enough momentum to be. So here's okay. So let me explain what happens. If I do a straight jump, and then do this, I can immediately hover. But if I step and jump, I can't do that. If I do a momentum jump forward, I can't hover as early. So if I do this and I can hover sooner, but I don't get as much momentum. So I kind of have to... there's a way to do it. I've done it before. See, if I can hover sooner if I do a straight jump. But if I do a straight jump, it's not enough momentum. See? You can almost do an immediate hover. The problem is I think I need to do a momentum jump, but not right at the edge, funny enough. Just enough to get a hover up. Nope, not enough. I'm doing this now under principle. Come on, we can do this. There's a spot. I'm trying to... Hold on. I can get up. It's just... Hold on. Hold on. I need to know where there's a certain spot where you can get up to, okay? Nope. I just need to know where that spot is. Hey, Ben, who became a $5 member. Thank you so much, Ben. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay, I see it now. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Thank you so much, Ben Hu. I appreciate that. So we do something kind of like this. Okay. We're so close. Yes! Ha ha ha!
Hey, great! You've got the soup.
Make sure that I get all the gems up here. Now, I don't have to pay money bags. Which means I can get swimming right away because I'll have enough gems to do the swim glitch immediately. Or not swim glitch, but the swim immediately gets the swimming power up. I can now send cool emotes. Yes, you can.
Spyro, for a while I was afraid we were going to have to cancel tonight's baseball game. Here, somebody mix this orbit with the baseballs.
And now I can swim right away, and now I don't have to go back. Actually, I kind of do. Shoot. Now I'm realizing something. If I want to get the orb, I have to do it again. right? Think about it. I have to do it again because if I gotta go back to the start, which kind of sucks. Unless I can. So I heard you did an interview with some Spyro speedrunners. I did an interview with a singular Spyro speedrunner, Dale Man. Yes, I did. And it was I thought. I have a question. Does anybody know how many people are on Dale Man's Patreon? Because he told me, he's like, oh yeah, like 10 people are going to listen to this. And now, like, I've heard like 3 or 4 people come into my chat saying, oh yeah, I heard your interview with Dale Man. I'm like, are 50% of the people on Dale Man's Patreon also viewers of mine? Self-conscious, anxiety, anxious thoughts. 30 plus. Okay. That's a few more than 10. But not a, you know, not like a crazy amount. It's not like it's, you know, over. Are you thinking about continuing the play to reach level 500? So apparently they are still doing weekend events. And I'll be honest with you, with weekend events, because apparently Badge Bonanza is happening right now. With weekend events, it's possible that getting to level 500 is a lot more plausible than it was before. I'll be real with you. So it's possible that for each of the weekends, I might just do like the weekend event, and then that's it, right? Get the and to make my way to level 500. By chance, Lozzie, would you offhand know how many people, like, watched it? I'm curious, just offhand. Just offhand if you know. If you don't know, that's fine. I'm just la curious. And you know what? Obviously, you know, I don't. You don't have to go investigate. I'm not asking for. I was just like, if you knew off the top of your head, like, oh yeah, you know, a bunch of us had a session or whatever. I'm not sure. You don't have to go investigating. It was just, you know, mild curiosity. No, I didn't interview Dale Man. Dale Man interviewed me.
To hit that lizard up high, you'll have to.
So we are now coming up to the time where the typical audience starts tuning in. That's okay, Lozzie. What am I missing? You see, I felt a lot of my motivation drained for Rumble 2. I did. I mean, how could you not? How could you not have your motivation drained for Rumble? You know, the being told that, hey, there's going to be no more updates for this game. Hi, Brian. It feels pretty bad, right? That's okay, Obsolete Mule. That's why we're doing the 12-hour stream. The 12-hour stream is so that everybody can tune in. But because I asked him how it went, he mentioned it. Plugged Patreon, then went back to the grind. Wait, did he say it was boring? Is that what you're saying? Wait, what? So blame me. I am so confused. What is going on? No, because I saw you said boring. I was like, what? I was like, yes. As free meatballs in his pocket. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, here you go. Here's some muddy meatballs. Spit at the lizards. Enjoy. Man, why can't this gem cutter teleport me back to his little session? Why?
You've saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
He loved it. He was really chirpy, but wanted more people to hear it. Okay, well that's good. I'm happy to hear that. Yep, like I said, I enjoyed the interview too. It was you know, the interview overall for me was good. I hope that he enjoyed it. I hope that he got some good info from it. I hope everyone who listened to it got some good info, got something from it. And I hope that I represented the community that hangs out here well. I know Dale represented his very well. I felt like Dale represented his well, and I hope that I represented ours well as well. Lots of wells. Well, now I did it once. I'm gotta, Yeah, why is Twitch saying that? Why is Twitch still muted? That makes no sense whatsoever. I don't understand. You both did. Good. I'm happy. Yes, we're doing this again. You may groan, but I refuse to give one extra gem to that bear money bags. Come on. We're doing this again. We can do it, but we kind of figured it out before, so. I'm getting better at this. In every playthrough of Spyro Reignited, I always give this a try. I always do. Almost. Almost. We can do it. We can do it. We will do it. We will do it. I just don't want to give Moneybags any money. He can just, go fly something away. This is just... We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We just did it. And I'm getting better. I'm landing on this gem almost every time now. Almost. That's why I said almost. Oh, come on! It was there! The game was deciding. There was literally a moment where the game's programming was like, nah. Hey, Florina, how's it going? The game was literally like, Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! Right there! No. We can do it. We can do it. We will do it. I don't want to pay the bear. Come on! PAX East is in less than 2 weeks. You! We're there! I was right there! Come on! Ah, again! The game was like, nah. I don't want to pay the bear! It's a matter of principle. It's a matter... It's a matter of principle. Don't want to pay the bear. Nog! I know, I just did it. I just did it. I can do it. I know I can do it. I just did it. Okay. 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 Okay, I think I figured it out. I think there's a sweet spot on when to do that. Oh, okay, I was a little bit too early there, but right after that, there is a sweet spot. I gotta do it a little bit earlier than I think. Oh! I don't want to pay the bear. 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 Don't want to pay the bear. I don't want to pay the bear. Bear will not be paid. The bear will not get his due today. The bear will not get his due today. The bear. He doesn't own the bridge. It's not his property. Who's he to force me to pay for it? Bye! See you later, you big bear! You big stinky bear! You big stinky. Bye-bye, bear. This better be a 10 gem. Yes, it is. 100%!
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please, take this talisman of glyph. This magic portal next to me will...
By the way, Grumpy is still grumping, but we're still printing, so... Why is he gonna do that? There we go. Stinky bear.
Oh no. Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before.
My name is Elora.
Hi. I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What, is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little
Before then, I want to say, chat, please keep an eye on Mr. C when he plays Crystal Gracer. Make sure he doesn't kill another snowball. That you're right. I'm a fork, you done. That's right, Ben Hooray. I don't want another court case against me. I'm sorry.
To give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes.
Roasted!
I trust you with 14 talismans. If you come across any orbs, they're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
I'm a fork, you done.
No problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
I'm a dork, you fawn. Wait. And she just like roasted Hunter, just like, you know, he's like, why can't the dragon just do that? She's like, Hunter, and then just proceeds to just eviscerate him in front of Spyro, just absolutely maim his pride.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest.
You never get that lunch on time. What, I'm not sure what you mean. Did I miss? Oh, by Dragon Shores by lunchtime. That's right. Yeah, I'll be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime. Yeah, I don't think it was by lunchtime. Got a feeling. Let's see. Let's go down here. Oh, go down to here. Go to here. Grab there. Yeah, and now because of that, now here's the thing. I will pay Moneybags to learn how to swim because he's teaching me a skill. Now, I will pay for that because I am learning a skill, and because I'm learning a skill, I will gladly pay the money for that. What I won't pay money for is for him to sit there and guard a bridge that he doesn't even own and charge money for it. That incomprehensible. We call that fraud. Don't own no bridge. I love how Moneybags goes from just like, I will, you could pay, you could pay to, you know, learn and get by things. And then Spyro 3 is just like, yeah, I'm literally keeping these people, you know, enslaved and in cages. But if you bribe me, I'll let them free. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, if you don't let them out, the sorceress is going to execute them. It's like, oh, geez, you know what? That's, you know, rough. That's, you know, that's bad. And not good.
Very good. Now for the heart.
Character development at its finest. Yeah. It's like, whoo, Nelly. Let's go over here. But yeah, no, we got the talisman. We don't have to go back to Glimmer. No backtracking for me. Bro, jeez, money pegs. Went from a bridge troll to, like, you know, a bloody international criminal. Alright. Now... let's go this way. Hit that. Alright, we are coming up to, hour 8. Oh boy. Hour 8 and on is typically the hardest for me. Hour 8 gets tough. Hour 8 is like, okay. Now it's starting to hit me. We're still about 350 and change from filling that bar, which is pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty awesome. I missed the CTR streams. Which one, racing or rumble? I'm gonna assume racing because we just did a rumble stream, or you might be referring to, I don't know. Yeah, hour 8 is racing. Yeah, I missed them too. I do. I miss them. I love encountering people online. That was a lot of fun. There we go. Hit all the gems. CT Rumble, yeah. Alright, let's go this way. Grab these, there we go. Do this, do that, there we go. So we did have an idea for a stream kind of like that. We said that earlier, Toys, where we wanted to do a Crash Team Racing and Rumble extravaganza, and we were going to do 4 hours of Rumble and 4 hours of racing. Kind of like an 8-hour stream, kind of doing both. I thought that would have been fun. Yes, I am playing on PC. It's my favorite platform to play on. That would be a big stream. Alright, let me just quickly check the print over here. Alright, so this has got another... It's got another 5.5 hours. That should be enough filament. That's pretty dry, actually. Alright, so we're going to put another quick coat on this. And then that'll be it for tonight. And then tomorrow I can sand it. Real quick, I just got to do one more coat on this. And then I'm done for the night for 3D printing, like repairs. Unless that blows up in some way. And yet also survives. I genuinely did not think that this one was going to finish. So what I'm doing is that I am putting in what's called wood filler. And wood filler is great for filling in holes and filling in gaps and stuff for 3D prints, especially for the material that we use, which is PLA, which is the most standard material. It's very sandable, malleable, and then it allows you to be able to just kind of go wild with it too, because you also can use it to smooth out all the lines in your prints as well. So you can quite literally apply it as a filling in the holes, and then you can afterwards kind of spread it around through the entire print and then sand it afterwards, and it smooths the print out and makes it, because if you can see, it's kind of hard to see, but if I were to put this close, you can see it's like scan lines. It's all these lines within the actual print itself, and that's because it just goes by layer, right? And you know, if you're not a perfectionist, you can look at that and be like, yeah, these are fine. You don't need I can deal with that. But unfortunately for me, I'm constantly trying to improve and do better and make better props and make better things. And because of that, I want to make it as best as I can. So making this nice and even. And then we're going to sand it. And we might have to do one more coat and then sand again. And then we're good to go. Almost done. Almost done. You kind of sand it afterwards, and it removes the lines, but it also just makes things just a lot smoother. I have to be careful in some spots because where it gets really like curved, I can't really sand there. It's not that I can't, just it's hard. Be careful with the pressure that I'm applying. Smells like a chemical workshop. Yummy. It's still a little weak there, but we were able to kind of seal that up. Okay. Has a little flex, but nothing. Oh, nope. Put that back in there. Oh, nothing detrimental. Of course, as soon as I say that, a chunk comes off and I have to... Heck. As soon as I say, nothing detrimental, all of a sudden something semi-detrimental happens. Come on. Alright, we're going to put an extra glob there. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now, this is what it kind of looks like. And now the hole is gone. Of course, it looks sludgy and crazy, but that's okay because then we sand it afterwards because it's wood filler. And it kind of handles just like wood. So there you go. So we'll do that. And then tomorrow we'll sand. We might have to do sand, one more coat of filler, sand again, and then do a coat of Bondo. What is it? So what it is that if you've ever played a Hat in Time has these collectibles, these little clocks, these little, they're these little hourglass stuff from a Hat in Time. And here is the actual hourglass part. Right now, over here on the printer, we are printing the tops. I got to print two of them. There's the top and the bottom. There's some wood filler on my toe. It's wood filler on my toe. Wood filler on my toe. Timepieces. Okay, that is what they're called. Okay. It is for Katie. That's the part. It's for Katie and Lozzie. Katie and Lozzie are going to get it. It's not for mine. It's not mine to keep. I think I'm going to be giving it... I don't know who's going to get it. I don't know if it's going to be Katie or Lozzie. I'm leaning towards... they're both going to use it at the con, but I think I'm going to give it to Katie just because if I were to give it to Lozzie, she would have to bring it back through a flight, and that would be hard. Because both Lozzie and Katie are cosplaying as characters from A Hat in Time. So he's sad.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life.
And they've stolen our food. There we go. Customs. What the heck is that thing? Don't worry about it. I also have the loving task of figuring out how to get that on the plane too, which I don't know how I'm going to do. My buddy's joining with me and he is getting some checked luggage, so I'm going to see if I can maybe ask if I can sneak it in there. Hat Kid and Mustache Girl. That is the plan. Boink. Oh, I forgot to remind. Okay, so sorry. I just gently remembered. So, for those who don't know, hi, welcome to the stream. We are now coming up on we are just past hour 8 of streaming. 7 o'clock would have been hour 8. We got another... we have another 4 hours to go. Today's stream is for raising funds for PAX East. PAX East is a con that I go to every year, and it allows me to be able to scout out on extra games that are coming out.
Wow, Spyro, you did it!
And, able to go meet up with friends and a whole number of other stuff that is always helped by you guys. So the donations tonight, everything that's donated goes into the bar, and that bar goes directly towards paying off the trip. And if we fill the bar, which we're about 350 and change from filling up the bar, we would then fill the bar, and then the trip is officially paid.
This idol says he's hungry. It won't be.
And with all my gratitude in the world, I would be appreciative. But I would also be trying to do a different kind of vlog this year. Instead of doing like each day, I think I would just do one big vlog. Just to kind of, because, sitting down and doing, all the things that happened. Oof. Yes, what Daniel said, $359.04. So, if you want to contribute towards the cause, there is a donation link in the description below. Or if one of the mods could quickly toss a donation link in the chat so that anybody can see. And yeah, donations are not a requirement, but they are appreciated. There we go. Grab that, and bonk. There we go. Boink. So we'll go up here. I am too, Dragon King. I'm very happy that you were able to. I very much appreciate that. I appreciate everybody. That's a 12-hour drive for me. Fly, maybe? That's what I'm doing. It's about a 7.5-hour drive for me. I fly. I just fly. I just fly now. I'm like, nah. Hey, Average Shadow donated £2 to Super Chat. When does PAX start, mate? Thank you so much. It starts on March 21st. Starts March 21st. It is now March 9th. So we're coming up to it relatively quickly. We're coming up to it really fast, and I'm really excited, and I can't wait. I am so stoked. Be the first person in the immediate family to fly. Be the first one. Yep, I got the creator pass. So basically, the creator pass gives me access to all 4 days. So I'm good. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow we spring ahead. Yay! Because apparently we couldn't agree whether or not we wanted to keep daylight savings time or not. Woo! Oh, I can't wait for the kiddos to go to bed and wake up an hour early and be the most grumpiest of grumps.
If you jump on...
Can't wait. Parents, don't you absolutely love when you're when the daylight savings happens and your kids wake up and they just become venomous creatures of the night, and it requires 2-3 days for them to get back, and you just think, oh, it's just an hour, and it's like, nah, it doesn't matter if it's just an hour. Doesn't matter if it's just an hour. Don't understand sleep schedules for children. Fun fact, did you know that on daylight savings time is when the most people get into car accidents? Fun fact. Charles E. donated £2 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Tagged you in a throwback tweet. A throwback tweet? Snap back to reality. Let me go and take a look. Oh boy, yep. I remember this. I remember this. So we got a throwback from last year, real quick. Hold on a second. I'm feeling fine. Give me mid-finish, get set up, and we shall begin. And before we even begin, as in Moses...
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Trev?
Yep.
2 hours later.
Yep.
No.
A few moments later.
That is where the bar is at for now. 35. It's not going to go up anymore. That's it.
12 seconds later.
If that gets filled again, I'm just... How could I forget that stream? How could I forget? I never have. That was... I remember that. I remember that. Yep. Oh, man. That always makes me laugh. Remember the last time I laughed so hard? Thank you for the throwback. Thank you for the throwback. That was fun. That was fun. Okay. I feel like I'm in an endurance test. Swim. 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 Well, sure, that was the PAX East fundraising last year. Hello, love. How's it going?
Good. I just wanted to know if you wanted to, if you were going to have a break anytime soon, come say goodnight to the kitties if not.
I just took a quick break, but okay, you know what? I'll quickly just come. Where are they right now?
Oh, they're just getting ready for bed right now, so you can take a little bit if you want.
Okay, in 10 minutes I'll come upstairs and say goodnight to them. Okay?
Yes, no problem here.
Okay. Yeah. So in 10 minutes I'll take a quick break and I will go and say goodnight to the kiddos.
Yeah. Why do we still have daylight savings time?
Well, we're jumping ahead tomorrow.
I know.
Can't wait with the kids. Can't
So
wait.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set everything out and ready.
Yes, make sure.
I know we're probably just not gonna wake up late, and you and I will make sure we shower at night, so we don't have to shower in the morning. And
Yeah, we'll just.
get everything done. Cause like it's just the most stress.
It is.
And I'm really happy it's happening before lunch break.
Yeah.
Cause could you imagine? School. I think
It just.
teacher set that up.
Yeah, maybe. You know what? I wouldn't.
We don't want to deal with the grumpy kids.
Yeah, they probably set up March break. Yeah, literally, so they don't have to deal with the grumpy kids for the daylight savings time. They're like, oh, when's daylight saving times that day? Okay, the kids aren't coming to school that day. But yeah, apparently, according to some stats, the most accidents, the most elderly deaths, one of the top ones is literally when daylight savings time happened.
The hula girl's ring dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career.
Yeah,
I've
it's like
dreamed of.
great,
Take
awesome,
this
10 out of
orb.
10.
It could help you go places.
I don't know what that thing was. Average channel. Donate £2 through Super Chat. I'm not getting my hopes up for a Spyro 4 reveal, sadly. Well, that's fine. That's fine. You can do as you please. For me, I believe it's going to happen. You don't have to agree. That's okay. But
This house is, you gotta believe.
yeah, as in this house, you gotta believe.
Sorry, we say that
At least once a week. It's like, you gotta believe.
Alright, well,
So-
this human's gotta go to bed.
Love you.
Love
What? You okay?
Yeah,
Okay. He's moving. What did he react to me kissing him?
Huh?
Did he react to me kissing him?
yeah.
Little kick, little boot. So yeah, I am not looking forward. If the time jumps ahead again, I want this to be the final time. Like, that's it. I don't want any more time jumping. If this has got to be where... I don't want the hour in November. Don't give it to me. Don't give it to me. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want the extra hour in November. I don't want it. No. The extra hour in November is not worth the losing the hour in bloody March. It's not worth it. It is not bloody worth it. Not bloody worth it. There we go. Over here, grab that, grab that. There we go. And we are 100% dough. Thank you so much, Lozzie. And again, Lozzie, you have been a superstar today. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Lozzie. No word, I couldn't put no words into how much you helped us tonight. Thank you, Lozzie. I hope you feel better. I hope that you can get over the physical aches and pains, and I am so appreciative of all the help that you've given me tonight. So, Lozzie, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for everything. Thank you. See you in 11:10. See you in 11:10 days. That's right. All right. And away we go. Hey, Yassine, how's it going? All right, I quickly go say goodnight to the kiddos. I will be right back. Just gotta quickly go say goodnight. Auf Wiedersehen. Give them a kiss. I'll be right back. Ugh. Be right back. My phone is going to ting. Yeah, just gotta say goodnight to the kiddos. Be right back. Well, I hate to bring the support. Can we take a moment of silence for the 10-year anniversary of MH Set 370 yesterday? Thank you for the $5. I'm not sure. Was that the airplane that went missing? I'm not. I'm sorry. It's not popping right into mind for me. Is the audio still muted over on? What is going on over at Twitch? What is going on over at Twitch? Okay, maybe the audio is better now. I have no idea. But I can hear. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So I just quickly checked over at Twitch because people were complaining about Twitch being like, "Oh yeah, it doesn't work," and it's like, you know. Not gonna hear the game. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over at Twitch.
I should be able.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know why it's so goofy. Let's hit that. There we go. Would I see Kung Fu Panda-esque actions in a Spyro movie? It's hard to be able to, like, not look at Kung Fu Panda and just immediately think of, like, Bruce Lee and, you know, a lot of other, of course, Kung Fu films, which, of course, makes sense for Kung Fu Panda. And it's hard to be able to disassociate the idea of that type of action. Maybe camera work, and because some of the camera work and some of the shots that they do for Kung Fu Panda is definitely really well done, but it's hard to be able to disassociate the camera work and all that stuff without the actual thing, you know? There we go. You know, it's hard to be able to separate that. Yeah, unfortunately, Akira Toriyama did pass away. We talked about it a lot this morning when we first started. Definitely, and it breaks my heart because I love Dragon Ball Z. I love Dragon Ball Z. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Dragon Ball. We've watched through all of Dragon Ball Z, and like within the past 2 years, and we sat down and watched through all of Dragon Ball Super, and was very enjoyable. There we go. Go over here. How's it going, CG? It's going great. The stream is going really well. We are about $350 and change.
Remember Hunter's advice?
$350 and change from hitting our goal, which I am super happy about. Thank you, everybody, for your contributions. For me, and I'll share my favorite Akira Toriyama like moment in terms of like content. My favorite aspect has to be when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2 for the first time.
Though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should
That was for me. Hey, Chuck Norris, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Actually, I wanted to let you know you came in the chat right on time. I wanted to let you know that very soon, likely within the next month or two, I'm going to be streaming. I'm likely going to be streaming Crash Tag Team Racing as you requested. So within the next month or two. I can't give you a solid date because, of course, with how things fluctuate and change. But I am planning relatively soon to stream Crash Tag Team Racing. So, yeah, just wanted to let you know. Because I remember you were asking while I was doing the Prince of Persia stream. Why am I getting skippity boop booped? No problem, man. No problem. I appreciate you. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. Spyro.
Well,
Yes, please. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll be doing tag team. We'll be doing Crash Tag Team Racing. So. And I might try to go for a 100% run. I didn't go for a 100% run last time. So, when's PAX East? March 20th. Why am I... What is happening? Hold on a second. I just heard my phone go off like 4 times. And okay. Yes, I understand. We got, if you smell what the rock is cooking. Okay. Okay, why? What the heck? Somebody commented on a post that I made 6 years ago with... What is going on? Why did I suddenly get someone who commented on something on Reddit from 6 years ago? What on earth? No, it's from Reddit. Somebody went on Reddit and posted an essay, not an essay, but a response 2 hours ago from my Spyro Rebirth theory from a post from 6 years ago. Shall we read it together? Fuzzy Range says, this rebirth theory is false. Because Skylanders is a spin-off of Spyro 2. Skylanders theory is much... Okay. Let that stroke pass and let me try again. This rebirth theory is false because Skylanders is a spin-off of Spyro 2. Skylanders theory is way more lore that stretches larger with much more lore. Okay. Brain magic created Skylanders, not malformed and Spyro. Laughing. I know they're trying to say they're malformed. The creators in The Legend of Spyro confirm Spyro and Cinder is alive at the end. That's why it's nuts. It G-nuts. I-T-G-N-U-T-S. It's supposed to be Ignitus, but it Gignuts can't. That's why Gignuts can't not see them in his crystal. The creators of Skylanders confirmed malformed is completely different than the legend. The Spyro. Spyro in the first met Malifor, but not in the... I swear I'm not trying to be rude. I am trying to read this and I am struggling. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Okay. One more time. Spyro in first met Malifor, but not in the first time Malifor in Skylanders wants to rule Skylanders, not created a new birth of the world. Last, the chronicler in the ending of The Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon can see many universes and plants. Your theories doesn't match up points only in The Legend of Zelda. This theory you can go with the way. So I'm going to screenshot this. I am trying. I am trying to read this. I'm trying. I am not trying to be a jerk. I am literally reading what they're saying. So let me try to put this through the translator. Because Skylanders is a spin-off. And that Skylanders has much more lore that stretches quite large. Brain Magic created Skylanders, not Malefor and Spyro. I never said that, well, if it's Brain Magic that made Skylanders, I never said in the video that when Spyro sacrificed himself. It's funny that they mentioned this because I literally just watched this. That gave me a headache. How do you think I feel when I read it? I read it on Reddit. I said that Spyro sacrificing himself made Skylands. Not Skylanders. Skylands. So, if Mind Magic showed up afterwards and created the Skylanders, fine. But I'm saying that it was made the Skylands. So let's start there. The creators in The Legend of Spyro confirmed Spyro and Cinder are alive at the end. That's why Ignitus can't see them in his crystal. That doesn't make sense because he literally said, now, Spyro, where are you? And he couldn't find them. Or he did find them. That was open to interpretation. And not just that, according to... I'll have to reach out to my buddy, but according to my buddy, I don't think so. Lore of the Dragon... I don't think it's ever been confirmed. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. But to my knowledge, no. To my knowledge, no. It's not been confirmed whether or not Spyro and Cinder are alive at the end of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. So that doesn't really make sense. If he goes, where are you? And he can't find them, then that means they're dead. I don't understand how, if he can't find them because he can see everything, then they're possibly dead. But I never came to a conclusion. I opened it up. I said either they are dead, or they may not be dead. We don't know. And the reason what we see at the end is them being in heaven, or they did survive. So that doesn't debunk anything. The point was that it's irrelevant because I said in my video that, yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't sure if I left it open. Now this is where I get really confused. This is where I get really, my confused, it G nuts. It get nuts, that was okay. Spyro in first met Malefor, but not in the first time Malefor in Skylanders once the rules Skylanders not created a new birth of the world. I have no idea what they're trying to say here. Genuinely, I am trying to figure out what they're trying to say. Spyro in first met Malefor, but not in the first time Malefor in Skylanders, once the rules Skylanders, not created a new birth of the world. I genuinely do not know what that means. I'm sorry. Even my translator is going beep boop bop, not don't understand. Last, the chronicler in the ending of The Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon can see many universes and planets. I'm sure you meant planets. The chronicler in the ending of The Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon can see many universes and planets. Okay, I still don't understand how that debunks the theory, though. I don't understand how that debunks the theory. Genuinely. I have no idea. And finally, your theories doesn't match up points only in The Legend of Zelda. This theory, you can go with the way. You can go with the way. This is the way. Ile. Do you know the way? That's all I'm getting. That's all I'm getting. Do you know the way? This is the way. Can we get a can we get a maybe this has been done, but can we get a Mandalorian Ugandan Knuckles, please? Do you know the way? This is the way. My brothers. I don't understand how any part of that, and I'm open for, like, first of all, I'm open for that theory to be debunked.
Have this.
Because, first of all, that was a video I made 6 years ago. And I think was, like, my fifth, like, and was probably one of my first biggest videos. So, absolutely, I am open for that theory to get debunked if there's some resemblance of sense that can be brought to it. I'm open to that idea. But what I'm trying to figure out is through the beep boop bop, you know, translator of whatever that was. I'm not understanding where the debunk is, because none of that applies to. And also, how is it possible that I mentioned that video today on stream? Yeah, I watched that video. That was good. And then all of a sudden, someone necros it on Reddit out of the clear blue sky. And it just so happens to be today of all days. Y'all think that's a coincidence? Oh, I was off a little bit. Somebody showed up. My phone went off with an alert from Reddit of somebody debunking my my Spyro theory video that I made a long time ago, 6 years, the rebirth theory. And it was on a Reddit post. It wasn't like someone made a new post and then posted about it. They're like, I just watched this video by Canadian Guy and it was so wrong. Here's why it's wrong. You know, it wasn't that. It was the post that I made on the Reddit 6 years ago.
Have this. If you stare at it long enough, you might not.
What do you mean people hate watches? Apparently. I don't understand. Like, hold on. What killed me though was the way Ignitus was spelled. I think that was like the highlight for me. I have to show you. I'm sure that if you went to Google and typed it in this way, you would find this post immediately. Hold on. I think you would literally find it immediately. If you were to go to Google and type in exactly how it's spelt here, you would find the comment immediately. Here we go. You ready? Not word of a lie. This is how it's spelt. And I swear to you, it's spelt like this. Here we go. Where is it? That's That's how Ignitus is spelt. All the letters are there. Let's start there. And you got the first one right. You got the first one right. You might be missing one or two. This is how it's spelled. It G nuts. It Gnuts. Hey, it's Nasty Nark's cousin. It Gnuts. I don't understand the necroing of the post out of the blue. A crazy Canuck. Hey, how's it going? Like, go to my YouTube comments and comment that on the video. Absolutely. Drop, you can go, it Gnuts there. You know. Go drop your it Gnuts over there.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit.
But, like... let's go talk to, you know, go drop your it Gnuts comment in my, in my comment section of that video. That's fine. I'm not going to sit there and what you commented on the video 6 years ago. No, that's not the problem. The problem is there is no way that somebody would go onto that Reddit post where there hasn't been a comment there in over 6 years for them to just necro the post with it Gnuts. I mean, it just writes itself. You don't even need to say anything about that. You don't need to point anything out. It just writes itself. It's just... like... it Gnuts. They just made their account today. They made their account today. Oh, did they mention it Gnuts elsewhere? I am just heckin' bamboozled. I just... people sitting here thinking I'm saying inappropriate things. No, I'm just reading. I'm just reading about it Gnuts. Fake Ignitus. It Gnuts. That is. Whew. I do not understand. The Ballad of It. Almost want to make that into a shirt. Ugh. See, if they tried writing Ignitus and it auto-corrected to, like Icarus, like Kid Icarus, or, you know, Icarus who flew too close to the sun, like Icarus, okay, I would be like, all right, I could chalk that up to autocorrect, right? You tried typing Ignitus and it corrected it Icarus. Okay, I could chalk that up to just autocorrect. And then Malifor was malformed. That was a good one. I know that's autocorrect, but that doesn't matter. That's still great. Can we just get, like... just, like, our own original characters of, Ichnuts and Malformed. The Adventures of Ichnuts and Malformed. I mean, it is... Like, bro, if this was a troll account and they intentionally spelt it that way, well done. It broke my brain. Trying to read it was... I genuinely thought, I'm like, have I been playing this game for too long? Have I played this game for too long? Is my brain just melting? What is happening? Again, if that comment was dropped on my YouTube channel on the video itself, I would have just had a chuckle, laughed, and move on. And that's it.
Well done.
But the fact that they went to Reddit, necroed a 6-year-old post to try to disprove me by opening with Ichnuts. Why? Like, why are you going to a 6-year-old post? Like, how far did you have to dig for that? How far... On Reddit, on the Spyro Reddit, on a post I made 6 years ago about the Spyro rebirth theory. Go digging! Go digging for it. It's going to take you a while. Just like how long it took that troll to find it, apparently. Or whatever it was. I don't even know what that was. I have no idea how it even, like... I am baffled and bamboozled. New Saturday morning cartoon, The Adventures of Ichnuts and Malformed. It did take me a minute to find it. Yeah, like, go digging. Get a shovel. Yeah, malformed. If your Ichnuts are malformed, Doctor. Ah! Oh. 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 Oh, my heart. Palpitations. The heart palpitations are starting. Oh, if your Ichnuts are malformed. See a doctor immediately. Oh. Oh. Ah. Maybe they found the old post by Googling for the theory. It would pop up on YouTube. It would pop up on YouTube because it's still a video that's still actively viewed, right? It's not like a deeply buried video. Why are you going to Reddit to dig it up? Like you have to search up a very specific term, a very, very specific term to find Spyro. Because if you type in Spyro theory, Spyro Reddit, it only had 3 upvotes. The post had 3 upvotes. The post, it wasn't like it was a viral moment. It was a minor blip in the Spyro Reddit sphere. It was a minor blip. 3 upvotes. That's all it got. 3. So it wasn't like a big old post in the Spyro Reddit and they just dug it up. It had 3 upvotes. So 3 upvotes versus a video that is... I'm trying to dig for it on Reddit right now. Yeah. Why even bother going through all that to dunk and not even make sense? That's what I mean. Why go through that entire, like, why go through that entire video, declare that I'm wrong, and then make something that is, what's your Reddit username, CG? It's Canadian Guy A with the extra H. Because I can't get access to my original Canadian Guy A account. So I made one with an extra H. You literally would have to go to my Reddit profile, which I don't post on Reddit that often. I very seldomly post on Reddit. I'll post on Reddit when I get something that is like, okay, even though I do not like Reddit, I do not like Reddit. I do not like reading on Reddit. I do not like going on Reddit. Reddit doesn't like me, and I don't like it. We have a simpatico with each other. I don't want to be there. It doesn't want me there. That's fine. So the only time that I post there is if something massive is about to happen, and I know something massive is about to happen, and a big major announcement is going to drop, and I drop it there just so that people know right away what's going on, and then I ghost. I don't typically, I drop the post and I ghost. I post and ghost. That's what I do, okay? I post and ghost, and done. That's it. I don't stick around. I don't like sticking around. I found it. Oh my gosh. There you go. I was not kidding when I was reading it. I was not trying to be a jerk in the way I was reading it. I was not trying to be a jerk. I was trying to read it genuinely and honestly. Hey, we got a raid. How's it going? Geronimo raid. Hey, how's it going? Thank you so much. How have you been? Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Geronimo! Yeah, no, when I was reading that post, I was genuinely trying to, like I'm trying not to be rude, but then when I saw it get nuts, I was like, okay. Can I still hear you on Twitch? Can you hear me on Twitch? I hope Twitch is working, because Twitch wasn't working earlier, so I hope you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. Doing great, thank you. Awesome. Seems like you can hear me. Great, because Twitch was just like, I'm streaming on YouTube and everything's fine on YouTube, and Twitch is like, audio? Nah. You don't need that. I was like, okay, thanks Twitch, I guess. Oh yeah, it get nuts and malformed. But you see, I could pass malformed. I could get past that. That was not a problem. I was like, okay. Autocorrect, we all suffer from it. We get it. That's fine. I can deal with malformed. But then when it get nuts happened, I was like, okay, now malformed can't be excused anymore. Twitch, what's audio? Basically. What's an audio file? And hit the rock. So if it's a little bit blurry, it's likely because I had to reduce my resolution because my internet was being a butt today. Why was it being a butt? It's a great question because I don't know. But we got it working.
Spyro, do you see that big building over?
We got it working. We got it generally going. Things are going relatively good now. Relatively good enough. I forgot to hit a button. Was playing some Spyro myself. I'm in Year of the Dragon trying 100%. Nice! Great. I love the... Are you doing a Reignited or the original? Bonk. That's not what I wanted. I genuinely don't understand why that comment was made. It's just... I find it funny. I hit the rock. Instructions unclear. I hit Dwayne instead of, and he gave me the rock bottom. Did you talk about his blood? Only if you've been watching wrestling recently would that joke make sense. I hope. Maybe you have been. Reignited. Spyro Year of the Dragon Reignited has really good moments. I still don't know exactly what happened with its development because as the game goes on, things start to like get exposed in terms of like the quality, I don't know what's going on.
You could have this little trinket for good luck. If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me.
I'll always get a laugh at the guy getting his ego bruised after you said the leak was fake, to which he hid after you were right.
The next glide, remember to
I literally sat there, I said, yeah, this leak's false. And they're like, yeah, we'll get ready for an apology video. And then nothing happened. And I was like, yeah, I'm apologizing. Apologizing real hard. Yep. You know, if you Photoshop John Cena into a photo, you can't see him. Yeah, I've tried. So those people are really dumb. Diarrhea Johnson, like that guy sometimes. Yeah, you got. There you go. There you go. You got the joke. You got it. He's still. He's watching stuff that's real. That's happening right now. It's still worth to buy Crash Team Rumble. It seems fun, but it's expensive and might not have enough players to find matches anymore anytime soon. It's hard. It's hard for me to recommend Crash Team Rumble right now. It really is. And I really want to say yes. I'm going to say this. I want to say yes to recommending to go and buying Crash Team Rumble, because it is one of the best multiplayer games that I've played in a long time. And if you're a Crash Bandicoot fan, it's great. It's a blast. It's a lot of fun. And, you know, you can still get into matches. However, I am struggling to say, yes, I recommend to go buy Crash Team Rumble. I'm struggling because with no more live support, with the game basically being let out to the pasture to basically just die, I can't sit here and say, yes, I recommend playing this game. If you have a group of friends that are currently playing it, right? If you have a group of friends that is playing right now, or if you can get it on sale for a decent price, if you can find it on sale for a good price, then sure. But beyond, if you have a group of friends that you can play with at a consistent rate that all want to try Crash Team Rumble, I'm having a hard time sitting here and saying, yes, I recommend to buy this game. I can't sit here and say, hey, send up. I finished reading the first post by Taylor. They said theory is wrong because it's not following MatPat rules and because the theory they made is better. What? I didn't get that. Where did you get that from? What translator did you put that through? I didn't even get... I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Why am I being messaged like crazy now? What's going on? Yeah, what did he keep? Did he keep writing? Is there more? Because I didn't. Is. When's PAX East? PAX East is on March 20th. Or March 21st. 21st. Yep, there's two more on other... There's other Spyro? There's other Spyro Rebirth? What? I didn't even know there was other Spyro Rebirth threads. Were they mine or were they... Oh, okay, now... Great, now you're making me go down the rabbit hole. Oh my gosh. There's an even longer post. So somebody said, hey, here's my personal theory. And then, you know what? Hold on. Class, let's all sit down. Let's all sit down. Oh boy. I can't even find it. And it's my post. Okay. I think I found it. All right. Oh man, this opened up some old wounds. All right, here we go. Okay. So someone just said, my personal theory is that the original trilogy, Enter the Dragonfly, A Hero's Tale, and the Legend series are all different versions of an ancient fairy tale that's been passed down through generations. That's why the base elements, young purple dragon breathes fire, can't fly but can glide, picks up gems, and fights evil, are always there in each game, but various things are different, like whether the gems are used as currency or leveling, and bosses that are dead reappear in other games. Fine, that's a reasonable, like my personal theory is that it's legends passed on and different legends of the same kind of story. Interesting theory. And the follow-up from 7 years ago. Okay. That's something I've never considered before. Sounds cool. Fine. Then this happens. All right. Here we go. All right. Here we go. I don't think this theory is truth because some of these theories have a lot of holes if it's an ancient fairy tale theory. Okay, so now they're trying to debunk the other person's theory from 7 years ago, might I add. These things need to happen. 1, the narrator itself needs to be speaking about character and the game itself like to... Oh, gosh. And the game itself like to this theory does not fit well because it needs to go through history and scientific theories just like how MatPat used them. Unless if you want to make them true. 3, the theory to work is... Oh, my brain. My head. Please, my head. Is that the story needs to be read by a future generation. Like we've seen in the Book of Life movie, have some contrasting of this theories to work. 4, there's no such as future generations part of the game, and others past generations as a narrator speaking about the story are what the character's doing in the game. Okay, let's keep 5 last. This theory has a lot of holes and it doesn't fit well. What hurts your theory even more is in Spyro 1 and 3 ending, you see the narrator is on the game speaking lively, not on point, which I will telling the character's life. 6. No. Your 5th was your last point. 5th was your last point. You don't get to go 6 and 7. It's not how this works. This is no longer the last point. 6, the narrator that is speaking needs memories of his older generations to 7 at the beginning. Okay. To 7 at the beginning of the game, it needs be a generation speaking about the character life on the story like movies, games that has this theory does it only some of them. Are its needs be inspired of a real story, etc. Other steps and the steps. My theory connection needs to have points if you want to make this theory related and to connect it. That's what I think. I'm not attacking your theory. RU is just if you want this theory in your own way, then go ahead. What I'm saying is that the theory copy out. What? Like different boss gems and levels, purple dragons, etc. It doesn't mean it's an ancient fairy tale theory. It sounds similar, but it needs to have the contrast MatPat theory prover and points of the ancient fairy tale that will be passed future generations. Theory needs follow steps of these points. I don't... Is this person grammar correct? No, they're not anything correct. Nothing correct present, Clipper. Nothing correct present. Okay? Nothing correct present. It needs to go through the points, MatPat theories, proofs, steps, and checkpoint like the Caillou is dead theory. What? What does that even mean? Why is Caillou here now? Why is Caillou dead? I don't understand. The Caillou is dead theory, the theory of the Book of Life where it shows a school going through an ancient book or a grandmother reading her past to her grandchildren. Also, it needs to be showing showing in the game of the beginning to the end, showing many generations passing their story to their grandchildren. Okay. I know your theory is just wrong. I'm not attacking you and your theory. I'm just saying is wrong and have a lot of holes. It doesn't fit well. And Skylanders is not a Spyro game. It's a spin-off. The only thing is this my brain is literally shutting down. The only thing is this your theory of your own. If you want to make this theory, then go on whatever you want. This person's being so passive-aggressive. It could be your theory or not. I'm just saying it's wrong. No offense, but you're just wrong and you're a jerk. I hope you die. No offense. Only to make this theory true is the MatPat way. That's it. Your theory is interesting. Insting and cool at the same times. As games don't exist, yeah. Laughing, sweating face. I just feel it has a lot of holes. You've mentioned that. You've mentioned that this has a lot of holes. A whole lot of times there, Mr. A whole lot of holes. And I think it needs to go through the scientific and history ways. Yes, it needs to go through science. We need to science this. Science! We're not going to finish that, but science! Mr. White, science! We need a science, Spyro. History and science makes this theory through. It your own theory and do whatever you want. It's fine to me. Smiley face. So somebody, so the FBI clearly needs to kick down the door and take away the computer. Yeah, I mean, I think that just kind of speaks for itself. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. So yeah, that was a post and a half. Man, wow. That was painful. And there's a third post. I know there's a third post. I can't go and read it. if I go and read it, I think I may lose the English language forever. I think my grammar will literally exit my brain, take its suitcase, and hitchhike all the way to Nonsenseville. Because at this point, that's where that went. Because, wow. I need to recharge. Yeah, I feel like I need a break. Like, does it feel... Like, I feel like I just sat down and listened to an alien language. I don't even know what English is anymore at this point. 404 error, grammar not found. Was English found to begin with? There were English words in there. Hey!
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing.
Caddy Lottle donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. That is... No, don't get this post away from me. Get this post away from me. Jeez. Just get it away. Oh my gosh. I just... This hurts. That hurt, man. That hurt. That just hurt. That hurts so bad. That hurts so bad. Alright, we are now at 3:48:04. We're getting close. We're on hour 9. We got 3 more. We got 3 more hours. 3 more hours. Thank you everyone for your contributions tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm dubbing this new language Itganuts. Yep. Itganuts. That's Itganuts because Itganuts. I just... I am... I don't even know what to say to that. That is just... Yeah.
Thank you, Spyro.
Yeah, he doesn't speak the proper syntax. It is malformed Itganuts. Again, I don't know why they're going to a Reddit post that I made for a video that I made 10, not 10, but, you know, it says 7 years ago. Has it been 7 years since I made that video? September 2017 was when I made that video. And I still stand by it. I still stand by a large portion of what I said in the video. I still stand by it. I do. I still think that that theory can be sound. I will say, though, not unfortunately, but I will say that Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, does throw a wrench in the theory of the idea of there being multiple Spyros because of the dimensional thing. So, yes, that is the argument. In my opinion, that is a legitimate argument. It is a fair argument. That is Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, jumping from dimension to dimension, and Spyro being in those different dimensions and kind of perhaps being different forms. That 100% is a logical and potential, like, yep, you're right. But at the end of the day, it's a fan theory. Right? At the end of the day, it's... I don't know what they're watching. Here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. If this is somebody who genuinely is doing this as a troll, it's a great troll. It's a fantastic troll. And the reason why it's a great and a fantastic troll is that I couldn't even write like that if I tried. Right? Like I am legit. Like, legit, kudos to you, and you got me. Because being able to write like that, I couldn't write like that if I tried. I couldn't. I couldn't. Like, I genuinely could not write like that if I tried. It is just... It is either somebody that either is... English is not their first language. That's... And or is potentially illiterate, perhaps. And I wouldn't even be knocking on them. I wouldn't even be knocking on them if it wasn't for the fact that they went and resurrected an old post of mine from 7 years ago and is trying to dunk on me. I wouldn't even be saying anything. I wouldn't even be ragging on them if it wasn't for the fact that they just went on Reddit, went and found the oldest post imaginable, and just started trying to dunk on me with it. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not even mad that they disagree with it. Everybody in this chat could disagree with that theory. That's fine. It's not a matter of fact of, like, it's not even a matter of a fact of whether the theory is right or wrong at this point. It's the fact that they come up trying to debunk me by going a route that is, like, ridiculous, going by an old Reddit thing that I posted 6 years ago, resurrected. Because here's the thing now. Now, what's going to happen is that post is now being shoved back to the top of Spyro Reddit. I don't want it to get shoved back to the top of Spyro Reddit. I don't want it to. I wish there was a way that you could toggle to switch off, like, hey, don't necro this post. If someone comments on this, keep it buried. Because now that's going to get brought back up to the top, and then people are going to be like, why was this post necroed? People are going to go look at it, and then it's just going to be more comments, and it's going to be more people DMing me or commenting, resurrecting all the comments about over on Reddit, all resurrected. And it's going to be like, oh my gosh, just leave it alone. It doesn't get shoved back up. It does it or does it not? If it doesn't, good. Right? If it doesn't necro, thank goodness, and I'm relieved. And it just stays dead and just don't care. If it doesn't necro, I am good. So way to turn off comments. I don't know, is there? I don't go on Reddit. I don't know. Does it? Does it not? I don't know. Just whenever I'm looking for, like, tech, like, if I'm trying to look to fix something, sometimes there's, like, a problem that someone posted 6 years ago that never got an answer, and then somebody comments, sorry to necro this, but I have to figure, but what, did anyone find a solution for this? And then more comments come in, typically. It's like 6 years ago, and then there's a comment from like 1 year ago. Sorry to necro this post, but XYZ. I don't need more people flinging, you know, mud flinging at me. Like, I don't need more of it. I got enough of it. I don't need to deal with more.
Most impressive. Please take this sacred thingamajig as as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
Why, thank you for the thingamajig. Like, whew, Nelly. My brain hurt after that one. Come with me, and you'll see. My brain is... Yeah, no, I listen. If you are on Reddit, that is okay. If you actively post on Reddit, that is okay. If you are on Reddit, I encourage you to, and you are a kind person, all I can say is I continue and to tell you and encourage you to continue to be a kind person. I don't like Reddit. I don't like it. I do not like Reddit. I do not like the constant cynicism around Reddit, whether it's the Crash Reddit, the Spyro Reddit, just Reddit in general. I always find Reddit to be too cynical, too negative, too contrarian, too aggravating for me, for my likes, personally. Now, again, okay, so listen, I just stay away from there. I just stay away from there. Isn't Twitter as toxic as Reddit? Genuinely, no. In terms of like the fandom, there's a difference. There is a difference between so Twitter is unfettered access, where it's like anybody can post anything about anything, whatever they want. And yes, there are comments that are absolutely brutal on Twitter. Absolutely. But for the majority, Twitter is actually like, relatively better. Now, of course, yeah, ever since Musk has taken over, it's definitely gone down the tubes. But even then, I can post something on Twitter and it's not immediately attacked with venom. It's not immediately, if I post like, hey guys, I think this is a really cool Spyro theory, or I think this is really cool. For the first 3 hours, most people are like, huh, that's interesting. That's a unique way of looking at it. I never thought of it that way. Or, I don't really agree with that, but that's cool. Right? And then, yes, you might get 3 or 4 people that are just ragging on you for no reason. But as a large majority, while Twitter as a whole is just kind of turned into a bot farm, the humans that are still there are relatively fine. Keyword the humor. Yeah, I've heard the dumb changes with the like and retweets. I think they're trying to fight. I know why they're doing it. I know exactly why Musk is doing it. I know exactly why. And it sounds dumb. Look. I know why Musk is doing it. I know why. Because of engagement farming. So, let me explain, okay? Alright, I'm going to pause this real quick. Let me just quickly lay down some logic and facts here. What Musk did was, hey, here's what we're going to do. We are going to make it so that people can make money on Twitter. Okay, people make money on Twitter. Interesting. Awesome. Why that is going to encourage posting on Twitter. Okay. But then what happens is that it goes by engagement. So the more that people engage with a post, the more money it will actually potentially make if you get verified for monetization. If you get verified for monetization, if you get enough engagements, if you get enough this, you get enough that, you get verified for monetization, and you make money for every single time your posts are engaged with. Cool? Cool. All right. Now, here is the problem. What has happened is that bot farmers, if you ever go to a video that has gone viral, maybe not even viral, just doing well, like 5,000 likes, right? Or 12,000 likes, right? Not 100,000 likes, not 200,000 likes, not even viral, 5K likes, right? And it's a page that's like the fascinating page or the scientific page or whatever. And they're like, did you know that turtles can breathe from their butt? And they show a video of a turtle breathing from their butt. If you click the comment section and you go down, it is literally just filled with comments that make absolutely no sense of people trying to post their own videos trying to engagement farm. And what they're doing is they're posting a video on the viral video saying, oh, look how cute this puppy is. Or look at this, adopted parent sees the kid for the first time. And then the next comment is crocodile memes trainer. Check it out here. And it's literally just dozens of comments of people that are just posting random things on tweets that are going viral so that other people can watch and click. And it is just, and they're getting engagement from that. So what they're literally doing is that there is a tweet going viral and there is a bot that is searching for if tweet has X amount of likes or if tweet has X amount of retweets, if tweet has X amount, blah, 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 blah. Post one of these posts under this account here. And they just have a bot just literally trolling and looking for accounts and dropping videos that would go viral and get engagement and get people to post and get people to engage and talk with, etc., 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 so that they get engagement. So what they're literally doing is that they're seeing a Twitter moment going viral. Instead of posting their own thing, they're posting a thing and they're trying to generate traffic to their Twitter page so that they can just do it quick, get a whole bunch of followers, get monetized, and then start just trolling. And I don't mean trolling like making fun, trolling as in like a boat going slow and fishing, and literally just trying to make money by farming engagements, by finding other pages that already have millions of likes and follows and retweets. And that is literally what they are doing. And it's just literally designed to try to make a passive amount of money. And so it is very, 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 very annoying. It is beyond annoying. It is stupid. It is frustrating because if you see a post, you're like, ha ha, that's funny. Click the reply to go see the comments. It's literally just jammed full of just garbage that has nothing to do with what they're talking about. And that's just the bots. Let's not even talk about other pages which are 18 plus that are trying to post there as well. It is ridiculous and it is dumb. And the reason why they're doing that is because Musk said, yes, you can make money off of engagements. So now what's happening? Well, Musk thinks, you know what we'll do? We're just going to make it so that you can't see the likes and retweets. So when you see a post, you can only see the likes and the retweets, and that's it. You can't see how much. You have to dig into it. And this is going to try to fight the bots from finding the posts so that they can engagement farm. But the problem isn't the fact that bots are trying to engagement farm. The problem is that you're trying to make money off of engagements, which doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Period. It does not make sense. Hey! Thank you so much, PD, for the $10 Streamlabs donation. Thank you so much. Hope you have fun. I'll be attending PAX West later this year myself. Thanks for the awesome content. Thank you for the love and support, P_D. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yes, I understand why he's doing it. That leaves us at $338 remaining. Woot woot! Thank you again. And 4 cents. $338 and 4 cents. So the fact of the matter is, yes, I understand that it's a way to encourage people to post. I understand. I get it. I understand. And he wants Twitter to become a place that can make money just like YouTube, just like Instagram, just like TikTok. He wants Twitter to be able to be a social media hotspot, to be able for creators to create Twitter exclusive content, to drive people to the platform. I get it. I understand it. I totally get it. Measuring it by engagements is not the way to do it. It does not make sense. It doesn't make sense, period. It makes no sense. It is nonsense. It doesn't work. It doesn't work to do it by engagements, because there's bots trolling the site constantly. And guess what? When a bot trolls by a post, guess what? It counts as an engagement. So now we're just, the more bots that rush to Twitter, the more engagements go up, but the population goes down, which means it is literally the, like, social, what is it? What would it be? Social media inflation. That's what it is. It's social media inflation, because what's going to happen is that it's going to reduce the amount of amount of money you make per engagement, because the bots are engaging and they're not clicking the links, they're not clicking the stuff, they're not going deeper. And what happens is that now people are going to be spending less money in advertising, because they're finding that the engagement and the clicks that they're getting are not from real people, they're from bots. And it makes no sense. It is nonsense. It is nonsensical. It is silly. It is dumb. It doesn't make sense at all. The amount of bots, there have been more bots on Twitter than there ever has been ever. And he's supposed to hate bots. He's supposed to be like, bots are terrible. Bots are awful. Bots are terrible. We need to get rid of them. You're right, Mr. Musk. So why have they not just stopped? They have significantly increased. And not by a little bit, by a lot. It also doesn't help that blatantly there are posts that get, like, knocked down if you use certain keywords. Like, if I say I'm going live, the tweet is not going to get a lot of engagement at all. Every single time. And yet a tweet about something that has nothing to do with what I've talked about on the channel, like 3D printing, gets significantly way more tweets, way more engagement, way more stats, way more everything. Like, here, let me show you something. I'll just show you my own Twitter page. Hold on. We'll just go over the profile here real quick. Take a look, okay? So I posted a video. It's got over 226 likes. Awesome. 40 likes. Okay? 40 likes for a 12-hour stream. But then we go down here, okay? And I'm like, it worked. It bloody worked. Look, my 3D print worked about something that I didn't tell anybody what it was. It looks kind of cool. What is it? I don't know. 105 likes. $51 likes about me nervously sweats. My convote Sean Layden, 136. My post about saying that if this print fails, I don't know what to do. Okay? All of them have more likes and engagement than me announcing that the stream has started. Come on by and say hi. Me randomly mentioning, a friend once told me Ghost of Tsushima was PS4 swan song. And to be honest, I agree. I know I'll be picking this up when I can. Like, am I crazy? Yep, stream lag. Yep. Here we go. Yep. Stream lag, of course. Mr. Elon Musk is angry that I'm calling him out. Are we good? Stream is glitching bad. Ah, great. The stream is derping hard. Great. Awesome. 10 out of 10. Is interlaced. Why is it interlaced? Why is it interlaced? What? What is happening? What in the world? What in the world is happening? And why is it doing this? Okay, hang on. Is Twitch working? Okay, Twitch is working. What? How is Twitch working? What in the world is happening? Warning. Yeah, thank you for the warning. Twitch has no audio. Ah, man. This is just the best. All right. So Twitch has no audio. Bill Cipher, I have no idea. I don't even know who Bill Cipher is. Okay, hang on. What is happening? Came from YouTube. Okay, so is there any audio? Alright, so here's what you gotta do with the stream, everybody. You need to have both streams open. You have to have YouTube open and have Twitch open. Okay? Have them open at the same time so that you can hear me and then see me. What in the world? Wait, I heard that. Oh my gosh. Oh, now I have it. What? Have what now? What? Is it good over on YouTube or is it good over on Twitch? Gosh dang it. What is happening? Good question. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Give me a second. Apparently Mr. Musk was just like, say. What in the world? Yeah, still broke on... Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm probably going to disconnect for a second, and then we're going to reconnect. I think. That's going to be the plan. Alright? Here we go. This should totally work. Alright. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me, Mr. Musk? Just 'cause your systems are stupid doesn't mean you have to lose it on me. All right, 1 second. Here we go. Let's, hold on. Come on, resuscitate. Come on. Excuse me? Nope, still green, eh? Okay. Great. Awesome. 10 out of 10. I am just thrilled about this. I'm thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled. So happy. So grand. Over the moon. So good. So great. So awesome. Yay. I am so totally not upset. I'm fine. This is fine. No problems here. Not angry at all. Thank you for the lovely internet. What in the world? FBI, if you can hear me and you're affecting my internet, I hope you step on a Lego. I hope anyone who's managing my internet at the ISP will never get a Tetris. And I hope that you step on every imaginable army man on the way. You are the bane of my existence, and I strongly dislike you. I wish nothing but the fleas of 1,000 camels to infest your armpits, whoever it is that's causing these issues. I hope the batteries get stolen from your remote. I hope that we're back. We're back? No way. We're back. Are we legit back? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Not green and not robotic. It's your frustration. Thank you, Elena, for the $10 for the anti-frustration, but I appreciate it. So, you guys heard all of that? Did you hear about that? I didn't know if you guys could hear that. I was just yelling. I had no idea that anyone could hear me. So, I didn't know! I didn't know! That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I didn't know. Genuinely, I didn't know you guys could hear it. What did I say? Did I say anything that was like bad? Because I was just ranting. Oh. Something about someone's art. Oh, you heard that. So, thank you, Gaming Pez, for the $2 too. It was, I hope the fleas of 1,000 camels infest your armpits. That's what I said. I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to go back and replay my own audio. I don't want my stream to blow up. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. And I said, I hope it rains on every single one of your birthdays. Had me and my wife die. What, really? By the way, camera's on full screen. Ah, right. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. There we go. Now we're back. Okay, well, as I was saying, Elon, your platform sucks. There. Elon, your website has become a bot festerfest. And you are handling it about as well as the grip of someone that just ate 2 pounds of buttered popcorn. Okay. I wouldn't ask you to handle anything, nonetheless your own platform. Okay? Go ahead, Elon! Torpedo the stream! Go ahead! Everybody will know what happened! Everybody will know! I wouldn't... Here, Elon, I wouldn't let you handle a sack of potato chips.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher.
You can't handle the platform. The platform has gone to garbage. It's worse than it's ever been. When you promise it's gonna get better, we're gonna make sure that everything gets better. Everything political is gonna be neutral. No, it's been nothing but garbage. Hot, steaming, stinky garbage that's bot ridden. Goodness me. Elon should focus on paying more child support to his ex rather than obsessing over his ex. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's his loophole. Maybe he's telling the court, yes, I am paying for X. I am paying dividends to my ex, and it's just to his social media website and not to apparently his ex-wife, which I didn't even know that he lost that too. That man should have been divorced when he decided the name of his child to be literally what you smash your face on the keyboard. I couldn't tell if it was a chemical, if it was part of the periodic table or if it was in the baby name category. I thought it was a joke when I heard the name. I thought, ha, that's funny. They're probably making a joke about the fact that, no, wait, this is real. Why? Why would you choose to name your child that? If I was the kid, the first thing that I would do is literally ask for a name change, both first and last name. Because I would not want to be called Zion 12 Musk. So go ahead, send the torpedo. It probably wouldn't work like your platform. Anyway.
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray. Great! Hop on his back.
Goodness gravy, Neo my.
Well done. I suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found flippers. Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape. Okay.
Goodness me. Just need a moment to kind of just breathe here. Jeez. I'm angry about my internet. I'm angry about Elon Musk. I'm upsetty spaghetti. Goodness gravy.
Incredible.
Angry about... Yeah, man, my brain has just been, like, mixed in a salad bowl due to bloody... the incoherent sentence that made no sense whatsoever. More spaghetti than the printer. Man. At least my spaghetti printer makes content, unlike this Twitter page now.
Workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast.
Is your internet provider bad? By default, yes, I live in Canada. It's all bad. All of it is bad. All of it is terrible. Okay? There is not one good internet provider in Canada. You can't convince me. You cannot convince me. I did, Strawberry Sangria. I did. You talking with my boyfriend, the Yo Man. Yes, are you the girlfriend that he said he was gonna buy you the pink CRT TV for? By the way, do we have audio back on Twitch? I don't know why Twitch is just being just awful. That makes no sense. Oh, the ads have audio, though. Oh, well, that's good. That is good. I am so happy to hear the fact that audio is over. The audio for the ads are good. Man. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh my gosh. I was so worried that they would lose money. Oh, I'm so happy that the ads gave me quite the scare. I laid him down for a nap, went to get him a cup of milk, wasn't gone but 2 seconds, and he accidentally hit his mouth, but he's perfectly fine. He's waving at you. Hi! Oh, poor little guy. Poor little guy. Oh, man. Oh, David gave me a scare the other day, which, oh, man. So we got up, and it was time to start getting ready for school. And I kept an ear on David, and David's asthma was kicking up, and I was worried about him because I was worried about him. And so thank you. I'm happy that you like the shirt. And I was worried about him, but you know his asthma was kicking in, so I was like, all right, well, you know, keep an ear out. So you know, I finally drift off to sleep. I wake up. It's time to get the kids ready for school, and I walk over to Hope's room. I wake her up, and Hope is not a morning person. She is not. She's you know, he's literally she's head buried in the blanket. Time to get up, sweetie, and just So then I go over to wake up David. I look over, and he's not in the bed. And I'm like, David? I walk in the bed, and I'm like, I'm looking over, and I'm like, where's David? I step back, I look in the bathroom, and he's not in the bathroom either. And I'm like, so my parent brain is starting panic, and all of a sudden he jumps out from behind the door and goes, boo! And I'm just like, I'm sitting there, and he was hiding behind the door because I opened the door and he was hiding there the whole time. And I didn't know. And he just jumped out, boo! And I'm sitting there, I was just like, that was good. Don't do that again. I was just like, yep, you got me. Good job, buddy. Don't ever do that again. Said, we don't hide in the morning. I'm like, we don't hide in the morning. We hide when we're playing hide and seek. Not in the morning. Because my brain's tired too. I'm half dead. I'm half exhausted. And I'm like, okay. Where is my child? Where did he go? And it's like panic. Half asleep. Need coffee. Child not there. Prefrontal cortex just says panic. Initiate panic. Oh gosh. Oh. All right, so we are coming up to, we just passed hour, what hour is it? 10. Hour 10. Hey, hour 10. Hour 10. Yay. Hour 10. Ow. We're at hour 10, everybody. Woo! Bunk, 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 bunk.
You did it! Now we can swim in peace. I heard that you're collecting
orbs.
Please, take this one.
For raising funds, we are currently at for $338 left to fill the bar, which is absolutely amazing. Thank you again so much. And this will be my last reminder because, you know, we probably lost some people, gained some people, lost some people. So, hi. Once again, as I mentioned on the stream, today we are streaming for 12 hours. We are on hour 10 right now. My brain is mush. But even though my brain might be mush, I know that I am here to raise funds to go to PAX East, which is a convention that I go to every single year, and you guys, every time, have helped me get there, and I am deeply appreciative of that. Going to PAX East means I'm able to scout out for new games and meet with new contacts to be able to grow the channel even more. So, if you guys would like to help me get to PAX East, you can donate through the donation link in the description below. The bar is over there. We are we just need $338, the money that I just showed, more, and then we have filled the bar, and I would be going to PAX East, and I would be happy, and I'd be very, very pleased and appreciative of everybody helping me out. So, once again, thank you so much. Then that's okay, Cassie. You don't need to. I don't want anyone to donate to lose all their money. That's not the point. It's if you want to chip in and help. That's it. If you want to chip in and help, that's great. You could have $1 billion and not need to donate. You don't need to. You could have $1 billion and be like, nah, I don't feel like it. And that's valid. That is up to you to decide what you do with your money. It is up to you. Alright, let's go up here. Left the video like Infinity and Beyond. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I hide from the morning. That's my daughter. She's just like, no. Brain is mush. Brain is mush. Brain is mush. Brain is mush. In the tush. I don't know. I'm tired. Up, down, up, this way, that way, up, down, to the right, down, here. Shibuya. 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 There we go. So, for me, it depends. It depends on the day. Sometimes I am a morning person. Sometimes I just wake up and I'm feeling good. And the sunshine just hits me right. I got good enough sleep. There was air conditioning. I wasn't too hot last night. No kids were swanton diving me off of the bed. No kids were pulling an AEW on me in the middle of the bed. Everything is A-okay and everything is grand and good. I wake up, I'm in a good mood. But I also can stay up relatively late. I'm the type of guy that if I don't pay attention, I could be up till 2, 3 a.m. I'm the type of guy that typically goes to bed around midnight or 1 a.m. And then I lie down around midnight to 1 a.m. I toss and turn for about an hour and a half, and then I go to sleep. That's approximately the typical night that I do. There's very few nights where I'm like, I'm going to go to bed, lie down, and I'm sleeping. Okay? My wife, the magical unicorn being that she is when she's not pregnant, well, when she is pregnant, it's, you know, a struggle for her, which, you know, of course, it's a struggle for a lot of people. She can go to sleep like a graceful little angel. She just closes her eyes and she's out like a light in like 4 minutes. She's out, like out, done, dead to the world, out like a light and sleeping ever so peacefully. And I stare at her and I'm like, I wish I could just go, I'm gonna lie down, right? My wife is out in 4 minutes, flat, snoring, like out.
Professor was working on some new super portal technology.
There, that's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah? How about 22475?
It's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't.
What?
You useless buffoon!
Why can't either of you? Where are we?
No dragons? Wonderful.
Crush, go back and pack my bags.
We're moving in.
Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down. Hurry.
Oh my.
Oh my. I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Hey! Oh gosh.
Tell all your friends to take the
2 donations back to back.
Quickly.
Wow. Was that like timed? Jeez. Get the orbs now.
You despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
We got 2 donations back to back. Thank you, everybody.
Hunter, why didn't you chase him?
Yeah. I would have gone after him, but didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor,
Do,
could we catch a dragon to help us?
I'll read everything in a second.
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures.
How about Glimmer? Okay. So, thank you so much to Crazy Spyro Pyro who donated $5 to Streamlabs. Want to support your trip and love the funny moment with the stream today. Do we got a donation train going? Like a $5 donation train? Hold on. Crazy, because Conky just donated twice back to back. Want to support your trip and love the funny moment with the stream today. Made my day. Also enjoy the Spyro streams. Thank you so much, Crazy Spyro Pyro. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Conky donated $8.04 through Streamlabs. Gotta even that bar before I leave for work. Thank you so much. And then follow up with another $5 donation. Gotta sneeze. Woo! There we go. Woo! Gotta do it again. Well, I appreciate you doing that again. Thank you. Thank you so much, Conky. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $5. And then we got a $5 donation from Elena. Donation train fuel. Thank you. We got a donation train coming through. Thank you so much. Okay. So now we go. There we go. We're 320. 320 from filling the bar. That is awesome. I must get going. Take care. Thank you, Conky. I appreciate you donating and stopping by. Thank you so much. Oof. There goes the skill point. Thank you so much. There we go. Okay. Woo. Oh. Ah, so close. Hit you. Bonk, bonk. Yes, this is PC. Work stinky. Work stinky. There we go. Boink. 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 There we go. Bonk. Are you gonna do another stream with Philip? Probably. I do have. I would like to. I would like to have, because I would not. I would do another stream next Saturday to finish it, but I don't know. I don't know what I would do, to be honest. I don't know what. I have no idea what we'll do. All I know is I'm just hoping that we can build the bar and bonk. And out like a light. He's done.
You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but golf will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Golf, come here now! Destroy him, and make sure it's painful.
What?
Golf, get me out of here! So long,
Dragon. What a wuss. Boo boo. Crush defeated. Hey! Devontae Carter! 1 second. Let me finish the cinematic.
Has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves.
Ding, ding.
Take that, and that. No! Boom! Why you...
Thank you, Devontae Carter, for the $20 super chat. Hey, CG, thanks for the quality of the content and everything you do. I made the bold decision to get Crash Bandicoot tattoo, but I'm happy with how it turned out. Ooh, that is bold. That is very bold. But you know what? I'm sure it looks awesome. Aku Aku might be next. That would be cool. That would be cool. That is awesome. Again, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. The support is amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. You are absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. All right. Take care, Kiwi. Thank you so much. So, again, thank you so much for the $20. That is a very bold decision. Again, get a Canadian guy tattoo next time. Okay, I'm going to say something. I would like to actively encourage everybody to not get a CGE tattoo, please. And I know that sounds weird, but don't get a CGE tattoo. Do not get a Canadian guy tattoo. You could be one of my biggest viewers. You could be here every single time, and you could pledge allegiance to watch all my videos. Please, I actively ask, do not get a CGE logo tattooed. Of course, you're allowed to do as you please, as you want, but as somebody who kind of, I don't know, I would not be comfortable with that. And not because, I know it's weird to say, but I would not be comfortable with that, with the idea of that happening. Please, because I would hate for my content to turn a direction that this person does not like or they don't care for, and now they have my logo on their body forever, and they have to either pay an egregious amount of money to get it removed, and every time they look at it, they regret it. Just, all I ask is don't do that actively. Not trying to bring down the mood, not trying to be a buzzkill. I just don't want there to ever be animosity towards Canadian Guy A because someone got their tattoo of the logo and then the logo goes a different direction, or I changed the logo or whatever. So I know it sounds a bit of a weird. I decided getting a portrait of you on my chest, your full face. I mean, if you're gonna pick a face, pick the worst face possible. the worst one. Find the worst face that I've made imaginable as a still frame. Find the worst face I've made possible. Blurry as possible. No, no, no. Dragon King, you don't need to say sorry. Don't say sorry. Please don't say sorry. I'm not. I am just like... Okay, so the reason why I'm saying this, let me explain. Let me tell a quick story. This is nothing personal. But the reason why I'm saying this, and I'm actually kind of happy that this is being said, do not apologize. Do not apologize. Do not apologize. Here's why. There was a person that posted a tweet on Reddit or something, I can't remember where it was, for Good Mythical Morning. And for Good Mythical Morning, they got the mythical, like, mouse beast. I can't remember what it was, which is, like, the logo of kind of Good Mythical Morning. And they made this big old thread, this big old thing about saying, don't ever tattoo any of your favorite YouTubers. I've so grown out of these guys, and I don't like them anymore, and now I got this tattoo on them, of me on my body, and I hate them now, and I don't want it anymore, and I can't afford it, blah, blah, blah. It got to the point where actually the creators of Good Mythical Morning, Rhett and Link, reached out to her and actually said, fine, and they paid for a tattoo removal of the actual mythical beast, and they're saying, we don't want our, our branding and our stuff to be on your stuff if you really are not, if you really are not a fan. And that instilled like a fear in me, this fear of that ever happening. And I'm just like, no. Like, no, I don't want that to ever happen. And honestly, it probably won't ever happen. It probably won't ever happen. But nonetheless, just in case, on the off chance that someone decides to make a poor decision one night, and they were during the stream,
No one.
I can say, hey, don't do that. Why are you making noises, Grumpy? But anyways, rewind to what Devontae said. Super psyched to hear that you got an awesome Crash Bandicoot tattoo. 1 second. Why are you griping? What are you griping about now? What are you dragging? I can hear you dragging. What are you dragging on? What is your nozzle dragging over? What the heck? I can hear it. I don't want any dragging. So could you stop doing that? Why is it dragging? Keep that over there. I can hear it. Like, I can literally hear the nozzle, like, clicking as it's, like, when it goes to, goes to move. It's just, like, right? It's like, man. Like, why? Like, why are you dragging? I don't want the nozzle to drag across the print. I don't want that to happen, because if it drags across the print, it can pull the print off of the bed and cause it to unstick and just knock it off. And I don't want that. Nah. I don't, that is, as they say, no bueno. I don't want that. I do not want that to knock the print off, please. No thanks. I would love to let I would prefer to not do that. Just graze along the top of it like you're supposed to and not drag. I'm like, can you please not do that? I am currently making a timepiece from A Hat in Time for 2 of my friends. They're cosplaying as 2 characters from A Hat in Time. Stop it! Stop that. You're making me anxious. You're almost done. Stop it. I just keep hearing click, and I'm like, no, stop with the clicking. That's enough of that, please. That's not cool. Stop with the clickety clicks. Just operate the way you're supposed to. You don't want to hear clicky click.
There's something.
I know there's shiny up top. Something shiny up there. But you know where I don't have to go back to? Glimmer. Ha! Dude, stop it. Yes, master. Yep, that's done. 100% level complete. Aw, yeah. Is 3D printing a new 3D printer an option? I wish. The only option that I really have at the moment is if we fill this bar. If we fill this bar, I didn't go and do the speedway up here. If we fill this bar and the chat wants to, and they say, yes, let's do a bonus bar, I would do a bonus bar for the 3D printer, for the new 3D printer that I'm looking at.
Nice work, Spyro.
That's what I would do. I would do a bonus bar for the 3D printer that I am currently looking at. If we finish, if the chat wants to, and if we fill this bar. Then, because it's an extra bonus stream, I will set up for me to replace Grumpy. And what's cool too is that I might be able to get the 3D printer before I might even be able to get the 3D printer if we do somehow fill that bar, which I doubt, but of course it's possible. We can manifest. I mean, remember what happened last year? Last year was absolutely nuts. So I'm not going to say no, that it's not possible, because it has happened, and you guys are absolutely amazing. So yes, I could say that the printer is a business expense, and it absolutely would be a business expense, but you still have to cough up the amount of money for it, right? Which is what I don't have right now, because I'm trying to wiggle my way out of, trying to wiggle my way out of debt, because I don't want to be in debt anymore. I'm trying to wiggle my way out of that. I don't want to be in debt anymore. I want to be out of it as much as I can. Whoop. There we go.
I guess now you think you're pretty good.
Yes, let's deal with...
All right, Spyro. Meet the...
Yes, meet the course champion. I gotcha. Boop. Boop. There we go. Pink, there we go. down we go. And up. Up here. There we go. Bink. How long has the stream been? I know I have an hour and 23 minutes left. I have an hour and 23 minutes left, which means we're at the 10.5-hour mark. Almost the 11-hour mark. Man, today has been a day. Last thing, and oh yeah.
Great job, Spyro.
And it doesn't help. I have been getting technical difficulties. My, amount of technical difficulties that I've had today, I'm not happy. I'm not happy with how things have kind of gone in terms of stream performance, not whether or not how well we're doing. I mean, I'm not happy with how literally my internet's been barking, has been cacking out, had to downgrade the resolution, had to do this, and then had technical difficulty right from the get-go. So I mean, that's just awful. All right. 1 second here. Let me. Okay, 1 second. Quote. Are. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Aw, Yoshi, thank you so much for the 50 Danish krones. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very sweet. Hey, see, I just want you to say you honestly give me hope for humanity and save my life. I love you. Aw, I'm happy to hear that, Yoshi. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. And I'm happy that I give some hope, some resemblance of hope for some people. I'm happy to hear that. That makes me happy. That my content can, Stop being grumpy. Stop. Be nice. Stop scraping the print. Oh. Grumpy never. Basically. Grumpy's being grumpy. $3D printer fund when? If we fill the bar tonight, I will. If we fill the bar tonight, I will make the bone, and people agree on it. I will make the bonus bar for the 3D printer. How about that? Do 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 do. And soaring. 'Cause I'm free, free falling. Cause I'm free, free falling. Don't, am I gonna make it? I think I'll make it. I think I'll make it. Yes, I can. Whew. This be Autumn Plains. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Yeah, I really didn't need to do that. I'm like, why did I do this? Why did I jump down? Why did I just fly? I could have just flown. But no, I was a goofy goober and decided not to do that. And yes, don't worry, that is gonna be our very first level that we're gonna do. Helena donated another $10 super chat. Thank you so much. 3D printer fund. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $10 to the 3D printer fund. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Would you guys, if we did get the 3D printer, would you guys want me to do a stream of me like unboxing it and just like playing with it for a little bit? And kind of just doing like just a sit down and chat and let it just kind of go to town. I don't know. It's a casual stream. We would still play games in between because, you know, it takes a while for things to print. So,
well done.
You know, it takes a little bit for things to print out, but you know, we would set it up, and then Braxton Richens donated $20 through Streamlabs. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sounds like you're treating the 3D printer like a dog that has something in its mouth and you want to spit it. Yeah, basically spit it out. Spit it out. Get it out. Spit it out. That's basically, it's like, drop it. Drop it. Drop it. That's what it does feel like. It feels like that. We are $300 away from filling the bar. Thank you. Thank you so much. $300 away. We're getting there. We're so close. All right. Now the first thing that we do is the trolley level. As we do. Trolley level. Away! Okay. Ow. Okay. Whew. Trouble with the printer, eh? Oh, yeah.
Please excuse the mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infant. If you could stoke up the fires under the boil.
Poof. Team Breeze Builder. Ah, yeah. Let's get over here. There we go. Head over here. Hit that. Grab that. There we go. Trouble with the internet, eh? Oh, trouble with everything today. Today, I feel like that there has been a force preventing me today to try to not stream, to try to not have a good time, to try to... There's just been this invisible force that's been trying to stop me. And I'm just like, no! No! I will stream today. I will do my best to reach my goal today. No matter what, I will try. Swimming over here. Grab that. There we go. Bye. Hit that. Oh no, I don't. No streams on Sundays.
Those landlubbers have littered these metal spike mines all over the harbor. If you can...
This orb that you found in the clam. Why did Zoe's fairy jam an orb in a clam? She's just like, I want to make sure, just hide it, bang. I'll go over and no stream on Sunday. Yes, that's exactly right. No streams on Sunday. It's the day of rest, my dudes. Now.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's that orb I...
Okay. Take care, Pokemon Trader Jade, and I appreciate you hanging out here with us. March 13th is Pi Day. Pi Day. Does it land on a Friday too? Hold on. I can hear it just wanting to... Hold on a second. Please have Pi Day land on Friday. Please have Pi Day land on Friday. Thursday! Ah! Ah, that's awful! March 14th, it's a Thursday. Ah! Ah! That's not fair! That's not fair! The universe! Come on! March 14th. For it to be a Friday. It's Friday Pi Day. That's not fair. It was so close. It would just be like the perfect time to actually like... The cursor's from the PC. Like whenever I go to shift over and look at something, I have the PC, the cursor. Whee! All right. Oh, an hour and 9 minutes. An hour and 9 minutes. We're getting really close to our goal. I really appreciate all the love and support. Thank you, everybody. Will be Friday the 13th in March. Oh, come on! Okay. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro. Now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Yeah, a token of our gratitude. Whoop, wee. There we go. And munch. There we go.
How lucky for me that you came along.
There we go.
My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks. Can you hop on that trolley up there and collect them for me?
Sure. Let's do it. Here we go. Boink, boink. Now we have to do it once. We have to do it once. On purpose. We have to.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick to change lanes. Press the
We have
jump
to.
button to jump. Press the attack button to fire the cannon.
There we go. Alright, now we try for real. I want it.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick to change lanes. Press the jump button to jump. Press the attack button to fire the cannon.
I'm so tired. I am so tired. I am so tired. You know what? I want to see them trolley birds. If you're a member, your name is Green, I better see them trolley birds. For this segment only of the stream, you can spam as many trolley birds as you want. For this segment of the stream, you're allowed to spam them as much as possible. If you're a member, flex your birds. Trolley bird. Why don't they have... Why can't I? Why is why is it when someone's a mod they should be able to get access to membership emojis? That doesn't make sense. Trolley birds, flex the trolley birds. Let's see them birdies. Jump. Jump. We did it.
Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
We did it. We did it. Feel like Private from Madagascar. I did it. Why is it that far away? All right. Fire me, boss. Whee! I watch a 40. Am I gonna watch Kung Fu Panda 4 in theater? No, I'm not. You wanna know why? Going to the theater is very expensive, and I can't afford it with kids. I can't. Do you know how much it was last time for me to go to the movie theater? Last time? I went, I got tickets for me and my wife and the 2 kids, not even Jonathan, just the 2 kids, okay? We then went and got our popcorn and drinks, all right? And my wife and I shared the popcorn, and we got the kids their little own, like their own little, like the kiddie popcorn. Okay. Yeah. It cost us $100 for tickets and popcorn and candy. $100. It wasn't like, oh, it was a 3D film. Oh, it was $100. I was like, are you kidding me? All right, so we're good. All right. Like Zoink Scoob. Huh? That's like ridiculous. Oops. What movie was it? Migration. Migration. Okay. I need to take one more pee break. Oh. All right. I need one more pee break. Oh. Also, I need to check this out. Not bad, not bad. I'll be back. Chokey. Hey! Braxton Richards donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. We are now hour 11. Okay, give me 1 second here. $290 to go. $290. Give me 1 second though. 1 second. I just need to quickly just do this. Give me 1 second. I just need to quickly do a little coat of wood filler right here, and then we'll just get right back to it. This won't take as long as before. Okay. Just make sure it's nice and thinly placed over the crevasse. Not over crazy. Oh. It's like finger painting with putty. Almost done. $290 to go. Okay, we're so close. Come on. Come on, work with me here. Come on, wood filler. Come on, roar, work with me. Almost done. Almost done. Just about. Come on. Alright, so I'm just going to go the final thing with that. There we go. Okay, what I'm doing for those who are asking, I'm putting wood filler because there was a giant crack in this thing. And so I'm putting wood filler in it so that it will seal it up. Sand it to make it smooth, and then you gotta do another coat because, of course, when you sand it, you expose it again, and then you recover it again. Hey CG, I'm out of games to play. Any suggestions? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, if that's a good one. If you want to do something more classic in terms of classic platformers, they just released for Switch. They just released Cavern of Dreams, which is a super cute little baby dragon game that's a platformer. That one's a lot of fun. I got recently only played 2 and 3. The first one is pretty good, but the best one is number 2. So, that's not to say it's not good. It is good. Sly Cooper is very good. It's just the first one's the best one. And then when it comes to between the third and first one, it's kind of close. So, yeah. There's Sly 2 is golden. Yeah, Sly 2 is pretty. Sly 2 is kind of like the in my opinion, Sly 2 is kind of like the gold standard for the game. They got everything right. It was really good. Sly 2 was fantastic. Sly 3, I felt like it kind of had like, let's introduce more new characters. And while I don't mind that aspect, I'm more of a let's just expand on the core and not do too much with extra characters. Like I like Spyro 3 for that example. But I like in the original OG, I like Spyro 2 a little bit more. It might be good if I actually, switched over. Man, I'm actually in a game and I'm talking with you guys. I haven't even like swapped over. Duh. So yeah, we're in Skillless Badlands now, FYI. See, I like the first half of Sly Cooper 4. I think the first half, I feel like the first half of Sly Cooper 4 is the best Sly Cooper in the franchise, bar none. Like, in my opinion, that's just like, in my personal opinion, in my subjective opinion, Sly Cooper 4 was the best. The first half of Sly Cooper 4 was the best in the franchise. And then the second half is very close to being the worst.
Well done, Grasshopper.
In my opinion. So it kind of hits this middle tier here. For me, everything goes bad when Bob shows up. When Bob shows up is when things go south really fast. Yeah, Bob, in my opinion, tanked the whole game. Then you had Sir Gareth Cooper, which was okay, albeit a little weird. And then the last one was underwhelming.
Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing.
So, and there's something that okay. So there is something that Sly Cooper 4 did that makes me mad. And it's not the actual game itself doing it, it's what the writers did. It's what the writers did. It's the creative to Sly Cooper. So, what companies will do is that if they feel like they want to lock down a contract for, and they do this in shows, they do this a lot. I want to ask you something. You ever wonder where there's a show, and I want you to have this observation next time you're watching. This happened a lot on TV. This happens a lot on TV. You ever notice that the first season always either tries to always end on a cliffhanger, or if the show is starting to go south, and the reviews are starting to tank, that all of a sudden the show ends on a cliffhanger. So this is where I have a problem, and sometimes this will happen. What will happen is, if a studio is sitting there and they're feeling like we don't know if we're going to get this contract for either the next season, the next game, the next whatever, they will say, why don't we end it on a cliffhanger so that it causes fans to be in an uproar, to ask for a finish so that we get re-contracted to make a new one. And I gotta be honest, I am not a fan of that. Because what they're doing is they have to... What they're doing is that they are forcing the fans to push for a new game instead of the quality of the game standing on its own 2 feet, and for them to come to a conclusion that, yes, we need another game because this game was well done. And that happens. That happens. If you notice that a show is starting to lose its vibe, a show that's starting to not appeal as well in the ratings, a show that where things are starting to, go a little bit the wrong direction in a way that's just like, this show's starting to get a little bit long in the tooth, or this show is starting to not do so hot. All of a sudden, bam, there's a cliffhanger or mid-season finale or whatever. And they do that so that it causes the fans to throw their arms up and be like, we want to see more. It was kind of like Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad ended a bit on a cliffhanger, right? It didn't end on a complete cliffhanger, but it definitely ended in a, they didn't close the chapter. It wasn't like somebody is literally on the verge of dying and they smash cut to black, right? No, they didn't do that. They didn't, they left it like, all right, there's definitely going to be, they left it open, setting up for a season 2. And shows will do that because they don't know if the ratings are going to be good enough for a season 2, or 3 or 4 or whatever, right? And companies will do that just to try to force the fans to yell and scream. Oh, sorry. Hey, Red Fang Fox, how's it going? Can you hear me over at Breaking Bad more like an open ending, you mean? No. Like, in the first season. It ended, but it didn't, like, close a chapter. If that makes sense. It didn't come to a conclusion. It was still like, all right, there's going to be more, right? It didn't wrap up a storyline. It didn't do anything. Now, what Inception did, I don't mind what Inception did, because what Inception did was it played into itself, and an open-ended ending where the rest of the movie is open, or is closed, right? The rest of the movie is closed. It's closed. Every plot line is lined up. And then what they do is that they end the main plot for the main character, and they briefly introduce a sneak peek to a potential future, but they don't show all of it, and they leave you questioning, and knowing that there is no more going to be coming, that to me is okay.
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava.
Right? That to me is not a bad ending, because what it does, it finishes the chapter, and then it kind of gives us, it's like an epilogue sneak peek as to what the future could be for our character, and questioning. And so the way Inception worked out, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind how Inception ended. I didn't mind that. But what Sly Cooper did was they were just like, yeah, he's missing, he's gone, everyone's looking for him, no one knows what happened. All right, well, that's the end of our story. Take care now, bye-bye. And it leaves it open to where it's like, yeah, if we don't make a sequel, now Sly Cooper's lost forever. And that causes fans to be, we want a new Sly, we want a new Sly, we want a new Sly. Because if it ended with Sly Cooper getting back with Carmelita, and maybe even Carmelita thinking about, you know, joining, you know, being a thief for a little bit, you know, hanging up her badge, and them kind of becoming like a duo together. If it ended, or it ends where it's more ethical thieving, where it's like, okay, Sly only steals now from, you know, criminals that Carmelita is trying to bust, and he helps them. They now actively help bust criminals now together, and they kind of run this organization where secretly Carmelita's, you know, ace in the hole is Sly Cooper, and and it ends that way, where it's like now they, you know, they bust crime together, but Sly steals so that it exposes the bad guys, and Carmelita comes and busts them afterwards. And then the earnings, part of the earnings go else, whatever, right? And they come up with some ending where it's like, okay, that is how it ends. If that is how it ended for Sly Cooper 4, people wouldn't be screaming for a Sly Cooper 5. Because the ending is poetry. The ending is nice. The ending is like, okay, yes, this is kind of happily ever after, right? And while, yes, they could go to Sly Cooper 5 if they wanted to, it's not really needed. It's not an essential need. It's not a feeling where, like, if this is how the Sly Cooper series ends, I feel satisfied. Right? It ends well. But they didn't want to do that. They didn't want to end it in a way where it ends nicely, but it could be open to, you know, for a sequel or whatnot. They don't do that. They just leave it so that Sly Cooper's in peril, never gets saved, and requires a new game for fans to get that payoff as to what happens with Sly Cooper. And that, to me, is bad if you don't know, if you get told by, hey, thank you so much, Josh Harper, for the $5 trillion. Love your channel, CG. Great connecting with other Spyro Crash Sly Jack fans. I'll keep watching if you keep creating. Thank you. Your favorite song from Spyro 2. Ooh, that's a good one. My knee-jerk reaction is, Glimmer. I don't know. There's something about Glimmer that's really cool. I like Glimmer a lot. It's just got that vibe. It's got that feeling. I love Glimmer. It's a classic. I also like, I also enjoy honestly, I also enjoy Idle Springs. It's very percussion heavy.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together.
It's very like dun dun dun. I very much enjoy Idle Springs as well, so I like Idle Springs and Glimmer. Oh boy, here we go. Just walk away slowly. Just walk away. Just walk away. So the exciting thing about Toys for Bob going indie as well is that Toys for Bob can now tackle other projects. They're all possible. They can tackle a brand new franchise. They could tackle a brand new franchise. They could tackle a franchise that's already established. They could tackle a whole bunch of other stuff. They can remaster something. They can do whatever they want because they're now an indie studio. And yes, that does mean that they could go and develop Sly Cooper. They could go and develop Jak and Daxter. They could go and develop Klonoa. Tomba. They could go and develop whatever they want as long as they get the approval for it. They have the freedom for that. And that's what's cool. But that's the problem, is that they have to get approved for it. Right? Banjo-Kazooie. There has been somebody who has been adamant. There's been somebody who has been adamant and pushing and shoving and screaming and saying that it is in development. And they're like, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening. So, we don't know if it's a new game, if it's a remake, if it's a remaster. No idea. All we know is that there's one relatively decent source that is pounding their chest and saying that it is happening. So, we're just going to have to wait and see. I remember I made a video. I can't remember if I went through the aspect of it, but I figured out a whole plot line and a whole plot point as to what Sly Cooper 5 would be and Sly Cooper 6. And I remember how I was going to get Sly Cooper back. I do remember how I was going to get Sly Cooper to get back to the present, and pull something kind of interesting while I was at it, but also some interesting timey-wimey, cool stuff where the way I figured it out was that, Clockwork was originally an advisor to the very first Sly Cooper, the Pharaohs. And for some reason, something happened that made him hate the Sly Cooper family and turn his body into, whatever it was, to become immortal and to constantly hunt down the Cooper gang and the whole Cooper family. And I had this idea of what would be really interesting is that if, what I thought would have been really, really cool is because Clockwork's eyes are still... Hey! El Chavizi donated $40 through Streamlabs. We have 30 minutes left. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Have to jump off, but always a good time to join the stream. Thank you. We are $250 away. 250. We got 30 minutes. 250. Can we do it? I hope so. That would just be amazing. I feel like we're in the home stretch. Can we do it? $250 in 30 minutes. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support, El Javizi. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And so the timey-wimey stuff that I came up with is... Yes! 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 We did it! The bar is full! With 30 minutes to go! The bar is full. The bar is full. Off to PAX. We did it. Oh. Kyle, oh my gosh. Okay, we're getting more donations in already. Oh my gosh. We did it. We did it. Obsolete Mule donated $250 to fill the bar. Let's finish the bar off for putting up with all the technical problems all day. Enjoy PAX ECG. Hope some new games crop up. I'm finally going to Montreal for the F1 Grand Prix this summer after my plans got canned last minute a few years ago. I remember, am I remembering correctly that you came to a stream upset because you had amazing plans set up and you couldn't go? Am I correct in saying that? And then we had a $5 donation from Manuel Garcia. It's like Infamous 2 all over again. They wanted Beast Cold to be the canon ending, but people didn't like the evil ending. That's what they did in Sly Cooper 4, but just completely give up at the end, making an ending that no one wants. It felt like a desperation to try to get a rehire. And then Catalotto donated $50 saying for the super bonus 3D printer round. Okay. So the trip is funded. The trip is funded, and already we got 2 donations towards the 3D printer fund. All right. Okay. So we have 28 minutes left. But bonus round. 3D printer. Fine. Okay. We're going to Boston. We did it. We did it. Yes. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right. How much is it? I think this would cover that. I believe so. Yeah. That would cover it. And we are starting at $55. Okay. We did it. We did it. We did it. Did it. We did it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It is the future. Why are you saying it's not the future? There. Is that better? Are you happy now? Are you happy with yourself? There. Okay. There we go. Bonus round. I am so grateful. I am so thankful. Thank you, Braxton Riches, for the $1.22 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much. There we go. So this bar does not have to be filled. This bar does not have to be filled. Let me repeat. This bar does not have to be filled. This bar does not have to be filled. Did I express that this bar does not need to be filled? This is strictly funds to go towards the 3D printer, which again, I already appreciate everything that you guys did. Thank you so much. Any of the funds put towards this will go directly to the 3D printer to try and get to try to help out. But again, I'm stressing and I'm saying here, this bar does not have to get filled. This is just a fun bonus bar. That's all it is. It's nothing more than just a fun bar. Someone should donate like $200,000 and say nothing.
Legend has it that there is a
that would be a what moment. A what? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. And we're probably going to be finishing off with Zephyr. We're going to be finishing off with Zephyr. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I am so tired, but we did it. We filled the bar. We filled the bar in 12 hours. I am thrilled. I am tired and I'm exhausted, but I am thrilled and I am happy. I am so happy. I am so overjoyed. Thank you, everybody, for helping me get the PAX. I am so over the moon. I have Emerald Queen. I did. That is with the super chats included. Here, what I'll do here's what I'll do though. Hold on. Here, I'll adjust this. Here, I'll adjust it. You are right. I'll adjust that. 1 second. I'll adjust it a little bit more. Hold on a second. I'll adjust it a smidge more. I already I already kind of accounted for that, but I'll now I think about there are other moments. So here. There. I knocked off $100. So that should do it. That should do it. And we updated it. So now, yeah, you are right, because there were donations. So donates 200,000. I think I would literally sob. I would sob. I wouldn't even know what to do. I would just sob and cry and sob, and then when I was done sobbing, I would sob some more. I would just sit there and just be like, what do I do? I mean, that would just be... I think that would break a world record, too. I think that would literally break a world record. I mean, you know, if anybody wants to break a world record for the biggest donation in one shot ever, and they want to do it on my stream, go nuts. If you want to. If you want to break a world record just for kicks, go nuts. Just give me a second. I need to pause for a second. I was so worried I wasn't going to be able to... I was so worried just with all the technical difficulties and everything of the stream. My nerves were shot, and I was just... Oh my gosh, it's just all the technical difficulties, a 3D printer costs that much, huh? The one that I'm looking at, yes, the one that I'm looking at. I can point, it's called the Bamboo Labs P1S. That's the one that I want. I want it because it works. It just works. That's the one that I want. I want the one that doesn't require me to give it hairspray. I want the one that doesn't require me to plead with it to work. I want one that just doesn't take 4,000 years to print something. I want something that is enclosed and not screeching. I just want it to work. I'm tired of spending money and buying a 3D printer that breaks. I'm tired of dealing with a bed slinger. I'm done with bed slingers. I don't want a bed slinger. I want a Core XY one and then not touch it and not have to deal with it for forever. I don't want to. That's what I want. So yeah, I'm not saving up to spend another $300-$400 on another printer. That's just going to make me angry with it again. I'm going to save my money to, when I can, where I can, scrimp and save and spend my money out and spend my money on something that I know is not going to give me a headache and something that I'm going to actually get joy out of my hobby and not want to thrash and throttle somebody every time I look at it. So yes, that is how much it costs, unfortunately. The one that I want. One that's just go. It just works. Again, thank everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for filling the bar. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Yeah, let's give a victory noise just for everybody in chat. I owe a lot of victory noises. I owe Lozzie like 10 victory noises. So I just, all the sounds, all of them, everyone deserves all the fun sound effects, every single one that I have, all the victory ones. Thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate that. I was watching earlier at 5 a.m. Australian time while getting ready for work. I've since worked 6.5 hours, returned home, and you are still going. Congrats on filling the bar. Thank you. What would I do if Mr. Beast gave me $1 million? I can't even like begin to imagine that. I'll be honest with you. It would just be, my whole life would change. I tell you what I would do. I'll tell you what I would do. I wouldn't retire. No, I wouldn't retire. I would still create videos. But the one thing that I would do, I would tell you what I would do is, well, the very first thing, if you want in chronological order, is call a lawyer. And be like, okay, I need to be protected. Yeah, ugly cry. Call a lawyer. And make sure that everything is fine. You stop doing the 12-hour live streams. No, I would just do them for free. I would just do them just for fun at that point. But what I would do with that money, the first thing that I would do is, of course, pay off debts, but then I would also get my parents situated. The first thing that I would do is I would make sure that my parents would retire. Yes, and then a financial advisor as well. Somebody that would be like, hey, listen, I want to do these things. Help me do these things. How do I do it, right? The first thing that I would do, like in terms of that, is donate 10% of it. After that, I would then set up and make sure that my dad is done and retired. My dad is 62, and my dad is 62. He's getting a hard time to getting around, and he's a marine mechanic. And you know, my dad only knows how to. That's all my dad knows is, you know, fix and repair, and that's what he does, and that's what he's been doing. But he's slowing down, and he's tired, and I want him to stop working. I don't want my dad to work anymore. So I would set my parents up with something really nice to make sure that it's okay. You're retired. If you want to work on something, you're working on something for fun. You're working on something for your own pleasure, and there's no pressure. If you want to tinker and work on something, then go nuts, Dad. But beyond that, no. And I would figure out a way to be able to make sure that my father retires. Done. Like, done. Finished. No more work for you. And I would make sure that they are all set up and they're all good to go. I would then invest a large portion of it. Very boring stuff. A lot of boring stuff. And with that money going up, I would be using the investment funds to pay off school for the kids and whatnot. And then what I would do is I would help Mom and Dad sell the house, and then use the additional money that I have and the money that they make off of the house to get us into to help. I would get like a side-by-side so that, you know, we have our space, but I can always keep an eye on them and check in on them to make sure that they're okay. And, you know, and then, is your mother retired? My mother was a stay-at-home mom, but she also worked with my dad on the business. She ran like secretary, payroll, etc. So, you know, my mom helped with the business, so she still, you know. So it would be literally making sure that my parents are well off as well, invest, and not gonna lie, I think I would set aside like $100,000 to have fun with, like just fun money. Go to Disney World, go to Disney World, do fun stuff like that, or maybe not Disney World. I don't know, maybe Florida, whatever. Just go have some fun, and then I would treat my mods because my mods have been amazing, and I would try to make sure that they were all set up, and I would be trying to speak to make sure that everything grows right and everything goes well, and that, you know, because I don't have any bad habits. That's the thing. You know, or not even bad habits. I don't have that many extraneous money spending habits. Like, for example, I don't drink. Right? I don't do any illegal or recreational drugs. And again, not saying, you know, if you do that, it's bad. I'm just saying I don't do that, right? So I don't drink. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm not big on going to concerts. I'm, you know, there's a lot of money spending things that a lot of people do that they blow a lot of money on that I just don't do. So I know that I would start living a relatively, like, just freer, relaxed. I would still make videos. Because here's the thing. Yeah, maybe if Mr. Beast gave me $1 million, I would still be making videos. They just would be slower and they would be bigger. They would be, like, instead of one video every, like, 1 to 2 videos a week, it would be, like, 1 video a month that's, like, an hour and a half. Or, like, 1 video every 2 months that's, like, you know, gigantic. There you go, Josh. That's A-okay. That is A-okay. That's fine. I've got the... Don't mind at all. Why did I pop back into Zephyr? Because we had to see the cowlicks before we ended the stream. But Conky, we filled the bar. We did it. We filled the bar. Cookie cows. Cookie cows. There we go. And go. 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 Again, I am over the moon about the fact that we filled the bar. I am so happy. I'm so grateful. I'm just feeling very much at peace. I'm feeling very, very much at peace. I feel very, very happy. Very tired, but very happy. I feel very, very, very happy. Oh. I'm happy to hear that, Brandon. I appreciate that. Thank you. Come on. Get over there. And there you go, Mr. Cowlick. Get over. Get over. Get moving. Get moving. Get moving. Oh. My eyes, they are burning though. How's your back after sitting for 12 hours straight minus the breaks? In pain. My butt is hurting so much.
Spyro, my boy.
I am in lots of pain, but I am still happy for It was funny how they squealed. It was like meow. It was like it went from like cow to like constipated elephant. It was like meow, meow, meow. Then and I'm like, oh geez, all right, relax. And then you hit it again, it goes back to meh. Could you imagine setting up a text tone setup where it's like, if you get a notification, it goes meh. And then if you get a notification from the same source, it goes meh. And then the third time, it's just going like until you answer it. It'd be great. Maybe get a more comfortable chair. No, because chairs aren't meant to be sat on for 12 hours straight. This is a very comfortable chair, actually. This is a pretty decent one. It's a, you know, my parents got for me as a birthday gift. It's a Lazy Boy, and I was like, oh, you got me a Lazy Boy. I did not expect that. And it's been the best chair I've ever owned. If this was a regular gamer, like, you know, racer chair, my spine would have hopped out of its position, grabbed its suitcase, grabbed its little hat, salute to me, say adieu, and leave. I goofed that. I actually almost made it, too. That's hilarious. That was so perfect. That's what it is. It's like, oh, geez. All right, calm down. We are 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away. Well, then maybe get a comfortable butt. I wish. I wish I had a more comfortable butt. That would be nice. Okay. We're almost done. 6 more minutes until we hit the 12-hour mark. I can't wait. And I'm just going to stand up and be like, ah. We'll still do Q&R, but I just might be standing for it. Might be, you know, a standing Q&R. Romeo.
Wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Oh, there's
Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
Okay. Thanks, Juliet. All right, let's go and return the other cowlicks. Elena, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Request for your first project on your new 3D printer. A mini shield to go with a special outfit coming in your next package. I will try. I will try. I will try. But I'm in the pretense thinking of all the frustrations I typically have to deal with the 3D printer. So I'm just like, you know, I don't know if I can do it, but I'll be dealing with a new stress-free printer. So I hope so. If I can do a little mini shield, I will try my best, Elena. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Again, I want to stress that bar does not need to be filled.
Well, I am impressed. You got all.
You know, it was, oh. Ow, my butt. Okay, now we gotta do the mystery gem thing. Oh, I bet you were excited to get Spyro Reignited on your Switch. I bet you were real excited. Ow, my back. It feels like a heart attack. Okay. Well, yes, the resolution on, you know, Spyro on Switch isn't the greatest. I mean, that also it can kind of, you know... What was the overall progress in the games over the course of today? So, we got to 100% on Spyro 1. Oh, dear. Hey! Conky donated $3.78 through Streamlabs. I must even out that bar once more. We're now at an even $60. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And if I didn't say again, thank you again. I appreciate that. Where is Sparks going? Thank you so much, Conky. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are now an even $60 for the 3D printer.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like...
Yeah, but that's also kind of like a hardware limitation, and honestly, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't, you know, Mortal Kombat. Man, did you see Mortal Kombat for the Switch? Oh, man, that was awful. The screenshots that I was seeing was abysmal. Like, the game, it wasn't even the same bloody game. There has to come to a point where it's like, okay, you're going to have to kind of develop an entire new game if, you know, you want to bring this to Switch and call it something else. All right, we're racing. We're racing. We're racing to the end so that we can finish at 11 o'clock. Right at 11. Come on, quick. 10:59. For me, it is... Oh. Let's see how well we time this. $11! Right at the explosion! I do remember you, Southstar for Crush It. Right at 11, right at the explosion for me. Right when it went 11, bang! It was perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better ending. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. 12-hour live stream. Oh. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. Oh, okay. That felt great. Oh. good. We did it. Make a wish at 11:11. All right. Oh wait, it's not 11:11 yet. All right, I'll make a wish at 11:11. Oh. Just give me a second. Oh. 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 I'm just stretching out my... All right, we did it. 12 hours. It's been a Whopper burger. That would be awesome. Oh, a dirty Burger King burger. Oh, gosh. That would be awesome. Oh, gosh. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. All right. Thank you for the $2. Thank you. Okay. All right. You guys got any questions? Where you get the shirt? A random website. I'll be honest with you. I don't even remember the website. It might be on the back of the shirt. I'll check it out afterwards. But I got it off a random website from the UK. It is such a loud Spyro shirt. Like, it is so loud. It is so, like, look at that. It is unique. It's got the Japanese sparks. It is loud. Like, it is loud. Very loud. It is not a subtle shirt. It just screams Spyro. And I don't even remember where it came from. It was some random website. What's your favorite shirt that you have? My Toys for Bob shirt. It's a baseball style, so it's got like the sleeves, but it's got the two stripes through it. I love it. What platforms do you have Spyro Reignited on? Yes. All of them. All of them. All of them. Do you have a quote that is famous to you? Well, there is one quote that there's one quote that I have right here that I bought. I bought a print that has a quote on it. And it's got like Legend of Zelda. It was and it says up here, and it's just a quote that I was like, that's really cool. And to me, it's like, it gets me hyped. It's, heroes may die, but legends endure. So I saw that text and I was like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Heroes may die, but legends endure. So I thought that was, and it's got the sword through it. It's holographic in gold. It's got a sword, a Triforce, and the Navi wings coming out from it. So I was like, that's really cool. What advice would you give to yourself at 19 years old? At 19 years old, it would be, my advice to myself at 19 years old would have put my hand on the shoulder and say, don't set your roots at that animation studio. Start creating other things now. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Don't drop your heart and soul into that animation studio. Don't stress out about it. Do your job. Do it thorough. Do it good. Don't give your heart and soul to that studio. Spend more time with your wife. Spend more time with your son. No, it just would have been spend more time with your wife. Don't give your heart and soul to that animation studio. Don't push so hard. Do great work. Do the work that they deserve. Do the best work you can do. Don't mentally put your roots there. Damon said on his stream that you and him had a Discord call talking about things Spyro and the possible Spyro 4. What is your opinion on that call? It was good. I believe it's available on his Patreon, I think. I might be, he may have changed that. I don't know. But he put on his, he put, I believe that's what, to my understanding, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure if that's what happened, but to my knowledge, yes, and it was very good. If you ever bought a Star Wars game, old or new, what would that game be? The only Star Wars game really that I have played was the first one that was like a Souls game. Rogue? No. Listen, you're dealing with a CG with a brain of mush, so forgive me if I'm forgetting a lot of things. So, but it was one of the it was one of the newer ones, the first one of the newer one. Fallen Order, that's the one, the first one. Before we say goodbye, shall we do a donation trade one last time? I appreciate you posting the link, Star15. Thank you. Do you think you'll watch Kung Fu Panda 4 when it comes out? Probably. Would you prefer Tiny, Pinstripe, and Nina to appear in Season 3 and find out Spyro was cut out like the way it is in CTR? That is a tough cookie to answer, and that's a hard one. I don't know. I don't know, because I feel like that there was a lot of content that came out of Season 3 that was really good in the Spyro season, so it's hard to, it's hard. Are you ever going to stream more Power World? I would love to stream more Power World. Unfortunately, I did everything. So, I kind of did everything in it, so I'm kind of just waiting for the next content update. But on the next content update, I probably will stream Power World again. So, I still enjoy Power World. It's not that I've stopped enjoying Power World. I just kind of have done everything. I completed the PAL decks, etc. Have you ever tried modeling a character for games or learning to? I would like to. I'm currently learning Unreal, very basics with an online course, just a very basic online course, learning how to play, set things up, and the promise is by the end of it, I should be able to make a relatively decent air quote first-person shooter. But there's also a platform. There's a whole bunch of other things as well, so that should be fun. So I hope so. I would tell my 19-year-old self not to go through uni and just learn skills from Udemy. You see, hearing that is it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Because I agree and disagree. And I see both aspects. Because I agree because it's easy to kind of look back and say that you didn't learn anything. But you can also, it's hard. It's hard. That's hard. That would be a hard decision for me to say. Can Sunflower be Tana Bandicoot? No. No. Straight up, no. It's more so I'm not in debt. That's a mood. That's a mood. That is a mood. How many boxes did you have for the Funko wall when you moved? 3 large boxes. But I'm thinking about starting to sell some of them. Maybe. Because there's some franchises up here that I have a lot of that I don't really care for anymore. I have a lot of Overwatch characters, and I haven't touched nor played Overwatch since before the pandemic. So we're coming up to 4 years. Yeah. CG, what if the stream goes over 12 hours? If it does, then the stream will be deleted. No, it won't. The stream won't go. That won't happen because it starts cutting out the intro. But don't worry. It just cuts out. Like if I go 5 minutes over, it cuts 5 minutes out of the intro. So, yeah. Make a wish, Alpha. Okay. All right. I made my wish. I made my wish at 11:11, Elena, like you asked. What will I do with the money put towards PAX East? I'm flying out. There's an Airbnb. There's Ubers. I only set aside about $200 to $300 of spending money, and that's it. Not much else after that. Like, you know, and that can go fast. If you've ever been to a con, $200-300 can go like that. So, but I typically don't. I try not to spend a lot of money, in terms of like spending cash at cons. I try to hold on to it until I find something that jumps out at me and screams in my face that I need to buy it. So, we'll see. 3 minutes left before I get going. 3 minutes left before I get going. And again, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope your wish comes true. I hope it does too. I hope it does too. Spyro 4 part screaming in your face to buy it. Absolutely. If there's any Spyro content there for any reason, like whether it's a fan-made stuff or whatever, there's a couple of times where I came across a Spyro thing and I was like, oh my gosh. I almost bought it, and it was expensive, and I was like, oof. If Crash for Spyro ever became an 18 rated game, would you still support and stream it? All the way up until it was until it was released, and then I would stop. And then move on. That's it. And I know that sounds kind of rough, but nonetheless, yeah. You have to realize